Same time toys one more time, guys. All right, what's good? What's happening? As you can see, I am all by myself. But that's about to change. Apparently, it's 5 o'clock. We're gonna have to change this to 6. I mean, it's not the drive time anymore. This is just hanging out. um, but as you can see, I am in a space that is not mine yet. Gonna work on that. That'll be something. No more calls, no more interruptions. Well, I mean, I can get a call, but haha, fuck yeah. But let's see. I'm going to bring my buddy Greg on. Hopefully, he doesn't mind me saying his name. But too late for that. But without further ado, say hello to the comic book guy. What's up, brother?
What's up, man? How you doing?
So I am ecstatic because somebody I know hooked me up with a laptop today. This guy. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. We won't have to worry about any more scam callers. Of course, as soon as I hook this up, I haven't had a scam call since. So that's neither here nor there. But we got Son of a Crayon Slayer. Hell yeah. Wraith Mace. What's up, dude? Rollkeeper, my brother. What's happening, man? Bobby Wald. Yeah. What scam call is it this week? Can they, right, dude? Turk Murphy. What's happening, brother? Guess we should click on that one instead. But yeah, guys, fucking, we are good to go. So Shane has a lot of clips to find and buttons to push, and I am not going to push any of them today. But if there's one guy I know that knows more about comic books than probably Stan Lee and Jack Kirby, it's this guy. You can't really see it, but he is surrounded by bookshelves full of comics. He has... I thought I had a lot of comics at one point in time, but this son of a bitch, look, that's all comics all the way around him.
Sorry, the room's a bit of a mess right now, but
yeah, that's my fault because I'm supposed to go over there and help you clean them out. But yeah, man. So yeah, any comic book questions, we'll get Greg to go. And this guy right here, my brother from another mother. What's up, Woody?
What up, Shane?
Not much, man. This is my buddy Greg. Fucking,
what's up, Greg?
He's the guy that hooked all this up today.
Nice. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Smoking Joe's is this much closer to being a real thing again. Fuck
there you go. There you go.
Fuck yeah, man. We're fucking starting to live the new dream. But I can't smoke in here. So, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to have to get some wireless shit and put it outside the window and have this on the inside. Maybe that'll be my new office.
I'll have to smoke double for you then.
There you go. Yeah, both of you guys.
You know I will.
Absolutely. Oh, man.
So how was everybody's week?
Showed up. What's happening, brother? But yeah, I mean, fucking A.
Oh, how was your week, Shane? All right.
Do what?
I said, how was your week? All right.
Oh, fucking brutal, man. I finally got some sleep. I thought I was getting sick. It's just the fact that I slept 5 hours in the last 3 days.
Yeah,
running on emergency power, man. The shields are down.
Yeah, I'm there sometimes too. I've been getting sleep like 4 hours a night, which is good for me. Sometimes I go 2 days without sleeping. So last couple of weeks, I've been going to bed every night for at least 4 hours. So that's
good. Yeah, man. I was just too much work and driving everybody back and forth to their jobs and just made the mistake.
Being the only motherfucker with a license.
Right? Man, shit gets old sometimes, let me tell you.
Yep.
Snape, what's happening, brother?
What up, Snape?
Hell yeah. So apparently, people have figured out that we go live on Fridays.
There you go.
So Lenny's out getting the deal of the month. He said he'll be back as soon as he gets back from picking up some toys. I told him, hey, if you're getting toys, you're good.
Yeah, some vintage shit, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, Lenny. I mean, I can only imagine what he's getting. I mean, last week he pulled up that the tall snaggletooth. He finished off his vintage collection of Star Wars figures. I mean, that's a hell of an accomplishment there, let me tell you.
Hell yeah, that was the last one he said he needed, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't. I mean, I used to have a ton of Star Wars, but I was never, even back in the day when I was a kid, I didn't have close to all of them. I mean, there was just so many.
Where's Turk at? What's he doing? Working on his car, I hope?
Probably. I mean, he's in the chat.
Yeah, I seen him in the chat. I didn't know if he was working on a car and just listening.
Right. I'm having a hell of a time trying to figure out. It's the same, but it's completely different at the same time.
Well, yeah, because he went from fucking 5 inches to fucking 15 or whatever. That's why.
Right. There's
more room, so there's more buttons now. That's what they do to you.
So many buttons, dude. I can't wait to start pushing buttons, but I'm gonna do that afterwards.
Hey, better you than me, brother. Better you than me.
Right.
I'm back to the point now. I told you last week I got the iPhone 16. This shit is dope.
Yeah, man.
I haven't seen any glitching. I don't know if I'm glitching on my end, but it seems to pick up Wi-Fi better and the microphone's better, all that shit. So
yeah.
It just made me not want to get a computer even more now. So I'll probably won't. I'll spend that money on toys, bro.
Yeah, man. You got freaking that iPhone 16's a computer in its own. Fucking.
I had an 11, so I upgraded. It's been a long time. So
I think mine's a 6.
Yeah, that's crazy. You still got the button on it.
It doesn't even have a button, dude. Like there's no back button, nothing. Like it took me a minute to figure that out. Fucking holy crap. Frank, doom on you. What's happening, brother?
What up, Frank?
Fuck yeah, what up?
I brought this out. I don't know if you've seen this in my other video I did.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I'm gonna open it up. This fucking smashed up fucking Ace Ventura box that they sent me, bro.
They sent that from China in a mailer? I mean,
yeah, and a fucking all four of them were in the same fucking package.
Oh my god!
It looked like a beat up pillowcase when it showed up to my house. It was on the front steps. I was like, "What is that? A sack of potatoes?" And it was my 4 fucking figures, dude. This one has a fucking gap, a gauche. Right? This one got a gauche over here. What's that? Casey Jones?
Yeah, the Casey Jones with the
America one.
Mask. Yeah,
yeah, I got that one.
Mine was
this one beat up. Everything. It was just like they were fucking teeing off on this package, dude. It's crazy. Then this one, it literally came upside down inside the box. So I didn't change that shit. I'm like,
they took that out, checked it out, and stuck it back in there.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking it's delivery down the street, you know.
Yeah. I think if they see all the foreign writing on the bag, they're just like, fuck it. And they just start throwing the shit. That's what it is, man. Gotta be. Because there was no English on it besides my fucking name.
Pissed off at China.
Yeah. There was no English on it besides my name and address. Everything else was fucking hieroglyphics.
Oh my god. So if Action Figure Addicts looking, this is what I was talking about. This veggie stand.
Yeah, I got that one. That's dope.
Yeah, I need like 5 more of these. I got 3 now, but I want to do like
you got to add an inch to that table, though. I'm going to tell you that. The fruit and everything matches up, but the table's a little short.
Okay. So I'm going to put like 4 or 5 of them together and make it look like the street scene in Cairo for Indy.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of going.
You got to pick it up. You got to lift them up, though, a little bit, I'm telling you, because I already tried it next to a figure.
Okay.
Put it on like some crates. Make some like crates or some shit. Just lift it up like an inch and it'll be perfect.
Nice, nice. I actually found another one of these supply crates from Apex.
Oh yeah, those are dope.
These things are cool, man. For $2, I mean, look.
Yeah, Gonzo sent me some of them.
Oh man, yeah, and they look cool even after you get the guns out. Menjoza, what's happening, brother? Legend Series, looks happening.
What up, Tony?
Yeah, man.
What up,
Check
man,
this
Joseph?
out, man. I got a microphone. I got a camera. I got a
Do
laptop.
you?
Everybody say thanks to Greg. I
Jesus.
want everybody in the chat to say thank you, Greg.
Bow down to Greg right now.
No shit, man. Oh, cool. I got a different one.
King Cobra right now.
Right? Oh, dude, this is badass. All right.
Yeah, those are dope. You had a few of them already, didn't you?
Oh, bright lights, bright lights.
Mogwai.
Right? But yeah, man, that thing.
That gun comes out, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
nice.
First, I thought they were like 1/18, but they fit nice in 1/12 figures.
That's a nice LMG right there.
Right? Got a badass ninja star. I'm pretty stoked.
Sorry about that crinkle.
Oh man, freaking that's my favorite part. People don't like it. It sucks. Hey, here's the other guy. What's happening, Jeff?
Nothing.
How was work, buddy?
Why are you always tired?
So I haven't worked a real job since I was a cop. And so
Nice.
today turned into 6 hours in front of a fucking oven and just cooking.
Oh.
Ooh.
And I don't mind it because I love it, but when I get home, I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do anything.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah,
So-
sit back, relax, brother.
Yeah.
So I finally picked up Chainsaw Man again. So I got one of them to open finally. The last one I got, I had to give to the son. Freaking.
I see that all the time. What is that? An anime? I'm assuming.
Yeah, they got a bunch of these anime figures at Ross. I picked this one up, this Jujutsu Kaisen or whatever.
Too close to the camera, Shane. Pull it back just a little bit so the light catch. There it is. Perfect. That right there is the perfect money shot.
Awesome.
That way we
Thank
can
you.
see it. There's hardly any reflection. You're welcome.
But yeah, man, this guy freaking. I was like, all right, I don't know who he is. AFA is going to give me a freaking hard time about it. So I watched the first episode and I was like, holy shit, this is cool.
I don't know, man. That figure doesn't have gigantic tits and isn't scantily clad, so I don't know if AFA knows who that is.
Nobody in our crowd better know who that is. Let me tell you.
Oh, fucking hell.
And then I got this another Apex Legends figure that I just didn't have. But he's all wintered out, freaking. I figured I could. He came with a giant crow, so I was like, all right, that's what I needed right there.
There you go.
But yeah, all my pickups are brought to you by Ross. You want some 5K stuff? Go watch Woody's channel. Freaking, he's got all the cool toys.
all my stuff is brought to you by Cheap as Hell. Look at the waist on this thing.
Oh man, ouch, ouch. But you bend that guy around, he might look pretty cool.
No, this thing is. Look at the eye; it's already fucking scratched up. This thing is not worth $16. Oh damn! It got magnets on it though. I think.
Yeah, the feet.
Oh, that's tight.
Okay.
Do they work pretty good or no?
No.
Thanks.
Not even on the the Mapex ones kind of work, but they're not great.
Dreadnought K6 in the house. What's happening, brother?
A stocking cap.
Right?
You mean
I
a
don't know if I
do-rag?
said earlier, but what's up, Roll Keeper? My man, what's happening, brother? So, Woody, I hear
Roll
you're
Keeper,
gonna
I'm
be up to
opening
this
those
Thursday.
right now, buddy, and these are ass, buddy. Do not buy these, Roll Keeper. You asked me earlier. I said I'd hit you up, but look at this.
Same
Look at the
company.
waist.
Same company, CT Toys.
Yep.
No issues whatsoever. The belt's kind of a bitch. Besides that, this is Agent Venom. I prefer this version. So, yeah.
It looks like the ball might not be in all the way or something. I'm gonna try to heat it up later.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fucking throw it in the trash can quite yet, but look at that.
Yeah, see the thing with AliExpress. My personal feeling is they send out everything that the company wanted. They make their numbers, and then what they have left over, they pump out. So you're looking at defective figures, mismatched parts. Whatever's laying around, they box it up, they bag it up, and they send it out the door, and you get it for half price.
Now, are these true bootlegs or are these like just factory rejects?
Those are true bootlegs, man.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Because this is the real deal, and I don't got that.
Yeah, mine don't look like that.
Just throwing it out there.
What's up, Aaron?
Yo, this is like I said, this is my first and last time fucking with them, so I just wanted to try it, and I will never try it again. I don't need a figure that bad or that cheap.
Right, you know.
He's doing like the fucking naked Lombada over here or some shit. Look at he got the stank leg. Like
he reminds me of that
heat bath.
He reminds me of the shitty animation from Eon Flux, like how they drew their humans.
Look at the head sculpt.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Yeah, look at the one
Jeff, I got envy. Put that thing away, please. Jeff,
sir. That's awesome.
Please. My Audi is turning into an innie. Put that thing away.
The turtle had just disappeared.
Yeah. It's already cold out. I didn't need that fucking beautiful figure.
Well, I mean, here's the Joker.
What's happening, brother? Oh man, you got lucky.
That's the name of the game, Nico.
Trivia night, man. You're lucky I lagged out. That's all I'm saying. I went back and watched that, and I was like, I wasn't even moving that fast. It was terrible.
All good news. I did pay $16 for a stand.
There you go.
There you go.
Positive, right? Spin it into a positive.
I don't know if that's a positive, but whatever helps.
We're gonna go on to the next one, and we're just gonna explore this. I got 4 of these things, so we're gonna explore what happened.
All right. While you pull out your knockouts, I'm gonna pull out the real ones. So.
Oh, you jerk!
So Legend Series said, did you see that Hasbro's making a new Spidey? I missed the Spidey. I saw Disavowed did a live right before I started messing with this, and he basically showed the new line, and I was impressed. They got a new ROM. Ultimate Iron Man I don't care for, but I never liked that suit of armor. I really thought he should have came with a martini. I mean, because that's the way he was in that comic. But yeah, definitely going to be some really good ones. America. So Greg is the comic book guy. For those that weren't here earlier, if you need to know anything about a comic, ask, and I will ask Greg, because that's what I do. He's the only guy I know that I go to with comic book questions. He probably knows more about comics than Stan and Jack. So that's Greg. And I figured Pop Blender's going to show up eventually, and we're going to talk MCU garbage. And, well, thanks to this guy, I went and saw all the MCU movies when they came out. So there's that.
Good choice.
We've gone to some good ones. We've also gone to some stinkers, you know.
Oh, yeah. There's always a stinker.
It happens. But we seem to go to most all of them, though. Oh, my
this
God.
That's not that bad.
That head tilt was nice on that Venom.
Yeah. Jeff, do you got this one? Venom?
Nope.
Should he be, like, dull?
So, like,
dull?
I just collect
he seems
DC
dull.
Wayfix.
Like, look at his butt cheeks. They're, like, dull.
He looks ashy.
Yeah, he needs a fucking quart of lotion.
I only have 3 Marvel Mayfix figures because if I go any deeper, I'll just fucking do that instead of Legends. So, like, Spider-Man's my favorite, so I was like, this is what I'll do. And I got the 3 versions of Spider-Man I like, so I'm done.
Right
in
on.
theory.
Is that Spider-Man with the wire cape?
The head sculpt's okay. Ooh. It's better than the other one.
Right. That's not really Eddie.
No, it's Freddy.
Right.
Not
Freddy.
Mercury either.
That looks like Eddie from like his first appearance when McFarlane was drawing him.
Yeah, he's got some fucking like angry Eminem eyebrows going on or some shit. I like all the webs and shit though. I will use those with all my Legends shit. They give you like 8 different kinds of webs.
Right.
Well,
Plus
I mean,
that web backpack on the Venom Spidey, the black suit
Yeah.
Spider-Man is fucking dope.
yeah, it's all deformed though. I have to fix it, but
Right.
yeah, this looks pretty dope.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to drop the money on that freaking Ditko Spider-Man Mezco figure. I can't. I got to get it.
So I would argue that no, you shouldn't. But I got to play with it while I was doing a figure posing for a toy store because they're like, "Hey, come take pictures of this." And I was like, "I'll play with your Mego Spider-Man. Why not?" Fuck, it's not a Mego Spider-Man. It's actually really fucking good. God damn it!
Should I save the boxes to put on a shelf?
Oh, absolutely. You need those as a constant reminder and never to do that again.
No, it's burned into my brain.
So, Greg, our buddy Fumbles here, Snape, says, I just got into Something is Killing the Children, which is my first comic run since the 90s. Have you read any of those?
Killing the Children, I don't think so. Is that an Image line or?
I'm not sure who's doing those. I've seen them out there. I haven't read them myself. I was like, but everybody says good things about it.
So there's a comic called Killing the Children.
Yeah,
Is that what you're telling me?
Yep.
All right. Nice.
But no, that is one of the good things about Image is they go on a huge, really off the wall rants with different, strings of comics. It's sort of like the underground place to, get your comics done and so forth.
Yeah, okay.
The big ones, it's kind of underground because
Mhm.
they don't do the traditional everyday superheroes. They do a lot of different stuff,
He says it's done by Boom Comics.
Oh, Boom, okay.
What was that one about those redneck vampires that you got me to read? Redneck or something like that? I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I think it was Redneck. That one was
Yeah, that was actually pretty cool. It's about these vampires that owned a barbecue joint. It was messed up.
And like a lot of around since the Civil War, and that was a pretty crazy comic.
Zakanin was showing these new figures that he got at Target with all the cameras and TVs for heads. Oh
God, yeah.
And it reminds me of this comic series called Saga. Just completely like that. And it was, I got to check it out. Oh, see, right there.
What's that?
Be the fourth.
I'd have been kicked out.
Scam
call. I'm on my way. See you. Time for some crinkles here. But yeah, I watched the first episode of this anime and it was pretty cool.
Damn you, Jeff. I just got that McFarlane Noel Batman though. He looks pretty cool.
Dude, that's very cool looking figure, dude.
Yeah, I like that blue. I like that hue of the blue on him.
Yeah, the blue and the gray.
I'm gonna buy
really
that
work.
one because I really like how it looks. Like the blue and gray. I love that.
Yeah, I'm not a Batman guy, but I passed in the aisle. I'm like, that looks good. And I got like 8 Batmobiles, so he can go with one of them.
So, what do you think, Jeff? Are they going to redo the Batmobile, the 66 Batmobile?
They better. It's almost the last one needing to be done for McFarlane.
Yeah, he's got all the rights. He's got all the rights for the TV and film stuff. What I want are the comic Batmobiles. Like, then I'll be in a Woody situation where I'll be buying every fucking one of them because,
I say that would be a smart idea because there are so many comic ones. You can make it online practically.
As long as he can bang them out for like under $100 a piece, like he's been doing, he'll sell those fucking things big time. No,
yeah, man.
People don't care about the room it takes up at $100 or less. They really don't.
Yeah, for $100,
some of them have lights.
It.
Right.
Some of them have lights and sounds too, so that's even better.
Yeah, it's like everything. Every time they make something new, freaking is just a little bit better than the last one. So,
except his figure joints. He
Well,
refuses.
I crossed my fingers and hoped, but I don't think I'm going to make MegaCon. It's the first week of February, and I'm sitting on a new laptop bill, and just I'm broke, man. Like, I only work part-time to buy toys. I thought MegaCon was going to be in May again, but this first week of February, fucking so.
I missed it last year because I didn't know they had moved it, because they had moved it the year before to April, and now they moved it to February. And I missed it last year because I didn't even know it was going on until it was the middle of the show. I think
It's crazy
about it.
Oh, I'm looking at the chat here. Real Grievance, what's happening, buddy?
Oh shit! What up, John? Yes, it is. It's for my cataracts.
Glaucoma.
This ain't weed, man. This cigar weed.
Wait, you have cats and rats?
Yes,
those green menthols, man.
I did when I was a kid.
Mod Extra's here. Check it out, my man. Now he was on. We were talking to Lenny, and he came on, and I was like, man, I caught his live the other day. I was like, man, I'm subbed to this guy I've been watching him for freaking a year now. So thanks for stopping
that's
by,
awesome.
brother.
Pops in.
Yeah, man. That's the only good thing about the internet right now is we're actually talking to people on the other side of the planet. And I think that shit's cool as hell.
Greg got the spirit. I love it.
Cheers.
Cran, that's what I'm talking about. Holy hell.
Cran, I got 3 33.9s for tonight. Some shit called Georgia Pie. 33.9s. $6 a piece.
All right, so Greg is actually here, so I can ask him. He was telling me it's not just a percentage, but there's other factors involved.
I don't
break that down.
Effect.
I don't care about that shit. I literally don't. I give me some trees. I've been the same since day one. Give me some trees. I don't care about names or anything like that. Is it gonna work on me? That's where I'm at in my life right now.
Right.
It's been more than 30 years of smoking, so I need the shit.
Yeah,
right. Well, it's more than just a percentage. There's like a couple other factors that go into it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
It's the
every time he's explained it to me, I've been so fucked up.
High in all of them. They all interact. That's why it's good to get that like RSO where it uses the entire plant.
Yeah.
Get everything out of it, and that's what really like helps you. And
yeah, Nico gets the good shit. The highest shit we can get is like 47. That's the highest shit I've ever seen.
Don't fuck around.
Yeah, Nico must be. He's in a good ass state.
36.
All you can get is 36.
Yeah, like anything higher you don't get in Florida.
Yeah, we're like 47, but it doesn't come around much. So when it does, I buy the shit up.
I bet I would too, man.
Maui mango tarantula. Good lord.
Yeah, like I said, you could call it witch's titty. I don't give a fuck as long as it gets me high, bro. I don't give a fuck. Fucking Frankenstein's vagina. I'll smoke it as long as it works on me. I don't care.
Speaking of Frankenstein, we were in Best Buy today, and I saw the Frankenstein with the chair by NECA.
Awesome. Yeah, I saw it.
I was like, holy shit, that is a fucking cool ass toy.
You know what I got in my pile of loot right now? I bought the mummy one, the set with the coffin. That coffin is
dude.
The sarcophagus or whatever. That thing is beautiful.
I got that. That thing is dope, man.
Yeah. I got that in my pile of loot right now. Yeah, it was on sale.
How you doing, Fox?
Yes, you did.
And yes, we do.
Smoke the whip. Yep. Castle of Gray smoke over here.
Right? Fucking believe it.
I got the house to myself till fucking 8 p.m. Eastern time, so
Oh,
I'm getting that shit in.
lucky bastard.
Then my daughter
Well-
will come home for like an hour and go somewhere else, sleep over somebody's house. So then I'll be back at it.
Nice, nice.
Then I just gotta fucking pickle the wife, make sure I pickle her, and she's good.
Nice. 2 Black Series Night Owls. Yeah, man. Joseph hit me up. He's like, "Hey, man, this sits on sale. You want to check it out?" I know it's
Yes.
medicinal here in Florida.
Yeah.
Is it rec up in
Yeah.
Rhode Island?
Yeah, it's rec up here. And medicinal, you can get the better shit, but rec, you can only go up to like 47. Medicinal, yeah. But it's hard to get medicinal up here. I've tried a million times. Back pain, depression, they won't give it to you.
Oh,
man.
they'll give it to you.
You gotta have like
man.
cancer or like AIDS or some shit to get it in Rhode Island. The actual medicinal shit, they don't really hand it out like that. But it's recreational, so you just can't get the super strong stuff.
That makes more sense.
Gotta make sure the wife is pickled.
Exactly. Crown Fox and my wife are they're so alike that I'm scared for them to ever meet because it'd be like fucking, it might be a fist fight in like 2.2 seconds. You never know. She'd be like, "You looking at my man?" And then my wife would be like, "No, you're looking at my man." And then they would, it's crazy.
My wife can talk a hole in a concrete wall. Fucking.
Oh, she's lurking. She just heard that. Your first computer stream, she's lurking. Is that Steel?
Nice.
Is that Malfex or McFarlane?
That's Mafex.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Well, it's never too far away in this chat.
What up,
Don't
Ronnie?
worry, Ronnie.
Well, it is on Shane's end. He's fucking cold sober tonight.
Yeah, I haven't even had a cigarette. Fuck.
Yeah, you must be fucking hurting right now, bro.
Getting ready to go freaking.
I got
Getting ready to walk away.
Well, just take a break. Jeff can handle it.
Yeah, don't think. But I can't wait. I mean, there's a whole bunch of buttons. I can do a slideshow, all kinds of shit finally. So
my one rule is I'll be on this shit, but I'm never in charge. Don't ever put me in charge of this shit.
Dude, you kill every time, all right, brother? Fucking don't worry.
No.
You got nothing to worry about.
I kill brain cells every time out here. That's about it.
I can't kill brain cells. I only got 2 left.
There we go.
Shit.
Now, Jeff, are you opening these for the first time or reopening these?
I haven't opened many of these for like 2 years, so
Nice.
Oh, it's like the first time then.
You're popping the cherry again on them.
Yeah, but I've had Bane out before.
Oh, you bastard! I want that, but
this
too much
figure,
money.
dude.
Too much money.
Nope. Worth every dime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. But
now that figure's probably $200 or some shit. I've more.
Well, Woody, do you want me to give you the hookup?
No, I don't want to go down that line. I don't want to go down that line. Just like you with certain things, like Mofx, if I go down that line, I'll fucking just get in it. You obviously see how I am.
There's a guy that sells these things for $75 a piece, no box, no stand. And right now he's got Eradicator Superman and I can't remember the other one. Oh, the Zack Snyder Batman for $125, and that's probably going to be a purchase.
That Eradicator Superman is a hell of a figure.
Yeah.
How much are they regularly? 125?
110, 108.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll think about it, but
yeah.
those two figures don't interest me. Go for yours, Jeff.
I understand. I just like if you ever tell me what figures you're.
Yeah. Let me think about it.
Yeah. So this is probably the best Superman that's been made in like 10 years.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, nice. For real.
Is that anybody, like a person, or is it just a Superman?
It's based on the comic book Hush.
Okay.
Okay. The Jim Lee one.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, I liked
and
Hush. I
this
watched
guy
that.
over here, Jim Lee, was at MegaCon. He was charging like $100 for his autograph. And he's like, dude, Jim Lee's going to be at the comic book shop. It's $20 for 2 autographs and a bunch of autographed comics. Let's go. Like, I'm driving. Fuck yeah. And that's one of the comics that you got, Woody, was one of the ones I got out of that deal.
Nice.
Yeah,
Thank you,
very
sir.
cool.
Like I said, I'll cherish it. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to cherish it.
Yeah, that's what Greg got autographed that day. Freaking giant canvas fucking painting. Show the one underneath it, Greg.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh,
Yeah, wait till you see this one.
Oh, yeah, that's a dope ass.
The
picture.
Alex Ross. That's on canvas with all that. It looks
Yeah.
like a glossy picture. I mean, just
Mhm.
absolutely amazing.
it's
And
And
signed.
autographed.
Yeah, that's dope.
52 of 100.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Is that cap signed by Alex Ross?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. And right above it, that Batman's autographed by Jim Lee.
Yeah. I don't care for Lee's art style, but Alex Ross is. Yeah.
Yep. God amongst men.
There you go. So, like, that Superman came with the gray and blue Batman's kryptonite ring. So, like,
awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Just- in the comic book, he was in his blue and gray uniform when he fought Superman underneath Metropolis.
Hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
All right, guys, have fun. I'm going to go smoke a cigarette. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Yeah. Hey, Crown, it's crayon, not crayon. Crayon. It's crayon.
It sounds Cajun. Crayon. What you doing, crayon?
Crayon.
Much quality.
Crayon.
Shrimp crayon. Yeah, them fucking comics. Nice. Hooked you
Let's
up.
see. The last toy I bought was that right there.
What's that? Armored Batman?
The Grim Knight Batman. The one that.
Okay, Grim Knight.
He's got like guns and a rocket launcher or grenade launcher and stuff. And
Jeez.
I've had 3 of those in my lifetime, and I've sold all of them because they kept going up in price, and I was like, if I sell it, I can get a Mayfix. So that's what
I don't know what it's worth.
Jeff's flipping for Mayfex. That's what he's doing. See, he's a hustler. He's just flipping figures for what he really wants.
For real. Like, this is that Poison Ivy from
Mm,
so, yeah.
that looks good. I've
Nice.
seen that one out of the box before. That's a nice looking figure.
I've never opened her.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Wait, no, I popped her. I think I slid her out to look at her and go, yep, that's Poison Ivy, and then just slid it back in. So I keep muting because nobody wants to hear crinkles.
Yeah, I gotta get into this. I got 2 Wolverines left, 2 fake ass Wolverines, but I need a smoke break before I fucking get into the other 2 of these fucking things. Oh, look at that cloud. I love it. Awkward silence, starring us.
Or watching him like unpackage it, not saying anything. We're like,
So, Greg, rapid fire question. What's the last movie you watched? Fully watched.
any movie
Any movie fully watched.
I watched. Jesus. My problem is I've been watching House again, and I've gone through like all the seasons just now, so my brain's not working when I try to think about.
Yeah, you're in house mode. Yeah. Do that, Rondo. Dude.
Yeah. Wow.
See, you can't even do it. Jeff,
Yeah, well,
I know you know.
Oh, last movie I watched?
Yeah.
I've been watching the John Wick trilogy today.
Okay.
So I just got done with 2.
Yeah. I watched Godzilla -1.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was as good as everybody said it was, but it was all right. I'm not the biggest Godzilla person anyway, though, so
Yeah.
like
I think
I used to laugh at Godzilla when I was a kid because you could see like the fucking rubber suit bending and shit. I used to point it out and be like, "What the fuck is that?" I was like 6.
Well, post World War II Japan is like an interesting time frame for storytelling.
Yeah.
Godzilla, so like
Mm-hmm.
really fucking weird and like really also like we really did fuck those people over. Okay, good, fantastic. We're all evil, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
really liking the new
comics and mangas from Japan is either a bomb went off or radiation or some sort of like apocalyptic occurrence happens and that's half the story or that's just the backdrop sometimes.
No, that's what Akira. Let's remember how Akira, the movie
Exactly,
anime
yeah.
started. Yeah.
What
It's
up,
like,
Mikey?
World War III. What?
Mikey, you're gonna have to really hack your way in if you want in because Shane's on a break and I don't have the power.
You don't got the sword. There's
I
no
don't get the sword. I am not the moderator you are looking for. Jeff's mods everybody else's shit. He should be on Shane's shit. Just add it to the resume. Good Lord is right. I know the way you said it. That's why it's fucking hilarious. Hail to the chief, rollkeeper. That's you. Hail to you. Thank you for your service, brother.
Dan asked an interesting question last night while we were talking police or chases on the channel. And he's like, has anybody besides me and Jeff ever been in a police cruiser legally? Nobody.
Legally? No. Legally,
Right.
definitely not.
And I know Dan went to similar training with I did with Pursuit, so like that's always fun. We might get together and talk about that at one point. I had a Hollywood stuntman teach our class how to do Pursuit at the academy, which was fucking hilarious. Like that was his job when he didn't do movies. Like he just fucking taught cops how to fucking drive.
Hey, it's a good gig. If it pays, it pays.
I think he just liked trashing police cars because like he started off the class with like rolling a cruiser and then stepping outside like, fuck man, okay.
Your tax dollars hard at work, right?
I was federal, so it's fine. There we go. That Superman is fucking dope.
Yeah, that looks dope.
Cyborg Superman, fuck yeah.
Once again, curses Jeff.
You get
these toy runs that he goes on. I have seen some garbage looking for Supermans. Just like
yeah. The face. It's always the face, man. It's always the body's fine, but they cannot. I don't know.
Kind of like accent, but it looks horribly like mangled and just like miscolored. It was just like when I saw it was just like white squares on his thighs and stuff. I'm like, that looks horrible. Why would you do that?
Yeah. They just cannot nail Superman. Very, very far and few between. They get it right for the head.
Well, I've even just
this Superman.
It just seems like the turtles are turning out just like whatever, like 1,001 pieces of garbage. I've seen a few that were pretty badass, but there are a billion more that are just what? Why would you?
Yeah, I don't get every turtle because some of them, they look derpy and shit. I'm like,
I'll like
ones that I was like, they look like someone took a shit. They just look like green turds with arms.
They look like melted fucking pudding or some shit. Yeah, I've seen those turtles actually.
Microwave and forgot about it or some shit.
Talking about police driving in the chat now.
I can show you guys one of my favorite statues.
Oh, nice.
It's at Marv. Got to get used to the way this camera works on this thing. There we go. I'm a huge Sin City fan, huge Frank Miller fan.
Two Cran, two. I guarantee there's two power hitters right now.
Frank Miller's Batman is my preferred Batman. So I'm
Dare
I'm
he
with
go for three? Dare he go for three? I'll allow it. I don't give a fuck.
you. Hush.
Yeah, that
Nice.
was a cool figure.
It was a 245s, so can't go wrong.
Now, is
Yeah,
anybody ever talking about Mofex going into like vehicles, Jeff, or anything? I don't know shit about them.
No. They're
Okay.
gonna stick to what they're good at. They're good
Okay.
at fucking. They're good at figures, man. So like, and they know that they're not going to be like, yeah, we could do this, but nah, fuck that. So, and I'm perfectly okay with that because I spend enough money on these fucking things as it is.
Yeah.
I'm not rich or well off. I'm just really irresponsible. So,
And I'm shame on. This is a Bofex. So shame on them for releasing the Bofex with the fucking doing the electric boogaloo on his waist.
Yeesh.
Look at that.
It looks
It's
tried
just
to shave off love handles or something.
you can see my eye through it. It's
It's good, right? That's quality.
yeah. $16 well spent for a stand and some web effect.
Well, that T-shaped crotch.
Yo, how is Shane in the chat right now? Yo, that's fucked up.
I think he had to use the restroom because that's a long cigarette, man.
No, he's power hitting like 3 of them joints because he knows he can't smoke. He's like, oh shit. This is a fake ass Spider-Man from AliExpress, K-Mac. That's what happened.
It looks like that piece belongs to a different figure.
Yeah.
The
Yep.
leg and the body don't fit into it. In any
I
direction.
did.
It's fucking
I did,
Spider-Man with a
K-Mac.
busted hip.
I paid like $16 and like 21 cents or some shit.
It's like Spider-Man with a busted hip.
What up, Gun Bunny? Hey, Shane's head, he's hitting 2 cigarettes and a joint at the same time. I believe it. Like I said, I wouldn't doubt it, bro.
There you go. There's that
I was like,
Catwoman.
son, I'd do too. This ain't a bad kit bash. Oh, what up, Gonzo? There you go. No, this is a fucking somebody barfed on a fucking action figure out of a machine, and I don't know.
And then charge you money for it, and you're like, here you go.
Yep. He's just the star of the show right now at this point.
Should be your channel mascot.
This is like some a break into electric boogaloo type waist movement right here. Nobody can fucking move like this. It's not humanly possible.
Gun Bunny, what's happening, brother?
Just
So
that's why you keep missing Spider-Man.
now that I have this laptop and I can make this show work and be something decent, drive time next Thursday, I'll have my first real guest, and it will be Gun Bunny, and we will talk all things
nice.
customs, and it should be a blast. I can't wait. Yeah,
Didn't you say there
should
was
be
they needed lead on?
kick-ass.
So this is new to me. I bought this and I never opened it up. So this is the Batman from the Justice League. So, yeah.
Oh, nice.
He is now jerking the ween. This is the jerking the ween pose. And he got magnets, so he can
You were showing that up to your eye, and I could see through the figure, and all I could think was, "It sucks, man! It sucks."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is the best $16 I ever spent right here.
Hey, man, you can make a freaking zombie Spider-Man out of that guy easy.
Nice.
I like the magnet effects, but they're not going to work on anything, I would assume. So,
Abby, what's happening, brother?
what up,
Very
Abby?
nice. And Mikey as well. Mikey, I was going to invite you on tonight, but I'm trying not to saturate you right now because I want to bring you on for a drive time and do an actual with you and your dad and talk about your little line of figures that is absolutely awesome. Because I saw a guy that did a review on one, and I don't think he understood what you guys were going for at all. I was just like, dude, you're an idiot. Awesome that you bought the figure, but you're kind of a dick.
This is the Batman from Batman versus. What is? No, it's Justice League. Okay, it's the Batman Justice League figure. And,
Okay.
pretty fucking dope.
Very.
Can't go wrong.
They don't make bad figures at all. They're
The
all
tape
good.
isn't wired,
Oh.
which I don't care. I only paid $50 for him, so.
Oh yeah, score.
Yeah, see how good the articulation's dope on this. Too bad the figure's fucking trash because you know how hard it is to make a fucking figure do that?
Right.
That shit is hard to do.
Well, get them in the pose you want and then get some of
No,
that air
it won't
dry.
even stay, bro. It's like loosey goosey. It's
Yeah, get
this
some air
one's-
dry clay and fill the gap.
It looked like he got on a he didn't eat on the way from fucking China, so he lost a ton of weight, and his fucking suit is baggy.
It's not that hard. I mean, I was able to do it.
Call sign Longbow. I knew it was Longbow, but I couldn't remember the call sign part of it.
But he's like,
Yeah,
fuck
man.
you.
Yeah, Jeff, you jerk.
I have a problem with my Spider-Man.
Let me open up this piece of thing and see what it is.
I'm sure
There
it'll
you
be
go.
fine. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
right.
I'm sure there's nothing wrong with it.
Wraith Mace, I wasn't paying attention to the chat earlier. You said you're waiting on a custom head to come before you review them. Which figure is that?
Just saying that it's,
That's just amazing. I love how they have the symbiote like
Right.
going up his neck.
his neck.
That's the best part of it.
Yeah.
Nice touch.
What else do I have in here? Quite a bit. Okay. There you go. We got Huntress next.
On that Wolverine, are the blue parts like a shiny metal type?
Yeah, they're like off. The colors are off, but it's a good figure. Everything's straight on it, at least, so I can use it. It got some good ass hands too. These are the claws. They're
Nice.
super long.
Okay, so the chainsaw is sharp on Chainsaw Man.
Did you cut yourself, Shane?
Almost. Oh,
Shane's
he needs
to the hospital playing with a toy.
a bath. He needs to sit in the hot tub a little bit.
Yeah. His one leg's like off by a fucking 1/10 of an inch or some shit.
Ooh.
See it?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck, man. I can't get one. I'm over 3.
You can hardly notice.
Yeah. I'll just make him break dance and you can't even tell.
There you go.
Machine Man.
Oh,
what's
never
up,
mind.
brother?
Never mind.
Oh, well,
Nah, I can go back on, I think.
Evil Dookie says he got a custom Serpentor head in.
that's cool.
Nice,
That
dude.
sounds very cool.
Dookie. Very kind, man. Very kind. That's all I
Son
gotta
of
say.
a son of a bitch, Wraith Mace.
So that's Huntress. She's pretty dope.
Very
What
nice.
up, Ray?
Sanguinius. Gotta
I still
love
need
the
a patch,
armor.
Wraith. I still need a patch, bro. It's been
Yeah?
like
I thought you guys met up at Legion's Con, no?
No, I wasn't there. That he went the other day. I only went one day.
Oh, all right.
I went whatever fucking day it was. Oh, yep. And the arms wonky too.
His face fell off.
This Huntress is pretty cool, but she doesn't have a crossbow, which doesn't make any sense to me.
What the
That's
frick?
odd, yeah.
Yeah. But I have a spare scarlet crossbow that I will probably paint purple.
There you go. I saw the McFarlane Huntress today finally in hand.
So did I. I debated picking her up, and then I realized that I spent $100 on one already, so I don't need to spend more money on it.
Yeah, yours is good. You killed
I
it.
mean, so is the McFarlane one. The McFarlane one is great, but this is from Hush, so it's got that Hush
Right.
uniform and
Yeah, Hush was just so badass. I mean, that brought me right back into Batman again.
yeah.
But I mean, there's so many Batman books. I mean, and
Yeah.
not all of them have the best art. And that's
No.
what bothers me a lot is when there's a great comic, but the art's shit.
Yep.
Well, that was always the problem whenever they would do like a big line of comics, or they would do a crossover. Like there would be a few that were drawn by amazing artists and even written by amazing. There were other ones where it would have a good writer or a good artist, but then the other person was kind of garbage.
Well, it was No Man's Land because they had so many. I mean, it's freaking a stack that wide, fucking. But
Yeah.
half they just gave it to every artist in DC, and not all of them are the best artists. I'm sorry, Rondo. What's happening, man? Glad you're hanging out, brother.
So this is the last one that was in this tote, but it's Butcher from The Boys.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
That's a very cool figure. Yeah, I am happy with that Chainsaw Man figure. This is very cool.
I got to meet Garth Ennis in Las Vegas.
Finally, a good one. The brown suit Wolverine is actually good. So
Well, that's
that
what
was the one I
everybody said.
wanted the most. So I'm okay with that.
Well, that's what everybody was saying, that one was actually worth it.
I wanted this one the most, I guess, to see what it was about, and it's actually good. So I'll take it. I'm gonna have to find a different head though, because the heads look off a little bit. But I like the hood down effect you put on.
You could use that white card brown and yellow Wolverine. Just throw some sticky tack inside the head so that you can get it on that peg, and it works really well. So.
Okay.
Just something to think about because it comes with the mask down effect.
Ah. All right, he's gonna need a stand. One thing about these freaking anime figures is you pretty much have to have a stand for them. I mean, you can get them to stand, but you can't really pose them and get them to stand. Wraith Mace, have a great night, brother. Be safe out there, all right? Yeah, I will look out for pictures of my Primarch. Don't worry, brother. You son of a bitch, son of a bitch. Pop Blender, what are you doing? Don't hit us up. Just come through. We'll see you when you get here, brother.
Oh, Pop's coming in tonight?
Yeah.
Huh. Nice.
Hell yeah. He hit me. Well, he was on his the evening blend. He's like, "Oh man, I saw you guys." I'm like, "Well, come on. What are you doing?" Here he is.
Working, isn't he?
Fresh from getting the pickup of the month. Frostbite. What's up,
Hello.
Frosty?
Hello.
Yep. Yo, Lenny, what's up, brother?
Not much. How are you guys?
Spending money, I hear, right?
Sorry?
I said he's spending money, I hear, right?
Yeah, it's one of these situations where you go to pick up a $20 vintage X-Wing, and then all of a sudden he pulls out a collection to sell, and you're looking at, about the value of about 2 or 3 HasLabs. So I've got to. I told him I'll be back, and after this stream, I've got to go and visit the ATM.
My good friend Adam. So that's the Raven that comes with that Apex figure. It is actually pretty cool. It was worth the $5.
Nice.
I'm showing this shit in the dark, and I got a fucking light here.
What's happening, Shane? You're doing a stream from inside the house.
Yeah, check me out. My buddy Greg hooked me up with a laptop today, so I didn't have to get kicked out of my own streams anymore. Yeah, and as you can see, I'm in my dad's room that used to be my bedroom. And yeah, it's the Dale Earnhardt Harley Davidson Museum down in here / armory. Got a whole bunch of shotguns and all that good stuff over there, and
it's a nice look, though.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. It's a lot nicer than when I lived down here, let me tell you. But he got tired of me being out in his garage, so here I am.
Right.
But I need to clean out the garage. I got to get that going so I can actually start working out there again. I got a lot of stuff to build and no space to build it right now. So
right.
This will work out great for everybody. But yeah, I'm not freezing, but I can't smoke in here. So there is a trade-off.
Just say hi, Pop. Hi, Gonzo, Fumbling, and Fox. How are you all?
So far, we're doing good. Hey, we just crossed an hour, so that went by like that.
Yeah, you were gone half the time. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, I was gone long enough. The wife came home with Chick-fil-A. I was on my way to go smoke a cigarette, and I was like, stop, do that first.
Shane, I found something at my local vintage store that I thought could be custom of the year prop.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm ready. Oh my man.
Shit. Nice.
Look at that.
Yo, that
very
is
cool.
Yeah.
But this thing is a radio.
What? No way. That's awesome.
So you tune it in up here, and then on this side's the volume, and then there's the AM, FM, and there's the battery compartment. Look how clean that shit is.
My God. Yeah, even the foam's still intact. You know that thing's old.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they don't make shit like that.
Woody, look at this.
Oh, yeah,
nice.
That's perfect.
Oh, yeah, that's perfect, dude. Yeah, it looks nice. That's a good scale right there.
Very cool, very cool.
So these things are on eBay. I didn't even know they existed.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah.
That's a mint one, too, though.
Yeah. Right. They've even got little buttons. It's all great. Yeah. I love it.
I've seen all that shit. Damn. Yeah, that's a nice one. That's a nice piece, bro.
Yeah, they make on Etsy, they have the Pepsi machines and all that, but they're like $70. I mean, like,
and they're smaller than that too.
Right. Yeah, that one looks.
That one looked good.
Yeah.
You want it nice and tall.
Right. Not too tall, but that looked perfect. Yeah. You want it like a fucking foot taller than the figure.
That's it.
Right.
Yeah, it looks perfect. Yeah, that's gonna be nice.
Crown Slayer, no, it doesn't. Well, I don't know. I haven't put batteries in it yet, but I'll be doing a video for my channel members on it where I stick some batteries in, tune a radio station in, and yeah, fire it up.
Nice.
Nice. If you guys aren't a member to Frostbite's channel, go for it. And it's only a couple of bucks, and he puts out more content than just about anybody for his members, and it's all good stuff. I mean, he opens up stuff he gets in the post. He opens up cards. I mean, it's all of it's there. I mean, it's a lot of fun.
I did a video yesterday on a Grail mail call for this guy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You got them. It's complete.
It's missing the backpack, but I do have the backpack somewhere.
Nice.
He's got a broke dick.
It happens.
Yeah. On a figure like that, you got to take it.
Yeah, it was a good price. So
exactly.
That
you can always get another one later in life.
Every time I see that,
yeah,
I think of that line from Predator. I wouldn't wish that on a broke dick dog.
He's buried in there like an Alabama tick.
I ain't got time to bleed. You got time to duck.
Dookie got soda machines that scale great. That's dope.
Yeah.
Hey, good.
Slaughter and Cobra. Oh, this is definitely different being on the controls of a laptop instead of the phone. But I am enjoying it immensely.
It looks really nice. Just with a bit of background behind you and the nice mic, and it looks really good.
Yeah,
I'll hook it up. I got a bunch of stuff to put back there, and it's nothing but shelves on this wall here. This house used to belong to Fireball Roberts, the NASCAR guy, and we always thought, because of the built-in shelves and everything, that this was his trophy room. Well, it turns out this was added on after he built the house, and the tiniest room in the house, which is my bedroom, is his old trophy room. So I live in a NASCAR Legends trophy room.
Nice.
Do you guys, noting you like the NASCAR, do you guys collect the Days of Thunder cars?
No. I've seen them, though. Some of them, they look pretty freaking detailed and shit.
The
movie's good.
Guy, but...
Oh, yeah, I love the movie.
I'm not a NASCAR guy.
Those cars, just with the fluoro yellows and pinks and oranges.
Yeah.
I can't stop looking at them.
Yeah, that's what draws you to them. That's why I like the cars, you know. I like the cars, but I can't watch somebody go in a circle for fucking 500 miles.
I watch it for
I'm not a fan of the sport.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's more NASCAR Dale Earnhardt memorabilia than you can shake a stick at in this room.
There you go. See, you're surrounded by greatness, so now you're going to do great things.
There you go.
That's one way of looking at it.
Better you than me, because I ain't fucking getting no computer. Yeah, at least for another couple years, I bought myself.
Right?
Rondo, have you got pictures of that on your Insta that I can look up and check out?
Old Fireball Roberts.
And the scary thing is they gave him that name Fireball, and he died in a fireball. Like his car caught fire, and it was a bad scene.
They didn't give him the name after, correct? I hope
right.
Not.
He had that way before.
All right.
Cars look better at the
my first house I bought up here when I was fucking 19 years old was owned by a Rhode Island legend NASCAR type dude, some guy Don Rounds. I don't know. He was like some kind of big Rhode Island racer in those kind of cars and shit. Back in the 50s, though. This was in the 50s.
Right. That's what Fireball Roberts is. I mean, these.
Yeah. This was like before it was fucking NASCAR. They all had individual divisions and leagues and all that kind of whatever you call that shit.
I'm knocking shit over. I'm going to get yelled at. Feel like I'm fucking 10 again.
It's like the minor leagues of fucking racing and shit. It's crazy. There's so many. We got a lot around here. I got 2 speedways within like 20 miles of my house.
Right. These are the kind of cars that he used to race, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. That because there was pitches there and shit. Yeah, like 57
Yeah.
Chevys and shit. He used to soup up and race and shit. Crazy. Then I fixed that house up and flipped it.
You
Yeah,
can tell the shit I used to buy my dad. Fucking. I
nice.
bought him the starting lineup
Yeah.
figures and shit like
Mhm.
that.
Do you guys watch Joe Fans videos?
uh,
I didn't know he had a channel.
yeah.
Yeah, he's got a channel, and I think on the last live I did, he was talking about cars from service stations. I think they were called Hefts, something like
Hess.
Oh, the Hess
Hess.
truck.
Hess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hess trucks. Yeah.
that. Yeah, so I asked him about that because I'd never heard or seen these things before, and he did a video on his Hess collection of cars,
Oh,
and they
wow.
are beautiful.
Yeah.
Like absolutely beautiful.
Mhm. I
It
know
might
people
as well
that
have
have
been
been
cranked.
collecting those since they first came out.
Same.
Yeah.
Every
Oh.
year they come out with one. It's like a Christmas thing.
Every year at Christmas,
Yeah.
there's a new one and a new one,
There you
and
go.
Mhm.
they've been doing
They
that
look like
since.
really great quality, great paint,
Mhm.
great
yeah.
lights,
Are
everything.
they still made out of metal and shit? Or no?
I think they were.
Yeah, they
They're-
used to be like back in the day. There was metal, like there was real good quality trucks, detailed.
Yeah.
They still are. They still are. There's a couple plastic parts on it, but it's not.
Yeah. Oh,
you know,
nice.
horrible
Good.
or anything.
Good.
Yeah.
They kept it like it was. That's dope.
Yeah, like in the last 10 years, they just kind of look a little hokey compared to what they used to be. That's all.
Yeah,
I
but they
mean,
got people now. They can put out anything. It's kind of like classified or
Right,
any
yeah.
toy line. Once they
Yeah,
got you,
you're-
they got you.
yeah, the
I don't know what you're talking about. Of course, yes, I need 5 different Batmen. Yes, okay, all right.
I
Exactly.
love the irony in Woody saying that he knows all about his captor.
Yep. Oh shit. I used the Hess trucks with my Joes as a kid. Oh, they fit? See, I never had a Hess truck.
Yeah, I
I've
don't
seen
think they
them.
ever really fit inside, but you could definitely
Yeah, imagine.
right.
Right.
And that was the good thing about when we were kids. I mean, because we had imaginations back then. Fucking, I don't know
Yeah,
what's wrong with
yeah.
them today.
We had
It's
all
the video games.
size vehicles and all sorts of different size figures, and we just, stuck them
Mhm.
on there and do what they needed to do,
Yep.
Yep. No. I can't remember. I'm sub to his channel, but I can't. It's Garage or something. Fox, if you're in here, put the name of your dad's Hot Wheels channel in here.
Toy Garage, I think.
What is it?
Toy
It's Toy
Garage.
Toy Garage.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
he's got some good stuff. I mean, if you're into Hot Wheels or your dad's into Hot Wheels, Rondo, he'll love that stuff. I was telling Greg today that they got like cities and stuff for these Hot Wheels cars, like 7-Elevens and all kinds of stuff. It's cool
They
stuff.
always got a half an aisle at every store I go to around here. They got the whole half of the aisle.
Right. Man, them
and Jada, all the cars.
right. My store has the crappiest toy section in the world. It's almost as bad as Dollar Tree. But man, those Hot Wheels guys, I haven't put a new Hot Wheel up on the rack in months. And I'll come down there and they'll all be just all
Again,
over the
yep.
damn place. Like, dude, come on. Just, if you take them
How's
down,
your
put them
job
back up
going?
for me.
Shane,
Do what?
how's your job going?
Good. It's still there. It's affording me toys.
Yep.
It's one of those things, man. They're dangling the carrot right now, telling me all the big
Yeah.
things that they have planned for me. But I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. If it
You're
happens,
like
it
a fat
happens. If it
person
don't-
working at Macca's, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I told the wife today that if I get full time and half of it works out, she can quit her job. So that'll be one less thing I got to worry about getting her to work. So it might be worth it. It might not. We'll see what happens. But I mean, it's a lot there's no wear and tear on the car. I'm driving 5 minutes there and 5 minutes back to my house. I'm not delivering pizzas all across town. And
Yep.
They have an imagination, I think, the kids today. It's just focused on different shit. Like they're worried about making a fucking TikTok video or some shit.
Right.
That does take imagination. You know, the building games where they build shit out of just bricks all fucking day. Like I get it. It's just we had a different type. We really fucking exercised that frontal lobe.
yeah, I mean, freaking had a dirt driveway that had the biggest Hot Wheels freaking parking lot, freaking make tunnels with the cars, the whole bit. I mean,
yeah, I used to fucking fabricate
then.
blankets into fucking mountains for my GI Joes and fucking
Yeah.
I used to take my mother's sewing kit and put thread all over the fucking house and have my Joes just fucking sliding across on Tomax's and Zaymot's fucking thing.
I used to get yelled at so bad for using thread. We had a big spool of thread. Oh my god, dude, string.
Yep.
I'd have that shit everywhere. Fucking.
You had to use like the thin ass thread and get the angle right so they just slid without stopping. It was like great.
Was thicker than thread, and I used to I'd wrap it up and it would look like rope on them, like the new classified figures. But I would do that with my Joes, freaking. But they could actually use theirs. It came off, and
I remember my room.
Can you imagine as well telling kids today that you used to dig little hovels or tunnels in the dirt so that your toys could use it as a base?
Yep.
You touched dirt.
Oh my god! Right.
I lost my Mr. T figure that way. I forgot about my Mr. T figure.
Dude, I don't know about you guys, but there was somebody posted a picture about a year ago of a Star Wars figure they left in a tree as a kid, and the tree grew around the figure.
Wow.
Yeah, I believe it.
Dude, when I moved out of New York, I swear I tell people all the time, like, I got to go back to the old house I lived in and dig up right next to the garage because there should be at least 30 Joes that were buried there in a graveyard.
Oh, I got a funny ass story about that big wheels shit.
Yeah, I was just looking at that Link Through the Galaxy post.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell this story. No names though. He had a nickname, so I'm gonna call him his nickname. But
sorry, can you just tell me what big wheels are?
The 3-wheel bike
like
kids things.
Front wheel's gigantic.
Like the ones that you sit on and ride?
Yeah.
You pedal them and everything. Yeah.
It
all plastic.
I had a Knight Rider one. I had a Chips one.
Yeah.
Right.
I had the Joe one. I had the GI Joe one for sure.
Did you really? Oh, you
with
the gun. I had a spin out 360 where the back wheels freaking they were on spinners.
And then I had a different one. It had when the brake came out. I got the brake one. That was cool.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, and you could fucking peel out and shit.
Because before it was just your feet. You had to Fred flip.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You had to fucking wreck your sneakers. You had to wreck your sneakers to fucking do those turns.
And my grandfather lived at the top of a giant hill, and I used to just fly down that thing and like.
Yep. And then you start fucking fishtailing because the wheels are fucking hollow plastic.
Got no grip, nothing.
Yeah.
You get pedaling on that thing, and that wheel just be spinning until it finally catches on something.
Get hit by the and around.
Oh, that's it, folks. We completely derailed the show that has no rails.
Oh, first, hey, you want to hear a funny ass story of my life? Speaking of derail, about the big wheel. I'm growing up in Pawtucket near Hasbro, and it was the hood. There was drugs and all that shit, and everybody had big wheels back then. That was like $35, well spent. And this kid, his nickname was Boo. So he's out on his fucking thing. He goes in between two parked cars, and he comes out and fucking gets macked by a fucking car passing by. And in the mid '80s, them fucking cars was metal.
Oh yeah.
I think it was like a big. It was like either a '98 or a fucking Park Avenue.
Oh.
That fucking he macked him, and he got fucked up, right?
Oh,
But anyway,
He survived.
yeah, he survived, but
oh,
he
shit.
got like road rash really bad on his head and on his shoulders and shit. He got like road rash on one side of his body. So in order to fix him, they had to fucking take skin from his butt and sew it to his head. So we called him fucking.
Butt
Yo,
head.
this is the worst part. We used to call him butt skin.
That's good. Oh my god.
Oh, he hated it.
Ninja, what's up, brother?
Oh shit, we are blessed with fucking royalty.
Right? Man, people are just coming out of the
You need to be
woodwork.
working, bro. It's Friday night.
I guess there's nothing going on in the world. We're it right now.
I'm out here looking like a fucking Nas album cover right now, Ninja.
I didn't want to say
You know how I
nothing,
roll,
but-
baby. You know how I roll. Straight Mob Deep shit right here, motherfucker.
I think you need to go and buy one of those big wheels and sit on it for an album cover.
My big ass
album
wouldn't fit
cover.
on a big wheel.
Yeah, just sitting on a big wheel with your arm out.
Big wheeling.
All right, so you
That's
guys
the
know
name of the
that
album. Big wheeling.
movie prop money that they sell, you can buy big stacks of $100 bills and shit, right? Of all the people in my store to take some fake money, she took one of those, and it says prop money right on the bill. On the face of the bill, it says prop money. In props we trust on the back. She took a fake 100. Like, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Facts, Rondo. Facts. That's what I'm saying, Rondo. It was bad. Hey, and the fucked up part is that kid ended up getting hit by a fucking school bus too.
Wow.
Damn, dude.
But he got paid for that shit.
I've met a couple people who've been hit by lightning twice, but I've never heard of someone getting like hit by car twice.
We was in junior high. We was in junior high. He got hit by a bus because he did the same dumb shit. He just walking, not paying attention.
Yeah.
And he fucking like broke some ribs and a foot or some shit.
Ooh.
It was dummy.
We were riding our bikes one time. I'd say we were 11, 12, and my buddies rode their bikes out, and I jumped off. It was a big dip, and then the curb, and then the road. So I just jumped into the road, and I remember the car slamming on the brakes, and I looked up, and it was my parents. That happened twice. My parents almost hit me with their car. My dad said after the second time, he said, "Boy, I'm going to hit you next time. Get ready."
Or at least he warned you.
Right? But I was always someplace I wasn't supposed to be on my bike when we were kids, and sure as shit, every time there's my fucking dad.
Yep.
Remember building ramps and jumping stuff off of them?
Oh, man.
Piece of plywood in a fucking milk crate, you get yourself fucked up.
Right? They built a quarter pike.
But we did it anyway. We did it anyway, man. Fuck that.
In with all these trees when I was a kid. Freaking, they built a quarter pike. And if you hit it hard enough and high enough on your bike, you would end up in the trees. I shit you not.
Fuck?
Yeah, it was crazy. Shit you do in upstate New York, let me tell you.
Jeez.
Well,
Yo, Gonzo, that's hilarious, man.
I forgot these don't stick in there. Never
Yeah, those
mind.
best actions, they just sit nicely.
Yeah. Yep. Just pose it and forget.
Yeah, so I got
Set it
I
and
got the
forget it.
regular one, but I had to get this one because he comes with that comes with Lucille,
Yep.
the bat with the nails in it. I love it. But yep, I got to pick up all those pieces. Got to get a real chair down here too. This is killing me. But you'll be happy
Are
to
you
know
sitting
it
in a
comes with
kitchen
nice
chair right
cricket
now?
bat.
You sitting in a kitchen chair?
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm too old to be sitting in this chair, let me tell you.
I haven't sat in a kitchen chair in mad long.
Oh my God, right? And this is one of those old freaking
Yeah, the oak shits.
1940s fucking hard as a rock fucking chairs. It's down here because it's too nice to get rid of, but it's nobody's gonna sit in this bitch, and here I am.
Yep. Yeah, my mom still got some of them shits.
Well, we got them around the kitchen table, but this one's from a nicer set that my brother bought 100 years ago, and I haven't seen my brother face to face in 20 fucking years, but we still got his kitchen table and his chair down here.
Wow.
Damn, Cran, that shit's a lot.
Oh shit.
Hopefully you didn't push him.
Wow.
He did the fucking Wayne's World shit.
I do love how that this could be the first time that Son of a Crown Slayer has actually admitted to that.
Yeah. Yep.
Ronnie,
Definitely.
I'd like to think that we're all good friends. Not
Statue of
just
limitations, Cran. Statue of limitations, bro. You good.
Yeah, right. I
He
was
was a dick.
intended a dick.
Well, that's okay then. As long
There you
as he was
go.
a dick.
That makes you're clear. You're clear, Cran. You're crystal clear, baby.
That's what the judge will care about too.
Yeah, exactly.
I said to you, wait, he was a dick. You're all good then.
He was older, so you know he was a dick too. That's what fucking
Yeah.
solidifies it.
Right.
If I had a younger brother, I would have been a dick too. But I didn't.
My brother always thought I was, but he was.
I'm a dick
11
no matter
years older
what,
than me,
through and
so-
through. Oh shit, Shock Eyes, what up, baby?
Yeah.
We are fucking getting famous people up in this motherfucker today.
There you go, Ronnie. I gave him a cricket bat for you. Crickets? You got to eat crumpets to understand cricket. A Jose Canseco bat. Tell me you didn't pay money for that. My uncle, when he went to college, roomed with Jose Canseco. He said back then he was doing fucking as much blow as he could find.
Oh God. Yes,
Well,
it
back in
was
in
college.
the 80s, everyone.
fucking 80s, bro. Jesus. Blow was like weed in the fucking now in the 80s. It
Oh
was
my
the
God.
same shit.
Uh-oh. No. Brand new laptop. Something popped up. I don't know what it was. I got rid of it.
Spam call on your laptop now. See, they found
No
you.
shit.
Who
Dude,
the
if I
fuck
get
do you
one of
owe
those,
money
I'm
to,
done.
motherfucker?
I got 15 days. I'll take this bitch
The
right
CIA?
back.
It might
You
have
know, the
been an
IRS or
advertisement.
some shit. They'll get you.
Do you know someone called Woody that would love a computer?
Nope. Nope. They ain't tracking me, motherfucker. You ain't tracking me.
They don't need
Even
that.
though you're doing
man.
it
You
with
got
my
that
phone,
freaking-
you're still
you got
not
a
doing it.
tracker right now you're talking
Yeah.
to.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
They know where you're at 24/7.
Yeah, of
man.
course they do.
Need a VPN on that guy.
Yep. They only know what I allow them to, I think, though. Probably not, though.
It's funny. My wife went down that.
Damn, rock salt, Cran? Jesus.
Oh, God.
His brother was allowed 2 pumps and rock salt and a BB gun.
I had rock salt. Oh, my God.
That's fucking eye losing material right there.
Do you like digs? I like digs.
I just
What?
read too.
Digs.
Oh, you mean dogs?
Yeah, digs.
Oh, fuck. That was probably my favorite role of Brad Pitt's when he fucking played that bare knuckle boxer, the townie or the
I don't
punky.
know, man. Bullet Train was pretty fucking good with him in it.
That was a good flick.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun just watching that. I finally watched Murder
Was
on
that
the
a remake?
Orient Express, the new one with Johnny Depp. Actually, a good flick.
The who?
Murder on the Orient Express. It's an old Agatha Christie book.
Yeah.
But,
My mother used to read those. Yeah, I watched that movie. That was good.
Yeah. I finally I remember when it first came out, I was like, oh, I got to go see that. And then I just never did.
The second one was kind of bad. I didn't like the second one that much, but the first one was
Death on
definitely
the
good.
Nile. Did you see the third one? That's in Venice, A Murder in Venice, or something like that.
Yeah, it was like a horror type shit.
Yeah,
that one was okay.
yeah.
I didn't really care for the second one.
That's fair.
Well, I
I remember Murder on the Orient Express was out the same time as Justice League, and I was in Arizona visiting family, and like me and a buddy went to the theater to see what was playing down in Laughlin, and we were like, we could go see Justice League, or we could go see Murder on the Orient Express. It was at that moment that I realized I did not want to fucking see the Justice League movie, and we went to go see Murder on the Orient Express, and I was like, hey. And afterwards we saw Justice League, and I was like, well, that's an hour and a half. I'm not getting my life back. Cool, great, fantastic. Yeah. Then the Snyder Cut came out, and I was much happier.
Yeah, it was solid.
Yeah, I'm really shocked they didn't release the Snyder Cut in theaters, because I would have went and paid money to see it.
They want nothing to do with Snyder Cut.
Yeah,
probably did in theaters. That would have been a good idea, because that would have helped them make some of that money back.
Yeah.
I just felt like
that one was so much better in my opinion, though, that you had to go that deep, that long to explain it all, but it was worth it to me.
Exactly.
Well, it's because they didn't set them up like they did the Avengers movies. They took 20 movies to get to where we got.
4. It could have been 4 movies.
So much more of it. It made
Flash not wrong.
It was like it did just the right stuff that it needed to.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. To explain that whole story, it was not perfect, but it was good to me.
It was perfect.
Good enough. Yeah.
Joss Whedon had done to it, because Joss Whedon turned that thing into a
yeah.
And I was expecting so much more from him on that, and I was like, ouch.
Mm-hmm.
But it was not a situation, because Snyder's daughter committed suicide or something like that.
Self-delete.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Yeah. That's weird that you can't say that, but I get it.
Yeah. Oh, my bad.
It's a trigger. No, you're new, man. You're good. There's a lot of shit we do on this channel that you don't do on most channels, Woody.
Yeah. What? Why are you looking at me?
I don't know.
I told you, I got cataracts, man. I got cataract.
Glaucoma, man. Glaucoma.
Man, I bought it from you. That's a good part of that movie, Rush Hour. Man, where you get that? I got it from you.
Bumbling, I agree. Kenneth Branagh is a good director and amazing.
Yeah.
I've loved him over the years.
I wouldn't mind David Ayer's cut of the Suicide Squad with Will Smith and all that, because apparently it's different.
Yeah,
no
I've heard it's a much better movie, but
yeah,
I don't understand why.
Which one? The one with the starfish?
No, the one with Leto's Joker that nobody likes, except like me.
I like him.
Yeah, I liked him as Joker too. I thought he was great. Modern
his take, his modern take on the Joker was pretty cool.
It was a good
with the fucking tattoo. The tattoo, that was cool.
Yeah, because Batman knocked out all of his fucking teeth.
Yeah. Yeah.
I bought a figure
part in the Lambo when the Joker got away and he left freaking Harley in it to drown.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, Jeff, what's a good figure? Does Mafex make one of those?
Yep.
Is it good? Okay, never mind.
It's garbage. It's hot garbage. So you're better.
Called Gotham City Pizza, and they have a bunch of figures for sale and graded comics in the pizza shop. Mm-hmm. And that Leto freaking Mafex was there, and I was like, no.
So there's a couple of them that came out. There's a couple Leto Jokers that came out. There's one with like the white and gold suit, and then there's one with just like the purple jacket. The purple jacket one is better than the white and gold suit, but like he comes with less shit. So
okay, I think I've seen the white and gold suit one actually.
So you're better, like, so in all honesty, Woody, if you just want a figure to represent that stuff, look for the red box, like old school DC stuff, like the red box that came
Okay.
They're red
Correct.
boxes, you know, and like
Yeah,
they
yep,
make
yep.
these figures, you know. So,
All right.
Yeah, just don't make them do a split because
No.
their hip articulation's weird looking.
So they got that ball shit where you
Like-
can see the ball, like half of the ball.
Oh yeah,
so this is their figures that they came out with way back then. So
Okay.
good figures though.
yeah, I mean, for what they were, and for like the longest time, I was like, "This is my Gotham by Gaslight," and then I was irresponsible with money. So you know.
Yep.
Hmm.
All right,
But-
so I figured out these Apex Legend freaking the loot crate guns. Why the handles are so small? It's because these figures have tiny freaking hands.
Ah,
Because it works perfect in his hand.
Yeah.
later, Snape. Snape, Wicked is a good fucking movie. Just, it's fun, dude.
Yeah, good luck, brother.
Snape.
A guy at my job
luck,
went and saw
brother.
it, said he loved it, but he's a little light in the loafers.
Yeah, I mean,
But he
How
loved
many
it.
beers does that take, Mikey? How many beers does it take to see your balls and hip joints?
there you go. So you don't see. I mean, it's not bad.
That one's not bad. I got a cyborg figure that's just woof. He looks great, but when you start moving him around, it's like, oh no, sorry.
There's the
Missed
Superboy.
it. Mikey, not a single one.
Free.
Why do I work with like 12 dudes like that at my job? So
And like, you know, the Supergirl that they have, and they're good figures. They're not the greatest, but they're good. You know.
yeah,
No,
there's
it's
a
Michael
Leto
Cera.
Joker you're
When
saying
those
in that
figures came
line.
out,
Supergirl,
they're top notch.
What? Both of
that
you
the
were talking at
Michael
the same
Turner?
time.
Is that the Michael Turner illustration of Supergirl?
Yeah,
Yeah, good.
that
Oh,
is
yeah.
my preferred version of Supergirl. So yeah,
It's beautiful.
but you know, just when Legends was going strong, and like I wanted DC figures in the same scale, that's what I was getting. I was getting those older like Marvel or DC figures, and I didn't know about DC icons until
Hold that Supergirl up again, Jeff. Sorry, I just figured out how that button works. There we go. So people can actually see it.
there you go.
Yeah. Very cool. She's a little manly in the face, but
Yeah,
I mean,
face sculpt not great, but
even the
that is a
Superboy
great
is fucking
figure,
great.
though. That
Yeah.
Superboy.
I still pre-ordered the Mayfix version because you know
Oh,
I
yeah.
have a problem.
Well, that Eradicator and that Steel are some of the best figures I have seen. Like, they're absolutely amazing looking.
I'm working on getting that Eradicator on the cheap. So yeah,
Yeah, man. That was a hell of a hookup. You tried to give Woody and he just snubbed you.
no, that's all right. No,
Jeff, your face. Jeff, your fucking face, dude, when the camera zoomed on you. I just died right there. I was silently dying on the inside because I didn't want to be rude and
That's
fucking
fair.
laughed and screamed to death. Oh my god, your face, dude. I
The
love
look
you,
of,
man.
like,
I love it.
pure horror of what's happening.
It was like a
That was
deer
the first time.
Why?
real deer in headlights.
But
move.
why?
He saw himself and he was like, "Oh shit!"
What did I do?
Nobody wants
What
to
is
see it.
Shane doing now? That son of a bitch.
And I see the monkey has found out how to press buttons. All right, that's fantastic. Good. Get this shit off.
I can believe it. That's why Woody says I'm not allowed to push buttons.
But this is that the Terry McGinnis that came from that line as well, the Batman Beyond. So
I've
Oh,
seen
very
those
cool.
red box ones.
they're good. They're
Yeah.
still. I mean,
Reasonable.
the Flash is the most expensive at like $45-$40. So like,
Mhm. Yeah, that's reasonable. To
yeah.
go back, you know.
But there's also the DC Icon figures, not the 7-inch ones, but the 6-inch ones. Those are pretty good too. But like, they're getting up there in price. Like they had a Batgirl with Batcycle that I really fucking wanted to get, but it was like $125, and I was like,
Ooh.
that's not gonna fucking happen. So
Yeah. I mean, and they're
But-
older. I mean, for at the time they were top state of the art, but now they're just
yeah, I mean,
older.
it still work. I'll still use like this Superboy for like pictures when I get the studio finally set up and stuff like that. But like using this Batman Beyond, I don't know. You know, I've got a pretty nice looking McFarlane one up there, so you know, why bother? And if I'm really dumb, I'll just buy the Mezco one because you know, why not? I guess.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Did you get that Batmobile? Anybody? The new McFarlane
Yes,
Beyond one?
I pre-ordered it, but it got canceled.
Yeah,
Amazon?
Yep.
Exactly.
that's happened to a few people.
That happens to me all the time on big shit. It always happens on big shit.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like my Terradrome got canceled, my TMNT Terradrome. Not Terradrome, what the fuck is it called?
Yeah.
Technodrome. Technodrome, sorry.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Newsflash, I'm baked.
So Cranslayer, they are not double jointed. These are single jointed. So.
Yep. Well, they didn't have the technology back then. What can I say? It's like those old Secret Wars figures. I mean, they 5 POSs.
I mean, this you can do like you can John Claude Van Damme it pretty well. You know, you can get him in the T pose if you really fucking want to, and you know, you're doing that shit with him. Just you know, the elbow joints and the knee joints aren't you know.
But you can still get them to do what they need to do.
Technology at the time.
Yeah. I mean,
That's how much effort they were willing to put into toys back then. So, you know.
$15, which is outrageous.
I'm already a double jointed in, Mikey. Catch
You're
up.
goddamn right. I'm getting ready to double joint it here in a minute.
But I got a whole fucking 100 bag of gummies too. I'm gonna take.
Ooh.
That's right. You're going to go see Tony and Fox this weekend, aren't you? Or is that next week?
Yeah, this week.
You gonna hang out with Gaines?
No, I ain't going to hang up fucking flyers all fucking day. Fuck that. Why would I travel 2 hours to go fucking hang up flyers? Nah, I'm good. He can handle that shit. I love him, but nah.
Right? Nope, I get you.
I am
going to smoke out with my man. That's what I'm about to go do.
There you go.
He's about to get lit up. He don't even realize how high he about to get.
Oh man,
And
you gotta come down here.
he welcomes it.
With me, Greg.
Will you be sleeping in that tent they've got in the lounge room?
No.
You stay out of the tent, Woody. Stay out of the tent.
No, I ain't going in that tent. Hell no.
You can take your fort guy. Did I say it right?
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
I love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, so this Bulma figure is for $1, it was worth it. Any more than $1, don't do it, guys.
The fuck is Bulma?
The question I posed to you
Greg
is
Bolsey.
$1, so why? Why waste the $1? Back at you with the fucking double shot. Why waste $1 on a fucking figure?
In the Dollar General.
Woody, are you going all in on the Mirage TMNT stuff or just
the 4 turtles?
Yeah, like they got me with this line. Like I've gotten like one of everything so far, and I'm just like, God damn it. Usually I just stick to like I will buy this Leonardo and then I'm set. No.
Yeah. As long as I get every Donnie that I want. I don't want every Donnie, but everyone I want I get, and I'm good. But I usually end up scoring all 4 of the turtles over time.
Yeah. I'm looking for the Mirage single pack Leonardo right now because it comes with that bow. And
nice. What was that one I sent you a video of the other day and you said you had it? That turtle, that fucking crazy looking one. Any idea?
I don't remember, dude.
I
wonder why.
I don't either. So
I wonder why.
Don't feel bad.
Is it because you baked?
Ding.
Woody needs to eat. His blood sugar's low.
No, I'm actually on a fucking 56-hour fast right now.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm like 30 hours in.
Damn.
Why the fuck would you do that?
I do that in the winter because I put on my winter weight and I don't like it.
Right on. My cousin,
Not out being active because
I've
it's
heard
too
people
fucking cold, man.
fast diets.
right? My cousin does that apple fast or some shit. It just
No, I
looks
don't
weird
eat
to
like
me.
fucking pepper. I naturally fast and shit like that, you know.
Right on.
I'm not eating cayenne pepper shakes and shitting my brains out. Like, nah. I don't need to lose weight that way.
Oh my god. Well, I
Zakanin
lost a
is
shitload of weight, but it almost killed me. So I don't
Mhm.
recommend that way to
That
anybody.
was scary.
Zakanin has gone over like weight loss with me, and like I'm hitting the gym like 3 times a week, and my diet is definitely changing. Just the only problem is soda. I just love
Nope,
Pepsi
nope.
so much.
Dude, 50 pounds guaranteed. You cut soda out.
Yeah,
It's
I-
all
I've
about
lost-
cardio, Jeff.
I've lost
Cardio.
15 since December, so like
Mhm.
I feel like I'm doing
Yeah.
okay.
No, dude,
Yeah,
you're
good on you, mate.
Soda fucking changes your life if you stop drinking that shit.
just
Yeah.
the attempt at it is you're a
Well,
winner
like-
in my book.
My
'Cause
plan for January was to stop drinking soda and to stop smoking, and I tried that for like 2 days, and I was like, nope, fuck this, I hate everything. It's not gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, I notice I smoke more when I'm fasting too, because there's nothing I'm not eating, so the cigarette fucking makes me not hungry anyways.
Well, I had like the Beatles under the skin feeling on like day
Oh.
2, and I was like, nope, 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 nope,
I've
nope,
never
nope,
been
and, like,
there.
Yep. No.
and made it like halfway through the day, and I was like, okay, I can do one of 2 things. I can take some sleeping pills and fucking sleep this out and be okay, or I could light up a cigarette. And I lit a cigarette and was fine. So
Yeah, they're good
I'm
for
gonna
that.
tell you, I went through some shit, and day 12, it felt like my bones were on fire.
yeah,
Of not eating, you're saying 12 days?
No, I
Oh.
stopped
Oh
doing
Jesus!
some serious shit. And
I was
fucking,
like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, like that was some real withdrawal, and that shit fucking.
Mm.
But I needed to go through that to fucking remember what the fucking why not to take that step backwards.
I think I was 16. No, I was 18.
Don't keep
And
up.
we were going to a Bad Religion concert in Mesa, and my friends bet me the cost of the ticket that I couldn't stop smoking and I couldn't stop drinking soda for that month, and I was like, bet.
Dark eyes.
So like for that month, I didn't find this out until later, but my good friend Joe was like, yeah, Jeff, you were a real fucking asshole for 30 days until we went to the concert where you had your first soda and cigarette. I was like, how bad was it? You made my daughter cry.
Okay, so I don't know how long Pop Blunder was sitting there because I just noticed I had to scroll down to see his picture.
2 hours.
Yeah,
2
right.
hours at least.
It's been hanging for about.
He was the first
45
one
minutes.
there. He was the first one here. He was the first one here.
It's like calling into a talk radio show, sports talk or something like that, and you just end up listening to the show on your phone for like an hour and a half, and then finally, right when they're ready to bring you in, you're in the middle of like taking a piss. And you're and they're like, I mean, come on, man, you got to be. It's like, man, I've been sitting here for an hour and a half. Like shit. If you're gonna bring me in, give me a heads up. You know, it's like, no, I'm just fucking with you, man.
I figured you waited long
my
enough. No matter
goodness.
how long you waited, I was bringing you in.
No,
Coming in
you're
hot.
shit.
It's Pop Blunder.
you're good, man.
Nice.
You're good.
Nice, Paul.
That's a fine-looking group of gentlemen right there on this.
Right?
This,
Hell
with
yeah.
that damn terror-drome. I love the
You're
background. I love
narrowing
it.
down.
This is my new Friday afternoon like second monitor or first monitor back and forth video game stream because you guys are fucking hilarious, dude. Like I'm not kidding. Y'all crack me up, and I don't smoke. So, but
Well, if
I
you come
remember
to
what it was
Florida or
like.
Rhode Island, you're gonna get stuck, brother.
Yeah, I know. I
Hell yeah.
believe you.
Fest is coming,
Don't come to
brother.
Rhode Island, Pop.
It's
I
Friday.
heard
I
that.
ain't got shit to
Man.
do. I want to get you high.
No, I'm serious though, dude. Like, it was last week probably. A couple times dropped in listening. In the car. I pick my son up every other weekend, and it's about a 2-hour round trip to get him, and then turn around and come straight back across Nashville. And so, So this is my weekend with him. Hadn't had him for a few weeks, but I know next week, if you're willing to maybe have me pop back in, I'll be able to hang out a lot longer. But I'm gonna hang out for a little while tonight if that's okay with you guys.
Yeah, dude, hang out as long as you can, brother.
Yeah, he got some British military gear shipped from the UK, and I had to model it so he could get the webbing all right and the pack set, and he's into that. So he's into World War I history actually, and military gear and stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember he was on the stream and shit with you.
Yep. Yeah, man.
that
so
was
he's
cool, man.
That's cool, man. That
he's
young
all about
kid like
shit.
that.
Oh, I love it. I love it. He's definitely different than probably the rest
Funny
of the
because
kids he goes to
you're
school
not
with.
even into it and he's into it, so that's what makes it even doper.
I think
saying?
the two things that we probably share is video games and music. So I
Okay.
played drums my whole life and several bands, and used to do it for a living for a while. And then now he plays drums, and he also plays guitar and clarinet. And so yeah, I love that because we can talk about music. We were listening to some modern funk jazz on the way home today. That was pretty sweet. Yeah, it's good shit.
I was
Especially-
listening to Mobb Deep. So
Okay.
that's what.
Yeah. Hey, Woody, you could probably put some of that stuff on, man. It's a group called Cassiopeia, dude. You 420 it up and throw that stuff on. You're gonna be in a different planet, bro. For real. Shit is wild.
Oh, Greg, what was the name of that freaking Australian punk band you had me listening to the other day?
Oh, Amel and the Sniffers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You like Amel and the Sniffers?
I won't say I'm a fan, but I've heard one of their songs before and went, "What the shit is this?"
Dude,
That's about the same reaction I had, brother.
Yeah. Like it was enough. I saw one of their music clips and the song, and it was enough for me to start Googling who they were and where they're from and why is that chick so weird.
Yeah, they are weird. When I saw them on Halloween, and like one of the guitar players was dressed as Snake Plissken, like, it was crazy. Like the whole.
I love that.
Hell
What is the
yeah.
name of this group? I'm gonna look them up here for a second. Who is this?
It's sort of like
Wait,
old punk.
it cut out for a second. What's the
You're
beginning
coming
of
in
it?
and out, Greg.
Oh, Amel, AMYL.
Okay.
And the Sniffers.
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, dude, as soon as I put in AMYL, it just auto-filled. Like, it's immediate. There's no, there's no
Yeah,
other
that's a
direction.
one of a kind name.
Oh, shit.
Well, it's kind of a joke because people would sniff amyl nitrate, so it's Amel and the Sniffers.
I get
Okay.
it.
Jeez. What the? Good luck with that.
They're from my
Anybody-
hometown. Oh, my God.
Anybody that
White
has
crusty
a
lead singer's hairs. Oh,
a
my
song
God.
called Jerkin
The Ween?
is okay with me. It's a Jerkin. Oh, and actually, even the title, it says, check out our new record, Jerkin, out now. I'm like, yeah, that's right up my alley, baby. Let's go.
Working out now.
Shit. Probably one of
Oh
my
my
favorite Australian bands. It's a little group. I don't even know if you guys have ever heard of them. Men at Work. I don't know if you've ever heard of that band before. That's
I've heard the name a couple of times, but hell
I
yeah.
love the drop of sarcasm there when you're like, you may have heard of them.
You might have heard these guys. Indie rock radio, pop, new wave.
They from the East Coast? Hip hop? No.
I don't understand what those words mean.
I love that. That's good.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
So, real quick. So I
What up,
wanted to
Dreadnought?
I wanted to show you. My cousin has a good sense of humor and also a terrible sense of humor. And he sent me, for the price of a Dr. Pepper, he sent me, and hopefully this will show up. I don't know if it will, but I got a Acolyte, a Disney Star Wars
Yikes.
May figure, Holocom edition Acolyte.
An acolyte toy.
Oh, yoikers. I
For
saw
the
that in your. your video.
Like a Texas Dr. Pepper or like a normal Dr. Pepper?
That's, you know what? I didn't even think to ask. I thought maybe a 3-liter. Could be one of those 8-ounces, you know,
So
like
not a Texas Dr. Pepper. All right.
But,
It's probably cheaper than this 12-pack, let me tell you.
I told him I would do a review on this sick son of a bitch.
Oh, man.
He's a mean bastard sometimes,
Yes,
isn't he?
that's
Oh,
pretty.
make it a short. Make it a short.
That's about all it. That's all it deserves.
That's for cosplayers. And just hold it up for like 5 minutes. And we're done. All right.
God, that show doesn't even deserve a short review.
No.
No.
I didn't even give it a chance
Jeez.
because of you. So I
Man,
took your word for that. I believed you.
You saved yourself
Yeah,
a lot
you
of
were-
misery.
I
my
felt
friend.
bad for you. You were putting yourself through it every fucking
Oh,
week.
no, just
I
one
watched
of the.
2 episodes of it and was just like, nope.
Well, you know what, Jeff? You saved yourself because you didn't even get to the Power of Many episode with the
Yeah.
lesbian, sexual, sensual children dance thingy thing that was going on. That shit. You saved
Brandon,
yourself a
missed
whole
out
lot of
then.
misery.
Okay.
Yeah, you saved yourself, bro.
Well, I watched
Holy
all of Skeleton Crew and was like pretty happy
So-
with Skeleton Crew.
Okay, that I was going to ask you, Jeff, because I know
Yeah.
this is in your realm as well. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So I
Oh,
watched.
Louis,
Ske-
you know that. Jesus.
I watched Skeleton Crew, and I was pleasantly surprised as well.
Yeah.
I thought the
Dude, I
ending
watched
was
the
a
first
little quick.
episode, and I was impressed. That fight scene in
Yeah.
the beginning, I was like, "Fuck, I'll watch more of this because of that." And
It's
It's quite good.
It's fun.
Yeah.
It's for kids. It is literally for children,
Yeah.
but
right,
you know, it's not terribly written like most of the other Star Wars stuff. And I love the Jaja Nawood, well, I done forgot what the hell's his name? The actor.
Jude
Oh my
Law.
gosh. Jude Law,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
How in the world I forgot? But I thought he did a great job. For
Yeah.
kids, man, if I had a 10-year-old, 9-year-old, I'd be super cool
Yeah.
with them watching it. Unfortunately, 9 and 10-year-olds don't give a shit about Star Wars.
well,
They could
they
care
need
less.
to make a separation because of what they've done and the way we sit with things now. They need to make Star Wars for kids, and then on the other hand, they need to make Star Wars for adults. Like Rogue
Yeah.
One,
Mhm.
adult movie all the way
Right.
through, and it was perfect.
Yeah.
Andor.
Yeah.
Andor is my favorite
Right,
thing they've
exactly.
actually made.
Of course, if you make any spy thriller movie, I'm down. I'm trying to see it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. But yeah, Jeff, I just wanted to get your opinion, I guess, on that, just to get an idea. I thought it was all right for those that have watched it. It was fine.
Like all the hints to like Jude Law being a Jedi. I was
Mhm.
like, spoilers by the way. I was like,
No, I
yes,
said
more of
Louis,
this.
Jeff.
Spoilers.
Like, yes, more of this, please. And then like those last 2 episodes were
Yes.
very fulfilling. So
Right.
it's
Yeah.
like,
Oh, it's Newies, Jeff. I said Newies.
oh, you said Newies?
Yeah, Newies. That's what I call them.
The Newports?
Yeah, Newport. I call 'em Newies.
Yeah, there you go.
I used to
Um,
smoke Parliament Lights.
Or
Oh,
bogeys.
man.
I usually
Oh,
call
my
them
God.
bogeys, though. I call them bogeys for like fucking years.
I dated a girl. Her mom smoked Saratoga menthol 180s.
What the
You ever
fuck?
heard of Saratogas? 180s, bro.
I don't know what that is, but it
That is like a
sounds.
penguin-sized cigarette. Like,
Well, she-
Robin.
She was a stripper. Her mom was a stripper.
It
You
was
know,
a
go
stripper.
figure.
Yeah.
That shit is wild, and that's a true story, by the way. And
Oh,
her
I
dad,
got some
her
funny
stepdad,
girlfriends
for
her
strippers,
stepdad
okay?
was a DJ at the club.
Nice.
Oh my god!
I got some funny strip club stories myself.
Same.
You want to hear strip club stories? Listen to
No.
Warchest. That fucking guy.
Save
he's
yourself,
got-
Shane. Don't say it.
War Chest, man, oh man, he is absolutely hilarious.
I don't know if
he-
Dan is still in the chat role keeper, but like when I was doing the thing with all the stuff and whatnots, we had to go to the strip club on the reservation a few times, and that was not a good time. That was never a good time. It was,
Jeff,
I'll
Greg smokes the same smokes. Fucking, I picked him up a pack. It was
Oh,
what?
Camel Wide.
1075
No, did you
or
see
10
Jeff?
Wide booze, yeah.
I mean, Dreadnoughts shit.
yeah, sorry.
Did you see
Boys,
Dreadnought's
I
comment?
gotta go and visit an ATM and go pick this shit up. So
Yes, go get
Thanks
some
for having me
toys,
on.
man. If we're still on when you get back, show it off.
Hey,
Yep. No worries.
absolutely.
Put another
Have a
swim
great
down the
day.
Barbie.
Be safe, brother.
Later, Lenny.
Frosty.
See you, dude.
My
Oh my god, that's fucking funny.
my best friend dated this girl who stripped at a pretty famous, I guess, club in downtown Nashville, and it's in Printer's Alley, and it's one of the seediest ones that was ever around. And so we went down there one night to see his girlfriend and hang out or whatever. And I'll never forget this girl, not his girlfriend, but another girl, gets up on stage, and we're in front row. We're just kind of whatever. And she goes to take off this camisole or whatever she's wearing, and there was like a surgery scar from neck all the way down. And I was like, "You're in the wrong profession. This is not good."
He died. She had an autopsy
like
performed
It
on her.
was shocking.
The C-section scars are always what got me.
Yeah, the C one is normal, right? This was like
The
full on.
old C-section scars that went up. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It's where you're
different.
doing the spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch, but it's on somebody's stomach, and you're like, no thanks. Hard pass. I'm out of here. But that was definitely like, I'm pretty sure Dano knows, but like, whenever my battle buddy and I got called into this place, it was like 2 pairs of rubber gloves, the fucking mask, no matter what, and like we wore our hats so low, so like it was bad, man. Like it was not a good fucking time.
I've been to those Dreadnought.
The slut huts.
Yep. I don't even drink coffee, but I used to go through there to just fucking because I was out there.
I've
I
been
traveled
to a
out
few
there for
bodegas,
work.
but I don't think I've ever been to a slut hut.
Yo, it's like the old photo mat. They're like the size of the old photo mats. It's
Yes.
crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Every now and then.
they're all fenced in and only the drive-through. You have to pay like $12 for a fucking coffee and just see some booby tassels.
The last time I went, it was me, my cousin, and my wife. And my cousin was talking to this girl that had no business, like 44 girls and one ugly one. He's talking to the ugly one. And every time I turned around, her left tit would fucking fall on the table. And I'm just like, I gotta go. We're gonna go do something else, okay? Because this, I can't do this anymore.
I need to go burn my eyeballs out. Talk to you guys later.
I need to go find some bleach quick.
Just saw a big stripper
Friggin' Jeff.
in Florida at a bottle club, and she made more money than the skinny strippers.
Right?
The craziest
Hey.
I've ever seen. Like,
I can see
There
that.
was-
Oof, I'm about to get in trouble talking about strippers.
One time, Big Cat and I, we pulled up to that's my battle buddy. He was my partner. We pulled up, and we see this fat, naked Native American woman come running out, followed by a guy with like his pants down and like condom hanging from his cock.
oh god!
I look at Big Cat, and I'm like, so what do we do here? Big Cat turned off his camera.
Drive
He got
away.
his taser and did God's justice to both of them.
Dang.
He was like, Jeff, look that way. So I turned my entire body and was like, all right, whatever, man. I was like, we weren't going to wrestle that shit. Like,
God,
our supervisor found out, and like, he was pissed, and like, Big Cat pulled the line from Inglorious Bastards. He's like, so all I'm going to do is get yelled at, right? Yeah. I can take getting yelled at. That's fine, man. Whatever.
Yeah.
We got suspended for a week.
I've been chewed out before. The most that's gonna happen is I'm gonna get chewed out.
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta kind of
Oh my
you gotta
God.
kind of love a job like that, right?
Yeah.
That's
There
as
were good
bad
days
as it
and there were
gets.
bad days.
Oh, sure. But if something like that and that's all that happens, you get a little talking to. That's pretty good. I like it.
And Dan's right. It's never fun wrestling a naked guy ever.
No,
No,
can't
no.
be. It just can't be. I don't care. Never done it, but it can't be.
Dude, it's not a good time.
I was gonna say, For some people, that's a Friday night.
A fat, intoxicated male at like 3 in the morning.
Yeah, messed up male, naked, and like I'm good.
See, I use
Wearing
the
your fucking
analogy.
war
My
paint.
knee's so bad that if there's 4 guys with chainsaws, I have a decision to make. But if it comes between me wrestling a fat guy and running, I will run till my fucking leg falls off.
I told my son there's very few instances in my life anymore at almost, at 50 basically, where I've cut running out of my diet. And there's very few instances. One of those is for my life, and the other one would be for that. Like that would be. It's probably the only 2 times I'm going to be ever running again, I think.
Right.
Even when I was
Saving it up.
even when I
Exactly,
was
Bob.
on-
You got to save it at this point in our lives. You got to save it up.
You got that right.
Right.
You break an ankle so fast, you don't even know what happened, bro.
even when I was in the service, I was a big dude, right? And like, on the force, I was a big dude, and like, we always had runners. We fucking name, man. Like, they would run and just be like, God damn it! And like, me and Big Cat would always
You
run.
look hard.
That happened twice. The dude just like took off, and like, I looked at Big Cat. Big Cat looked at me and was like, I don't feel like running. Neither do I. So we got into the car, and like, he just like, he lit the cherries, fucking turned the siren to loud, and just like floored it. And
Yeah.
like, we just like kind of pulled around the guy, and then he ran into the car. So we got him for destruction of property as well.
Yeah, it's there you go.
Nice.
It's an
Gotta
easy
love
one.
that.
Easy one.
Yeah.
God. All right, so Pop Blender was talking the other night about the state of the MCU.
Yeah.
And I am a firm believer that it is in a sorry state of affairs.
It's on pause.
But even Deadpool Wolverine, as great as it was, I use the analogy, if you're starving and you eat a saltine, that motherfucker's going to taste like a Ritz.
True.
so
Yeah.
So like, here's the thing with that. So if Marvel got smart, if the movie folks got smart, they would focus on the characters that people actually want to fucking know about. Like, focus on that, and then have those cameos of like the other characters. Like, I firmly believe that Daredevil could host his own movie and Spider-Man be a cameo, and vice versa. You know what I mean? Like, if they started applying what they did with the TV shows, like where, anytime the Punisher showed up in a Daredevil show, it was a big fucking deal, and like, it was like, fuck yeah, let's do this. You do that in a movie, same feeling. That's why we all got hard when Avengers Assemble happened, and if they would apply like those little touches and then have the build up to like where that new team is together by the culmination of the big movie, they'd just be printing money again. But for some reason, they're not. So,
well, there are so many good stories in Marvel that they could be printing their own money. I mean, and they were for a while there. I mean,
well, the thing about that is that like, if you take a story like the Hawkeye show was fucking great. You know why? Because it was based on a comic.
Yep.
The author, the artist, and the penciler got fucked out of any royalties on that.
Well, that's what happens, and it's been happening to comic book artists. Go ahead, Greg.
That's what the
Stoner. Okay, so no,
I would have hung for like 2 minutes. I was waiting. Like, I literally was sitting on the edge of my chair.
Like, I'm trying to think of not a protest, but that thing they did in Hollywood where everyone walked out and it took
they did the
writer's
strikes
strike.
recently.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I was hoping that they would, extend that to the like creators of all, media.
Right.
I don't know.
Nope.
Well, the comic book writers, it's always been that way. The artists, that's why McFarlane and them walked away and created Image. He had Spawn in his pocket his entire career. He made Spawn when he was 16, and he never gave it up because he didn't want to lose Spawn.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing too, is that like when you get a job writing, you are given options. You can either like take a lump sum, or you can get royalties from your work forever. And like for me, I always take the royalties. So like, why would I? It'd be nice to get like 10 grand at once, but like I'll take 5 grand, and then whatever you have a marathon of like TV shows on, and if it's like one that I help partially write or whatever, It's a nice
So-
$2,000 check. in the
What's
mail.
up, brother?
To get back to kind of the original
Sorry.
topic for absolutely all I want to say is okay, so kind of 2 points on this. As far as the MCU stuff, so they brought the Russo brothers back. They're going to do Secret Wars. They brought back the writer who wrote Endgame, I believe, and maybe helped them with Infinity War. Originally, the writer had pitched that to the Russo brothers. They said no. 24 hours later, he called them up and said, "I have an idea. I have a script idea." And so that is moving forward. They're bringing back RDJ, Robert Downey Jr. They're bringing back Chris Evans. They're kind of get the gang back together, so to speak. As you saw with Phase 4, they focused on D-list, C-list, Z-list characters that nobody gives a shit about. Even like a character on Disney Plus like Echo, nobody cares about. A very small subset of people that do. Most of those comics don't do well, haven't done well. A lot of the new runs didn't do well for even some of these C-list characters, B-list characters.
Right.
Because of the writing, right? What was in the comics themselves. And so I think maybe moving forward here soon, not Captain whatever America withstanding, like that's not going to do well. And not going to make its money back. But moving forward, I think they've realized, okay, we need to get back to ground zero. We need to get back to developing and making people excited about the team, people they know, characters they care about. So I think that is going to move forward. How much fatigue from superhero movies are people going to have in the next 5 years after we've already had, 12, 15 years, whatever it is? I don't know. As far as the royalty thing, that was a big deal with Disney when they wiped away the whole extended universe at Lucasfilm, right? Because then that allowed them to cherry pick characters and stories, craft them in their own way, and not have to give credit to the Timothy Zahns of the world. They were able to do that and not have to pay royalties. Now they've been sued by several creators. You've seen I'm sure Greg knows that you guys have seen, comic creators that are suing families of long dead comic creators trying to get royalties for the family from Disney. Even over the MCU stuff, because they're using these characters, but what they're trying to do is they're trying to change the gender, or they change the race, or they change the backstory, or they change whatever. And they're trying to do that. And part of that reason is to not have to pay those royalties and give those credits to the people who created those characters.
Look how long it took them to give credit to Bill Finger for creating Batman with Bob Kane.
Right.
Well, they would
admit that he did it, they wouldn't actually pay anything for it.
Right. Well, Bob Kane did that just so he could get sole credit.
Yeah.
And they've gone back, and Athena Finger, his daughter, she goes to all these cons now, and she's a bit of an artist, but she's like a high school math teacher. Sure. But she gets invited to all the premieres. Every time there's a new movie, they kick her like a $10,000 check, even though they're making millions off of what her dad did. Right. And her dad's in a pauper's grave in New York City. They don't even know where he's buried. He's in an unmarked grave with 100 other hobos.
That's a shame. But
I don't pay that attention that deep to shit like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
that's interesting to hear.
Greg, what's the name of that fund that they have at the conventions for the guys that, for the comic writers that just don't have anything?
Like, he was the artist on Batman when Bob Kane came up with the idea, and he was the one who designed that. Like, the idea that Bob Kane had, he had like a red shirt and like a cape and
it's a mess.
It's not good. Gave us the sort of caped cap.
Yeah, he gave us the cowl. He gave us the Joker, the Riddler.
Yeah.
We're buying you a microphone tomorrow, Greg.
I'm sorry. My pad. I'm now using.
We heard. I'm sorry, and
it sounds. What's that movie?
Hey, sometimes you just got to make do with what you got, baby. Right?
Yep.
It is.
No, man, I've been doing that for a minute, man. If it wasn't
right.
Greg hooked me up today. We've gone 2 hours and 13 minutes, and I ain't been kicked off except for when I walked off. So,
Nerd Zoic got in the Batman Beyond Batmobiles, by the way, just in case anybody wanted to know. I just checked.
Nice. Yeah, throw some cash at Nerd Zoic if you can. Fucking, he's a good guy. So far as I know.
I think as whether it's pop culture fans, comic fans, superhero fans, whatever you want to call it, right? Star Wars fans, whatever. I do believe in one sense, some of this stuff needs to go away, and it needs to go away for a few years. Now, Disney Plus has to make shows because they have to create content. So in one shape, form, or fashion, they can't allow that to happen because they need hours watched. They need subscriptions. But from a movie side of things, like in particular Star Wars, and Matthew and I have talked about this before, it just needs to go away and make people miss it. Like, you know, how much you missed it in the 90s and how excited you were for the prequel trilogy.
An extent, Pop, but it just needs to stop being woke. And the second it stops being woke, we'll all go back to the movies just like we did before. We'll be there in droves to watch a Star Wars movie that isn't.
Okay, that's bullshit. That's complete bullshit. All right, here's why I can only put up with this shit so much.
Go.
So the whole woke fucking thing. Fuck you. Science fiction has always been woke. Science fiction has always let other people in. They've always been inclusive, and they've done everything in their power to make sure that the gay kid that fucking got picked on feels fucking normal when he's watching a fucking Star Wars movie.
No, that's fine, Jeff, but they're shoving it down your throat.
They're not. They're not.
Well, I have to disagree 100% with that. They have gone out of their way to make sure that you know this couple or this guy or this. You can't deny that, Jeff.
No. I agree completely. Like, there's talk of like the agenda and like all this shit, and it's like it's not the fucking queers that are doing it because I'm a fucking queer and I'm not fucking pushing.
Yeah, no. I'm with you there. I'm with you there. It's the writer. It's the people who feel like they need to.
Well, we are, but we're not.
They need to pander to people in a way.
Right. And pandering is bullshit.
And normal storytelling is not pandering. It's entertainment. And when you all of a sudden start checking boxes and you feel like you need to placate or pander to certain people, I don't care who it is. If every show that came out, you know, strictly went out of their way to tell you about this character and that they're white and they're Nordic and that they're straight and this, like, I don't care if a character. You see what I'm saying though? Like, I don't need them to go. This is a new straight male.
It's getting in the way of the story. It's getting
right. It happened.
That's what we're getting at.
It happened when I submitted my screenplay for Mask to Paramount and all that shit. When all that happened, they're like, make one of the legacy characters gay, and I was like, no. They were never gay in the cartoon. They were never gay in any of the fucking lore. Why would I do this? And like,
make
that's
a new character, right? Is it too hard just to make a new character, Jeff?
Exactly.
I think that's part of the problem. They're scared that, you know, you have to take legacy characters that people have heard of if it's going to get any interest. Right. They know if they create a new character. Look, let's face it, man. I have worked with the music industry, whatever, different people, and I know a lot of people from all walks of life. And you know what? The traits that now they are being labeled all in our movies and TV shows is not the trait that they care about. They don't care that they're gay. They don't care that they're black. They don't care that they're Muslim. They don't care, like, you know what I'm saying? To an extent. You see what I'm saying? Like, right. So these people, their character trait is them as a person and who they are, what they believe in, but how they live their daily lives. And no one runs around just announcing the fact of, these are all my beliefs. And you need to, you know, most people don't do that. Right. So when you see entertainment companies going out of their way to do that, it comes across as disingenuous. It comes across as fake as shit. Right?
On why Ted is gay is fucking bullshit. Yeah. Like even in movies in like the 90s and the 80s, like, there were gay characters on screen in those movies, and like, it wasn't like, let me get out this sign. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So I think that's what
more where I was going with it, not that they're.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Greg, sorry, man, I couldn't hear you. What? I wanted to hear what you had to say.
I was just saying that if it serves the story, I don't mind them having stuff, you know, in there, but when it doesn't serve the story and they're just sort of beating you over the head with it, it's like, you know, it's like, how does it make the
Tulu
story in
the Kelvin verse? I mean, there was no reason for that. It didn't serve the story. It didn't bother me one bit that it was in there, but
they didn't rub it in your face though either. There was a subtle thing, like,
and that's why it worked
with some characters.
That's why it worked.
Yeah.
I do, and I think JMK kind of has a point there too. Jay Gonzo knows what's up. I did too, actually. You know what? Usually I didn't even get through the story Gonzo. I only got through about 38 seconds.
Yeah, I make it about 5 minutes at the most, though.
But no,
Exactly.
But I think I agree, Jeff, as far as like, ultimately at the end of the day, people just want to be entertained, right?
Exactly.
And they love their heroes. They love the cultural characters they've grown up with. And I think that, when they see those things get bastardized and changed for the sake of some argument here or there, I think that's where people get
I'm losing
rubbed
it
the wrong
now.
way.
I'm losing it.
Hey, there is a group called the Scissor Sisters, and if you've ever seen them, they are fantastic.
Yeah, they from Pawtucket. I know them, I think.
Jay Astro, what's
Oh,
going
damn
on,
it.
brother? You're here just
Yo.
in time.
Astro.
I gotta go see Bobby. I'll be right back.
Heck
Okay,
yeah.
brother.
Hi, Jeff.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the MCU. It used to be an event. I mean, I would take my son to every movie, every other weekend when he came over. If it was Thor, even Dark World, which is awful, but it's like we went to every one of them because you had to go.
You're allowed a dud when you're making that many movies in a row.
Man.
They all can't be great, and it's just
100%.
part of. You have to be open to that in life, or you're gonna fucking have a miserable life.
What I used to like was the fact that, in the early days, like different Marvel movies were sort of like a different genre of film. Like Thor was fantasy, Captain America was like spy movie,
Iron Man tech stuff and I'm with you.
I do like how they mixed it all together, though. I can't lie, man. Like Pop said, it was banging in the beginning, man. The first fucking 15 movies were up there.
If you guys want to see a good wrestling freaking station, fucking False Finish Productions, man. They got some of the best wrestling clips out there.
Take me back to 1984. Give me some of that Tito Santana versus Jimmy Superfly Snuka, baby, off the top rope, or a coconut to somebody's head. That's what I want to see. Rowdy Roddy getting wild.
Right?
I think Mikey just nailed it with that one.
Remember
maybe
when
it'll
they
be
would
good.
show
We're
the
just
new
hoping
phase,
for a
you
good
look forward to
movie
everyone.
anymore.
Now they do it, we think maybe one. Yeah, no, actually, JMK, I'm with you because right now that you've lost trust. They've lost your trust. And back then, you had
it
trust.
Sucks, man. It sucks.
The fuck Gonzo.
Well, it used to be unnecessary.
Watching,
it used to be unnecessary booby scenes, but now that's forbidden in movies.
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
you barely see it
whatever
anymore.
happened to the infamous back shot? We don't even get that anymore.
You barely see it anymore in films. Nosferatu has it, and it's just gothic and weird. It's like, it's great. I love that movie. But it's like it's so funny because I went with a 3-star draw, and then we took my son and another buddy of mine, and my son's he'll be 17 in February, and halfway through that movie or in that movie there are a couple shots, and my son's like, you got to warn me next time we go to see one of these movies so I know if there's boobies in it. And I'm thinking, man, this kid is so different than how I grew up. Like I couldn't wait to find a cable TV show or something when the VHS tape in the 80s and pause it during Fright Night.
He's back in the day. Remember, it was like every horror movie had boob shots.
Every single one.
Yeah.
Every single one. All the Friday the 13th movies that would have the teens making sex scene for no reason just so they could get offed,
Yep.
It is interesting how that's changed so much over the years. But I think Shane, you had said something 15 minutes ago, whatever, when we got into this. I do believe, whatever side of the aisle, whoever you vote for, whatever, it doesn't matter. I think ultimately, we are going to kind of see that corner get turned. I think you will start to at least see somewhat of a return to you have, and there's a sense of it. Look, I'm a bartender. I talk to people for a living. That's all I do.
Yep.
And I see it, I hear it, I feel it. People, they want a sense of normalcy. It doesn't mean people are excluded in any way. They just want what we all know is to be just normal, regular life. And people don't care what you do behind closed doors. They don't care what you do in your personal life.
No,
they don't
we're
give a
so
shit.
far past that. Is
Absolutely,
a group of
100%.
people.
And I also felt like we were past race. I thought by the 90s and 2000s we had really moved past even
Media.
that to an extent. And I think the media and
legacy
yep.
media has pushed that narrative down our throats to where the average person doesn't know any better anymore, and they think we're at each other's throats. And
I agree.
Like you, I deal with the public every day, and it's not like that out there. Everybody's cool with everybody until you're a dick, and then nobody likes you. Imagine that. I mean, that's how the
normal,
world
hardworking, regular folk that when you go into the gas station, that hold the door open for you, you say hey to the guy behind the counter, you're walking out and you hold the door open for somebody else. They say, hey, appreciate it, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's everyday normal people, and that's normal life, right?
Yeah,
and I think things get super hyperbolic and very hyper driven by our media and by our politicians in particular, and that's for a reason, right? There's a benefit to that for them. Control. But for us, I mean, we're sitting here chatting it up, and other streams, and I watch all kinds of. I watch YouTube 24 hours a day, practically. Literally, I fall asleep to YouTube. It's all I do. Yeah. And I see people from all walks of life hanging out, talking about Batman, talking about Star Wars, talking about their favorite movies, talking about video games, right? And those are the folks. Authenticity. Boop. Authenticity. People like you, people like Jeff, people like Greg, right? It's authentic. People care about what you think because
Have a great night,
are just like them. It's authenticity is the new currency.
Yeah, that's all it is. I mean, just be who you are, and everything else will take care of itself. I mean,
yep, that's it.
I mean, people are just people, and that's the bottom line. We are all one, and it's all these other things that divide us.
We're all just here to be here.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nobody has all the answers. Nobody knows where we go. Nobody knows where we came from. But I can tell you this. I'm going to have a good ass time as long as I'm here.
I heard what it is. I don't care about all the answers. That's right? What it is.
Right.
I don't give a fuck. I care about me and mine and my friends and shit.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to save the fucking world out there.
Yeah.
You got enough to worry about.
Brother. I mean, I can't wrap my head around everything.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. I love it though. I do. I will say this, in a way, like I remember, being a nerd and being like really, collecting comics and being super focused on sci-fi and, was not cool for a long time. And now that it is so cool, in a way, it almost, you're kind of like, man, I kind of wish it was went back to it. Wasn't so cool,
Miss the old getting a comics for $25 or something,
Yeah, man. Yeah. But I do appreciate the fact that there at least are more people invested, which gives, somebody like myself maybe a few more views. Maybe somebody would pay attention and say, hey, I want to see what he has to say. I don't know all about the MCU. I don't know all about Star Wars or whatever it is. Somebody that would listen to Matthew for 2 hours, and Dude, man, talk about this stuff. I appreciate that. I used to
think I knew I was the man, and I knew this and I knew that, and I got on YouTube and you motherfuckers, but I don't know shit about Star Wars. Fuck you guys. God damn, man. I thought I knew some shit. I don't know nothing. Fuck.
I mean, I thought I knew some shit until I get on a stream with Matthew Matson, and then all of a sudden he blows my freaking mind every time. I'm like, damn, dude. Like,
man, that guy knows some shit about some shit, don't he?
Shit, bro. I mean, yeah, the level
I watch Matthew
of
and I'm like, well, man, maybe I don't need to smoke that joint.
Hey, I do. Trust me.
What's up, brother?
Dude, to hear him. What up, Kaiju?
Hey.
What up, man?
Yeah, it's funny though, but it's always enlightening to me. And when I think that I have a topic,
back shock eyes,
throw to him, and it's like, he just goes on, and I'm like, holy shit.
100%. That's all it comes down to.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yep, 100%. I agree.
Do unto others. It's that simple.
It's not difficult either, though. Especially if you if you just raised right. I say right. We all have different ideas of maybe what that means, but you know what I mean.
Mhm.
Like if you're raised right, and thank you.
Yeah.
You said
and
it
no
earlier,
thank
man. You
and
go
yes
to the
sir, no
gas
sir,
station, you hold the door, and you smile at somebody, and you watch that smile work its way all the way down the line.
it doesn't take
That
shit to
person
do
will
that.
smile at the next person, and that
Mhm.
person will smile at the next person. And before you know it, everybody's in a pretty good mood in the gas station, even though everybody's pissed off because some douchebag's getting lotto tickets.
Or you slam that door in their face and you smile because fuck that guy and you get your lottery tickets.
Goddamn right.
It could be the winning one. That's the thing, right? That ticket could be the $100,000
It could be
winner.
the 100,000.
But it is interesting though, and as corny as it sounds, it does actually spread, and so and I'm gonna shut up, let other people talk because I talk too much. The one thing I wanted to say when I
Hazel,
came
what's
in
happening?
is that that's what went like last week when I had you guys on, and everybody's laughing and cutting up and talking shit and and
Yeah.
I was like, that's what I want to listen to. Right, like that's what I want to see. That's what
Yeah.
people enjoy,
At
and
this
so yeah, it was great. That's why, yeah. This is my
Well,
Friday.
Because they're not making
whole
any
idea
shit that
behind this
entertains
show-
us, so we're going to the next best thing.
Do it yourself.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, the whole idea behind this show was just to have, like, we're hanging out at my house, Woody's house, Greg's house, Jeff's house, Pop's
Right.
house. Just come over, have a good
Mhm.
time. Keep your fucking
Yep.
feet off the furniture if you got muddy shoes on, but kick back, do what you gotta
Fuck your
do.
couch.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Never gave you
Yeah,
money.
you know, just
Never
Just
should have gave
leave.
Shane money. Never
Right.
should have gave Shane a computer.
Cold blooded.
you guys are in for it now.
I'm gonna put my
All
boots on your
over.
fucking computer. And I got Timbos on right now.
There it
Yeah.
is.
Hey, they're clean. You can put them on the table.
Yeah,
They're good.
right. He's gonna bring his Timbos and
Yeah.
a giant box of 37 Vipers and dump them bitches all over your laptop, motherfucker.
Fuck your computer. Definitely 3-star. Me and 3-star would have a ball if we fucking hung out.
Yeah,
I know I'm
you
like
for real,
I know
that's
I'm like
what
an
it was
East
all
Coast
about.
dude, but me and 3-star would fuck around and have a good time, man.
Oh,
There's
dude.
Me and
Doggy.
Pop too. I know we would.
Oh, dude.
We're from
Yeah,
different
man, that's-
backgrounds, but we would have a fun ass
it
time.
doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
it's what this is all about, man. We all
Yeah,
live
exactly. That's what's
so
good about
far
this
away, it's
YouTube
not
thing.
funny. Like
Mhm.
even Greg lives in Port Orange. He's a 15-minute drive away from me, and some days
Nice.
that's just too far to drive to go hang out. What?
What the fuck?
Yeah, you know, fucking dude, for real. There's
When you were
times I want to go over and hang
23?
out, and I'm like, fuck, I don't have enough gas money to get back.
when you were 23, you'd have fucking left the house at 4 a.m. to go hang out with Greg. Now
Oh,
you're like, man, it's
dude, I-
7:30, motherfucker. You gotta look. You're like,
Yeah,
sorry,
no,
man. I'm about to.
I used to wake up at like 5 in the afternoon, like right before, like 5 o'clock, because my dad got home at 5:30. So I would wake up at 5. I'd be out the door by 5:30, and I'd come back 7, 8, 9 in the morning, start all over again.
Hey, I hear you. I hear
3-star, nah, you wouldn't get me fucked up on liquor, bro.
you.
When I go visit my mother in North Carolina, I will drink because it's like Christmas time and shit. And when I drink, it's like light beer. So I drink Heineken Light. I go to the liquor store and there's fucking dust on it. And I bring it up to the register and the lady's like, oh, you drink this shit? I'm in fucking Gaston County, North Carolina. There was fucking dust on the Heineken because nobody buys that shit.
Yep.
I
Oh,
opened
there.
it up. It was the
There.
skunkiest fucking shit I've ever put my lips on. It was there for 2
Heineken.
years.
Heineken is skunky already, let alone.
Yeah,
fucking-
exactly.
Can I have your Heineken Zero, please?
No, that shit.
We used
No,
to
all
go to
the
clubs 'cause
fucking-
it was dollar Heinekens and quarter
Yeah.
craft beer.
All the fucking the hood shit was fucking dusty. Nobody was buying that in my mom's neighborhood.
I I'll
haven't
take your
been
finest
fine.
bottle of Old English, sir.
Yeah. Take
I
your
haven't-
finest bottle of peppermint schnapps, please.
I haven't been able to find Rolling Rock out here, and that's kind of driving me crazy. That's my
Dude,
beer of choice.
I used to drink the
Oh.
hell out of Rolling Rock. That was the
They used
original
to come
like
with the
pale
cooler,
ale for me.
the cooler. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was good for
Pale ale.
tailgating. You buy a 30 rack of Rolling Rock for tailgating.
Easy.
When we
Easy
go to the
drinking.
Patriots games back in the day.
Man, yeah, easy drinking. We used to do 18
Mhm.
packs of Ice House.
Nice.
Uh,
18 packs of Ice House, dude. We
we
sometimes
do
funnel that
18
shit. It was
packs
disgusting.
of Bush because they're like $10.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. I know. Yeah.
So,
Whenever we'd go tailgating at a Cardinals game, we would always have
Oh,
4 coolers full of different varieties of cheap beer, and then one that had
Yes,
Rolling
sir.
Rock. So
That's what's perfect for cheap beer and fucking tailgating go together.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because you
Three
can
stars,
bang
yeah.
out a lot of them in the fucking 6-hour day, 7-hour day. They just keep going down like water.
Yeah,
Yep.
you feel great afterwards. It's like this is fun.
Mhm.
Something I used to drink beer wise. I used to drink Michelob Light for several years, and I'll be honest with you, I can't remember the last time I saw a Michelob Light bottle.
I used to drink Michelob Dark,
Yep.
and then it turned into something else I can't remember. And then I found Honey Brown, and then like from there on out, it was like as I got older, I just figured light beers are better. I don't know why.
Mhm.
I had a
Yeah.
friend. He was convinced that Michelob Light was the best beer to drink out of a beer bong.
yeah,
He's not wrong.
Better than any other beer.
Well, they
Or
were
you-
kind of a pain in the ass because they had that foil, and it was over the top
Yeah.
too. Remember,
Well,
you
they
ripped
were all
the top and still.
Bottle. It was almost like a, a squared off triangle at the top.
Yeah, yeah, really interesting. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
What about Natural Light?
I never
Oof.
could do Natty
That's
Light.
too
I
low.
never,
That's
never
too
really
low.
could do
down
Natty
here,
Light.
man.
Natty-
They sell like hotcakes.
You
Yeah.
had no money yet. If you had Natty Light, you had no dough.
That's what we used to do in high school. I looked pretty much like this. I had like the beard and everything when I was like 16, so like I'd always go get the beer and be like, "We have $10. Like we're gonna get a 30-pack of Natty Light."
I mean, yeah, when look, college kids and
Oh, yeah.
whatever. I mean, yeah, Bush Light, Natty Light, still works to this day, right?
Yeah.
PBR kind of went through a resurgence. It was dog shit reputation, and then I think somebody bought the brand and then rebranded
Yeah.
it and kind of just pushed it
I
out
drink
there.
Pabst Blue Ribbon and I'm in trouble.
I hear you.
Well, remember
But-
how
I've never had it, but I know it's a
Or you-
big
different
company.
brands than like the regular canned beers? It was always like Mickey's and Cobra.
Yeah, little Mickey's, man.
Fucking
Red
Turk,
Stripe.
of course, Turk.
And like it's and just like it was really weird that they were all these like different strange flavors of brands.
Turk is Ohio, motherfucker.
Oh, I had a buddy of mine. He got into all the imports, and we started drinking Grolsch and fucking Medite. And
Oh,
fucking,
Grolsch, yeah, man.
With that
You ever
pop
seen
top
Medite?
bottle, the
It's
bottle with the
amazing.
ceramic
Yeah,
lid on it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I remember having beer in Germany. I don't remember any of the names of the beer in Germany, but I remember drinking a lot of it, and that was pretty good.
I just remember having a Grolsch after a football game when it had been in a trunk all day long,
Oh,
and it was warm, and it was
Still good.
it was so bad. No, I could. I was like,
all beer.
I was like, I don't think I'll ever have this again, even cold. Like I just can't even.
The only thing I remember about Germany was I drank a lot at the beer gardens in Munich, and then I fought a swan. Like that's it. Like,
I fought a swamp.
That's how I fought a peacock in the DR one time.
nice.
Fucking
Bill.
thing attacked me. I was trying to give it bread, and it fucking was like, oh yeah.
I was sitting on like a riverbank and like just fucking blasted, and I heard oh, and then like a sharp pain in my shoulder because it bit me.
Yeah.
So I got up and was like, okay, put up your dukes, old man, and like I slugged it in the face. And then I had a pissed off, angry swan, and then I got arrested.
That's terrible.
I was a real asshole when I was younger.
That's fucking hilarious.
Real
That's
quick,
how you learn to
man.
become a good man, though, Jeff. That's how you learn to become a good man.
So I need to bounce out. I gotta feed my son. It's dinner time, but next Friday, if you gents are hanging out, man, I don't have him next weekend, and I'm not gonna be doing my normal stream tonight. I'm gonna postpone it because I haven't seen him in a while. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna move my unfiltered to tomorrow. But if you guys are hanging out next Friday, man, if you'd have me again, I'd love to join you again just for the hell of it.
Absolutely.
And if not, then just let me know. It's all good.
That's up to
No
computer
harm,
man
no
up there.
foul. Yeah, that's all up to whomever. So, but
Family first, Jeff.
but I
Or-
appreciate you guys.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you know, hey, I appreciate it, man. But yeah, I appreciate you having me hang out for a little while, man. You guys, y'all crack me up, dude, and I love it. Need it. So, and
that's what it's all about, dude. Freaking hanging out.
Look forward to seeing y'all soon. Chat. Y'all have a good night, and I'll catch up with y'all later on. Okay.
Good chilling with
Yeah,
you,
brother.
Pop.
Thank you, man. My pleasure. Greg, good to meet you. Jeff, good to meet you, man. Woody,
Likewise,
Shane,
man.
take it easy. See you.
Later. Oh shit, I'm bigger now.
Right? No
That's
shit.
what she said.
Yikes.
Ooh.
Give me a couple hours. Give me 5 minutes, will ya? Give me 5 minutes. Yeah, I can't wait to chill with fucking Tony, man.
Yeah, you
Can't
gotta
wait to
give that.
chill with Tony, man. We're gonna have a fucking blast.
You gotta
I
give
can't
that
wait.
bastard a big old hug from Jeff.
Yeah, I will. Not
Thank
too
you.
hard though, because he's fucking. I'll break his back.
Yeah, that's right. Don't
I'm
like.
gonna. When I meet you, I'm running up and you're putting me in Dobby's bag.
Yes,
because I'm a little guy. I'm like Ninja. I'm a little guy, so
Well,
I can fit.
are you taller than Zakanin or shorter than Zakanin?
Oh, I'm taller than Zakanin.
Well, I mean, fucking everybody is. So
Yeah. How
He's
dare you
not
call me a
referred
fucking
to
battle
as
gnome
Kanan
right
on
now?
this show. He is cream of wheat.
Jeff just called me a battle gnome. We are no longer friends. No, I'm just playing.
I don't know.
I almost, as a joke, I almost got Zakanin some shoes with like lifts in them,
Ron DeSantis.
and I was like, this might be too far. So I
No,
Yeah.
Get him
Yeah.
those pimp shoes with the goldfish in the bottom, and you're
Hell
good.
yeah. Hell yeah.
You can't say no to that. I mean, unless the
Till they
fish are
break.
dead.
Till
I'm
they
pretty
break
sure
like the movie.
Yeah, exactly.
pretty sure his wife would have killed me. So there's that. Like 100%.
Yeah, can't do that.
Hopefully, he's not listening to us because he's on date night right now.
He's
He
not
is.
dating with his wife.
Malted milk sticks. Malted milk sticks.
Milk sticks.
Milk sticks. The full name is malted milk sticks, but I abbreviate it to just milk sticks sometimes.
Nice. Yeah.
I watched his video and his legs were so fucking white. I was like, oh my god, have they seen sun?
Probably not in a minute over there, man. He got like, there's so much snow over there. I'm surprised they're even allowed outside. I mean,
Yeah.
it
was
Scary.
snowing over here this morning, but it
Was it?
was just like a dusting.
ugh.
We just got enough to cover the ground.
Woody, it was almost 70 degrees here today.
Shut up.
I miss snow. I miss snow so much.
Last night it was, oh my god, it
Grease tall.
low 40s. I thought I was gonna fucking die.
Oh god.
It was so fucking
Yeah.
cold.
Yeah.
Low 40s is t-shirt weather, bro.
Right.
Low 40s is t-shirts, some shorts, maybe some
Yep.
flipper floppies.
Yep.
Right.
I got a
right.
rule for shorts. My rule for shorts is if it's in the teens, I got to wear pants. That's my rule.
Yeah.
Right.
But there's always that,
22, I'm wearing shorts still. If I go out, I'm still wearing shorts.
so like there's the thing that I noticed about living near a military base again, which I forgot about. It doesn't matter what the weather is. Like the day that it snowed and it was like fucking 5 outside, there's always those assholes that are like shirtless in like the smallest of shorts, like jogging.
Yeah.
And like, this is the best day of my life. Look at me, I'm fucking so healthy. Meanwhile, I'm in that car, I'm like, fuck you. Just get fucked, man.
I saw a shirt the other day. A guy was actually running, and his shirt said, "I fucking hate running." I was like, nailed it, dude. Nailed it.
Go to your knees. Go to your knees.
Oh my god. So Greg, I would like to thank you again. Fucking almost 3 hours, and I have not been kicked out of my own stream yet.
There you go.
Very impressed.
That's awesome, brother.
I will figure out what these buttons do. I sent Chad a message, so hopefully he can teach me how to do this like he's taught everybody else. I talked to Jeff on the phone yesterday because I was just in desperate need of suggestions and help, and my man came through clutch, told me what I needed to know. So I appreciate that a lot, dude.
First,
Greg, I've known Greg for several years. It seems like forever. The guy that did SameTime Toys, where that name came from, Greg was his other best friend. So we always saw each other at conventions and shit. But
it was after we lost Tim that we really connected.
Right. But yeah, I mean, so all you guys in the chat, I mean, really, I do feel like we are all good friends and family. There's not anything we wouldn't do for one another. So here's to all of us. But I'm not ending. I'm just saying thank you to people.
So, Shane, are you coming out to DFW this year or no?
Woody, we're going to DFW, right?
I'm going to DFW, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going. I'll be there.
All right.
I'll go to Joe Fest next year, I think.
Right. I wanted to do both, but I literally unless I get both stepped up and they give me more hours, it's not feasible. Yeah, and as much as I want to go to Joe Fest, I've been to Joe Cons, but all the people whose autographs I want to get are gonna be at DFW yet again 2 years in a row.
I got to be 100% honest with you guys. So DFW is a small show, right?
Yep.
It's in a bigger location. Like an hour and a half, you've seen everything there is to see. That's a couple loops. But, like, it's the shit outside of the con that's a lot of fun. Because, like, last year, we went, like, to lunches and dinners and fucking everything else in the universe. And, like, we went on a field trip to, like, Dallas Vintage Toys. And that's, like, where the magic happens. So, like, that's what I'm looking forward to.
And that's the same at Joe Fest. I mean, everything I've heard is just hanging out with the people you want to hang out with. And as much as I hate it, that shit it split the community a little bit. I mean, and not in a bad way or a good way, but it's just you can't do both. I mean,
not in one year. I just feel that way about it.
If it was farther apart, we could do it, but
I can't travel back-to-back weeks. I can't do it.
Yeah,
I already made commitments and shit, so I'm a man of my word. That's what I am. So
well,
I'll have to do the other one next time.
I want to meet certain people.
Yeah,
I have. If I miss a chance to meet Tony and Woody and Fox, I wouldn't forgive myself for a year. You know what I mean?
I know that Tony mentioned renting a party bus to take all the East Coasters out to Dallas.
Yeah.
Like, all right. That's
I'm down for it. I'll fly, whatever.
Coming in hot, ladies and gentlemen. Coming in hot.
Oh.
Hey, there he is. Hey, how's your family?
You must have heard I got a computer.
Well, first off, I turn on this microphone and I see you have a fancy new microphone. That was my first guess. I was like, Jesus Christ.
I have had this microphone since before I started to stream. I finally get to use it.
About time. Buddy.
Knock the dust off that motherfucker.
Yeah, I heard my name. I said, let me just come on there real quick.
I lit a signal in my front yard as well. It's just
Frank's back. Nice.
I'm like, what's some marinara sauce?
I thought I smelt that.
Yeah. Spaghetti and weed?
It's not
gonna smell weed fucking this weekend. Shit.
Goddamn right. Yeah, man. I just wanted to come and say hello, guys. I appreciate you, man.
How's it going?
Yeah, it's good to meet you, bud. How's it going? You're apparently the resident comic book guy. It's nice to meet you, Greg. I'm Tony.
Yeah. Tony.
We have been blessed with Jesus. Italian Jesus is on the set now.
Yes.
Right. I can, in fact, turn water into wine. You sick bastards.
We're gonna turn air into weed this weekend.
That's a fact.
We're just gonna be breathing weed for like 6 hours.
That's a
I
fact.
can't wait.
I'm excited. By the way, check before you leave because apparently there's a winter storm warning.
Yeah, I seen it.
All right,
I think I'm gonna beat it though. It's saying 6 p.m.
Oh yeah. So
I'm gonna leave at like noon, 1 o'clock. It only takes 2.5 hours, so hopefully I can beat it. But you never know around here.
I know. Yeah, just be careful. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna endanger myself.
I heard you
Plus,
guys
I'm
talk
gonna
about
be blazing on the way up there too, so it's gotta be the right conditions.
facts. You, I heard you guys all talking about going to DFW. Is that is that all you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had mentioned your brief plan of renting a party bus for everybody, or getting that together.
Yeah, that was the goal.
I'm down either way. I'll drive or whatever.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people really don't feel like flying.
Yeah.
So you're muted, pal. Shane, you're muted.
Shane, you muted.
Mute.
Mute yourself.
Shane, mute. Oh, froze. Mute.
You're muted, bud. Your microphone light ain't on.
No on. Light off. No on.
Was this my fault?
On.
No, somebody told me to knock the dust off of it, and I hit the mute button.
No buttons, Shane. No buttons, bro.
Son of a bitch, man.
How many times I gotta tell you, man?
I
No
didn't even
buttons.
know there was a button there. I saw the light go off, and I was like, oh, it's just a light. Fuck it. But if you take 95 to 10 and then 10 across to Texas, I can catch a ride with you. Otherwise, I'll make my own way there.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna figure it
It
out.
might be easier for you guys to cut diagonally.
Yeah. We'll have to look it up. It's probably a 10-hour drive at least.
It's not going to be short, brother.
It's 20? No.
24 hours from where I am.
Oh,
it's
damn.
it's 22 hours from Oklahoma to Florida. So
Jesus.
Yeah, so it's like 24 hours from here to Dallas.
I can do it. I've done it. I've driven to Florida once on a whim.
That's crazy, man, because I can make it to New York, upstate New York, in like 15 hours if I put my foot in it.
You got to put your foot in it and not get pulled over.
Mm.
And
I get pulled over doing the speed limit. So
that's a lot of trees, man. That is a lot of trees. 22 hours.
Yeah, dude.
a lot of gummy bears.
Yeah. I mean, there's a few people who are like interested in picking up getting picked up and coming with us. Ninja was one of them.
Yeah.
And Toy Gains was
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm down for whatever, man. If people are flying, I'm cool. I'll find my way. If you want to rent a whip, we can rent a whip. I'm good with that.
I know, as I said, I know a lot of people aren't a big.
We'll have enough people to fucking split the driving up and shit. We just got to rent a big enough fucking.
That's it.
To be comfortable, bro.
Right.
That's it. Yeah. That's to me. That's why I told my wife. I was like, we have to have something where people can kind of stretch out.
Probably a Sprinter van or some shit.
Something like that. Yeah.
With a Sprinter van with like 10 people is good.
Exactly. Yeah.
I've done that. I've done those trips before. That's a good trip. You got enough room to fucking have like a seat in between people and shit like that.
Yeah.
Plus, obviously, who knows how long people are staying, so they're gonna have bags and shit. So you're gonna have to need room. For
right.
that.
Yeah. Luggage is gonna be a big thing.
Didn't understand my accent. Rent a blimp.
At least, Road Keepers definitely will be there. That's good.
Yeah, he'll be there.
It's usually a good time.
Zakane will be there too, right? Because he's right there.
Yep.
He's close enough. He better be there.
He's supposed to be there. His wife. So.
He's in trouble.
And a couple of days ago, he hit me up. He was talking about going to ZoloCon, so I don't know how serious he is about that, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm going. We're linking up, Tony. We'll talk about it this weekend.
Yeah. To me, I told my wife we have three big ones for sure, which is ZoloCon, DFW, and Legions Con. I had fun at Legions Con.
Yeah.
I go back to
when is ZoloCon?
ZoloCon's March.
March.
Yeah, March. Yeah. I don't know.
I think I'm going to Chicago for Kane County in March. So.
Oh, right on. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
And that's fucking 8 hangars full of toys. So. Okay.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Road Keeper said he's down for ZoloCon too, so hell yeah, dude. Yeah, so that seems to be another spot where there's like another meetup spot.
Yeah. Cool. ZoloCon's in New York, right? Or is that in Pennsylvania?
PA. Yeah, PA.
What part of Pennsylvania?
Oh fuck! I don't. If I wish I could remember. It was deep in PA, like deep.
Oh, wow.
It took me and my wife 3 hours to get there from where we were.
Yeah, it's gonna take me 5.5.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's deep in PA.
I've got family in Johnstown, like Pennsylvania, so like I don't know.
It could be close there. Yeah, you got to take a look because I know they were at some place. It was like some like NASA training facility. It was called like the Fuse, and now it's not there no more. They moved to like a bigger spot, so I don't know where it is exactly now. So. King of Persia, I think.
Oh, okay. So it's still a drive from Nitty's house, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
gents, unfortunately, I gotta end this. I gotta go. I got
All
shit to do
be
tonight.
good, Woody.
So let's see,
I will
man.
talk to you later,
Lovely
brother.
chilling with you fellas. Nice meeting you, Greg, man. Hope to see you again.
Nice meeting you
Well,
too, man.
Greg and I are gonna start a segment, comic rants and reviews. So
Oh, right on, man.
this is
There
kind
you
of like
go.
his
Oh, yeah.
Debut.
You.
Coming out party, dang.
I thought that'd lighten the mood a little bit. But yeah,
Later,
have a
old
good one,
people.
Woody. Be safe, brother.
Take care,
You
man.
too, man. Everybody, good job. I don't know why I ended on that. That was fucking weird, bro.
Because I didn't get kicked off this mother.
Yes, Shane, definitely good job.
Good
Shot
job.
guys, later, everybody.
Later, man.
Later, man.
There, man.
I will say this, Shane. Your laptop is serving you well because I've been watching Wolf for the most part, and I hadn't seen any drops. It seems pretty good, but so
Awesome.
seems to be all right,
Cool.
man. Yeah.
Well, I went on Figure Fight Club, and that went smooth. Everything was great. And
Awesome.
then 3POA, Ryan was like, hey, if anybody wants to do trivia, come on. And then he's like, we still got a spot. We still got a spot. So I was like, fuck it. I clicked the link, and I went.
Froze.
I was like, fuck this. Something's got to change.
Yeah.
And I had made a commitment with Gun Bunny to have him on next Thursday to do the drive time. And I'm like, I can't half-ass this shit no more. And I went to, of all places, I went to Rent-A-Center today just to get a computer real quick till I found one that I could afford or whatever. Yeah. And Greg was like, dude, fuck this shit. Come on. I was like, I'm not going to stop you.
Well, it's good to see that you set up, bud. Because now you can, like you said, now you can really kind of hone in on these live streams.
Yep. No, I got a bunch of buttons here that I've been dying to play with. I can finally do a slideshow. I can finally, all the good shit that you can do, I can finally do. So
I always say the phone one is good if you're a guest.
Yes.
Right.
So
yeah.
If you're a guest, it's fine. But when you're trying to like run the stream yourself, you're gonna need a proper PC and shit like that. It's kind of
right. Yeah. And it's just
because, dude,
it was time.
Last night I had to hit up Ted Darklaw because I was like, this Monday was starting up the wrestling one on the False Finish channel. That's why I hit you up on False Finish because I was setting some shit up on there. And then you have to lay all those assets in. Like I didn't realize, when you see him do that shit on Sundays where he's got the topics on the side.
Yeah, that
is each a layer. So he has to line them all up and then one by one click. But it's the same thing. It's just one image is missing off of it. So it's like such like a process that he has to do. And I hit him up. I was like, how'd you do that? And he told me. And then later that night, he was like, hey man, you want to like come on a StreamYard? I'll show you how I did it. I was like, but I'm already done. Once you said it, and I said, once you said it was just layers, I knew exactly what you meant. And now when I look at the sidebar, it's just layers of just PNG files that I gotta lay over.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, wow.
And transitions shit like that. But I like StreamYard, but you can't do that with a cell phone. Like you'd be fucked.
Right. Yeah. There's so much you can't do. I mean, and if it was one thing, it was what it was, but it's time to put up or shut up. I'm right at almost 650 subs. I mean, and this is what I was trying to do. So, I mean, it's not failing yet in my eyes. So let's push it.
We've been streaming for 3 hours. Seems pretty good.
Yeah, and it hasn't dropped below 15, 14 people.
Yeah, so good job, man. That's what it's about, dude. It's
yeah. I mean,
I literally just told my wife it's about consistency, man. As long as you're consistent, this shit will start yielding the return that you kind of want. Might not be a major return, but she'll start getting stuff out of me and be like, all right, this is working.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
continue to
this Friday at 5, I think I'm going to push it to 6 because this isn't drive time. You know what I mean? This is just hanging out. It'll give people time to get here. Like today, it was everyone's like, well, I got to do this. I got to do that. I got to do this. And I'm like, I get it. Don't just come in when you can. It's not a big deal, you know, but yeah. And I put the call out. I asked Chad today. I'm like, dude, when you get a minute, I got 100 questions. Cause I've told him when I finally got this thing, I'm going to have some questions. And so I'll run the gambit between Chad, Wraith Mace. I'm sure at one point I'll be asking you a bunch of questions.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've already started talking to Jeff about this stuff. It was basically, hey, what computer should I get? But I mean, that's the first step.
Yeah, dude, I made a fucking. I took the Spot Monkey Radio logo yesterday in After Effects and I turned it into a neon sign.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So that was like a whole afternoon in itself because you have to I had to draw everything and then you have to obviously make put the effect in the lighting effect in and then I make it flicker and all that stuff and then it's fun. I like doing this shit. It's fun, but I'm starting to realize that live streams, like I said this on mine, dude. If as long as you stay to this and you keep doing the videos you're doing, like your reviews, you move up through the algorithm rather quickly. I noticed when you stay really consistent. So that was the thing. I'm trying to I'm not really. When it comes to the video content, I'm not that consistent. I'm very disappointed in myself. So we're trying to change that. But in terms of live streaming, man, it's just
you turned the Wake and Bake is basically your build sessions, and that's what you used to make videos on. But now you're just live streaming that now.
Yeah, it's fun, but it's just even that's like for instance, the last Freshly Baked Props I did live, we just watched paint dry, and I felt terrible. I was paying the time around, we're just watching paint dry, and I'm like, all right, I think I can do this off camera. I don't think we need to do this on camera,
right?
Not gonna lie, Tony, I just left it on at that point and did a bunch of other shit.
That's what I'm saying. I don't blame you because like I'm doing the same thing. I don't give a shit.
Hey, did you guys see the Marvel Legends reveal today?
Yes, I did.
I did. I saw Disavow showed them off. That ROM, I can't wait to get that figure.
I'm very excited about Jean and Ultimate Iron Man. The Ultimate Iron Man.
Yeah, that's what I'm excited for.
Yep.
Yeah. And I
really thought Ultimate Iron Man should have came with a martini.
Same.
I do like that they're all coming with like little comic books now.
Yeah, that's wicked cool. The mini comic.
And I'm a big fan. I don't know if you saw that Spider-Man one. Apparently, it's like the most articulated Spider-Man they've ever made. It was pretty impressive. It's like a special. I don't know the name they're calling it now. It's like Marvel Legends something. I don't know if it's Extreme or whatever it's called.
Spider-Man.
But when I saw that Spider-Man, it comes with like 6 sets of hands, 2 heads.
Wow.
Comes with a bunch of stuff, and I'm like, wow, okay, well, the only Spider-Man I have is the Ultimate 2-pack with it came with Vulture many years ago. That Ultimate Spider-Man. And while he's nice, he articulates okay. That Spider-Man might be my definitive Spider-Man in my collection once it drops. That's how nice it looked. It looked real good, man. That whole wave, honestly. With Banshee, Rom, all of those, that whole wave they showed, Jean Grey, all of them, they all look really good figures, man. I would definitely probably buy that entire wave.
I'm a big X Factor nerd, so like the fact that that's almost complete makes me happy.
Right.
Like 2 or 3 more characters to go. So yeah.
Maximum series. Thank you, Shark Eyes. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was called the Maximum series. And I'm like, well, that's interesting. And then that's what the first thing I thought of. I was like, well, they're trying to compete with the higher echelon figures. That's really what they're trying to do now. And listen, depending on how much it's going to cost,
will
depend on.
It made me wonder what the price tag was going to be on them because it didn't sound like it was a good thing.
I mean, you put Maximum on it, gives a couple more points of articulation. They guarantee they're going to charge an extra $20, at least it'd be $50 figure.
Yeah,
it was a couple of. Ooh.
35 plus. Yeah, easily. Easily.
Oof.
Easily. Yeah. They have a good Miles Morales too. I noticed they revealed that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
That
that's another
Adam
one.
Warlock. I mean, they
That
needed
one,
to
yeah.
remake that figure for a minute, and that
Yeah.
looked sweet. I mean, that they took that right out of the comic book, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I had that one, the little one, the Marvel Universe one, and I absolutely love that figure. I thought it was an awesome figure. So to see
I
that
missed
finally
that line, dude, and it pisses me off to no end that I had to sell those figures, because I had 140, 150 of them guys, and then I had a couple of the bigger ones. I mean, and the Build-A-Figure Galactus and the Build-A-Figure Sentinel was perfect for that line.
It was, yeah. I had the Galactus and the Sentinel that came with that wave. That like.
I had that Galactus as well, but I didn't have the
Yeah.
Sentinel. I had Goliath, the Bill Foster, and then I had the Frost Giant that came with Loki.
Yeah.
I had those two.
Those are sick. I had about the same amount, maybe like 200 of those small Marvel universes.
Yeah.
As I sold them to start my Marvel Legends collection. That's how I started Marvel Legends. I sold them.
Yeah. I sold mine for other things. Fuck my life. But it's shit like that fucking never again, brother. Never again. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Well, good, man. At least you learned your lesson.
Oh yeah, the only thing I kept was all my Warhammer shit. And what am I doing now? Not Warhammer.
Yeah. And I'll say that I agree with Mikey, because the Draken figure, Wolverine's son, that one impressed me when I saw that one. I love that one.
Yeah, they hadn't made a good Draken since the
Toy Biz.
3 3/4 line.
Yeah, Toy Biz too. Toy Biz made one. It wasn't bad, but I'm happy to see that they're starting to make these now, because I'm kind of like listen, I know I just said I'm going to buy that articulated Spider-Man, but it's because I don't have another Spider-Man. But I'm sick of you keep making the same fucking figures. Like, I love Wolverine, but how many times you're gonna they just now, right? The Ultimate Wolverine is coming out now too, so it's like.
But
I know
Wolverine in a tuxedo.
I know they get you all the time.
Still got to get that one.
He's the only one I don't have.
Fixed it.
Yeah, he's the only one.
My uncle sent me this. Otherwise, I would have not have gotten it at all.
Yeah, he was hard to find, that one. Yeah,
it's still on Amazon.
Is
And
it?
he's still, I guess he's still at GameStop around here as well. So
It never got any
They don't have
cheaper.
any-
Out of all of them, it stayed the same price.
Yeah, same thing, Greg. Nothing here. We don't have nothing. We don't have nothing here.
I'd really like that Sabretooth, though. It came in that 2-pack.
Man, when I saw that at my comic shop, I almost fell over. Like, I couldn't believe that 2-pack was there. It was the only one there. It's ironically, but it was there. I was shocked.
I love the fact that 2-pack comes with he's holding a hand of cards.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's my favorite.
Listen, everybody talks so highly of the Sabretooth, and I agree. Sabretooth's a great figure. He was high on my 2024 figure list, but that Wolverine is very underrated.
Yeah.
That's a great Wolverine figure, the Cowboy Wolverine.
Jeff, is that Wolverine the same one that came with the sword, the regular Marvel Legend? The one from the 2-pack with Sabretooth? Because it looks the same.
It's the same one that came out with X-Men 97, which is the same one that came with the Sabretooth, Wolverine one.
Okay.
So,
the one that came with the sword doesn't have a cowboy hat.
Right.
And he has a black tank top. This one has a red button-down shirt, and he comes with a cowboy.
Oh, that's right. Okay. No, I wasn't.
Yeah, X-Men likewise, but yeah.
But I guess I have more
with the elbow joint. When you open it up, I mean, it looks really good when it's closed, but when you open it up, it looks like there's holes in it.
Well, which one's that?
The one with a button-up shirt and a cowboy hat.
Yeah, cowboy quote. Yeah, he's over there. Yeah, I have
There's,
over there.
There's definitely a hole right there on this one too. So,
yeah. I don't know. Just the simple fact that they made Patch, I need it. I gotta have it.
Well, why is he missing an eye on that one?
It's just part of his disguise.
That was his disguise when the X-Men were dead.
Yeah,
that was his whole disguise. He put a fucking patch on his eye and he called himself Patch.
Nobody knows that I'm Logan.
Well, it was funny. A lot of times he would try not to pop his claws in front of people, you know, at Japor. It was only like at night when he would sneak away from the club. He would
And he would wear that black fucking tank top and fucking.
I have that Wolverine too, so
That's a good one to have.
That's the all black Wolverine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that one too. Yeah,
The one that came with Warbird or Lilandra. I can't remember. Lilandra, I think.
Oh, I'm talking. I have the single one, the one that came in by itself. Yeah, he's a wave.
That's the one that I have. Yeah. No one knows Clark Kent is Superman.
Huh? It's on the floor. That's what I feel. I feel like he just puts it on an eye patch and it's like Clark Kent glasses, and he's like, "I'm not Wolverine. I'm Patch, man." What are you talking about?
Oh man, I would love to see a Shroud figure.
Who's that?
He was the guy that was in charge of Graveyard Shift. It was he was a bad guy, but he like was a good guy undercover, and he ran a group of bad guys. Fucking, it was just funny. He was in West Coast Avengers, I think, was their big claim to fame.
Oh, okay. Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a huge West Coast Avengers fan fucking back in the day. That was one of my favorite books to read. I just loved it. I don't know. I was young and stupid.
I mean, it had War Machine. That was cool.
Oh, way before that, man. I'm talking, oh my God, Moon Knight and Wonder Man. Dude, Wonder Man was one of my favorite superheroes. Go figure.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm a weirdo. First class.
Son of a Crown Slayer was asking about the Wolverine with the one hand. I assume he's referring to Age of Apocalypse.
Yeah, Age of Apocalypse. That's the same reason that Cyclops had freaking one eye.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, that's why Wolverine only had one hand.
Right. But it was funny though that when he finally popped those claws, I was like, wouldn't they just fall out? Because it was the bones in his hands that makes the claws stay, and he has no hands, so he's like,
that's why he put that. That's why he put that metal thimble on his arm.
Right.
That was so weird.
That was crazy because that was a hard R in the comics, and that's not something they did very much.
I fucking love Age of Apocalypse. It's my favorite Marvel storyline.
Right? I loved it just because they changed it so much.
So much.
We were there. We were at this. I've talked about it 5 or 6 times now. We got this pizza shop in town called Gotham City Pizza, and they got action figures and shit there. And they had the original 2-pack with Gambit in that Age of Apocalypse getup, and I was just like, man. If they weren't making a new figure, I'd fucking buy this one just to have it.
That's I'm really looking forward to that Gambit coming out because that will complete the X-Men team, the AOA X-Men team that I have, and
awesome!
Right on.
Have it.
You gotta love it when you can complete a shelf. I mean,
I hope they make like you see this Maximum series. I hope this is just the beginning, and hopefully they do like a Maximum Gambit with a soft goods jacket and more articulation. I think if this Maximum line does well with Spider-Man, I think that's just the beginning to get like a Max Venom or Max. Yeah. Like next thing you know, you're gonna have all of these, like this whole another line. Just when we thought like Hasbro, just when we thought Hasbro was gonna lose the Marvel license, they start releasing all these. I'm
totally redeem yourself.
Yeah.
I knew that all that was with Hasbro was rewriting the contracts because Star Wars is such a big part of the contract, and they're not selling. They had to do something, and that's what that came down to.
Yeah. How long before we get Maximum Carnage?
I know.
Well, I mean, Maximum Daredevil would be nice. Yeah, no, I'm down with Daredevil.
Don't be surprised if he's next, because the show is coming out.
Right.
So don't be surprised if he's the next one that they make a Maximum version of.
I can't wait to see what they got for Secret Wars, man. Fucking, I am dying to see the next line. For real. I mean, because we need a Wrecking Crew so bad.
Do we?
Yeah.
I do. I do. But yeah,
I
don't think they're going to be huge sellers like they think, but they'll sell enough of them. A couple of them will definitely be on the shelf at Ollie's. I'm not going to lie.
But that's what they'd be smart to just release them all together.
Right. Yeah.
It's like a nice $60 or $75
Right, like they
team
did
pack.
West Coast Avengers, and they did with Strife and the X.
Yeah, of course. You know, listen. Yeah, you'll probably find it at Ross for $20 in a couple of months, but still, at least it's the smart play to put them all together. Because I wouldn't buy a wave of the Wrecking Crew, but if I saw it on sale somewhere, like the whole.
Well, I mean,
I'd buy most.
If they did, they'd have to have a really good Build-A-Figure to make you buy them all.
That'd be the only way. And what Build-A-Figure would it take?
Who they would, who would you use? Would it be Juggernaut? Would it be a bigger than normal Wrecker? I mean, I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. Would you rather buy them one at a time, or what if they came out with like 4-pack of it,
That's what we're talking about, yeah.
Well, then get fucked, because...
I just look at it this way. Like, if you put them in a 4-pack, right? And like I said, in a couple months, it'll be on sale at Ollie's, or it'll find its way to Ross, or whatever the case may be. Right. I am more likely to buy that than to the single packs, because I don't give a fuck about the Wrecking Crew, so I wouldn't buy a single pack. But if it was a 4-pack and I'm walking by Ollie's or I'm walking by Target and it's clearanced, I'm walking out of the store with that every day.
Right, that's better than a lot of the stuff we've ran into at the store.
Yeah, absolutely, dude, for real.
Well, you got to figure their production time is 2 years or at least a year out from when they start it to you have a figure in your hand. So that's why the X-Men 97 line, like, there wasn't anything behind that, because they weren't sure how it was going to do. They didn't know if they, there's a lot of unknowns.
They go up for pre-order February 6th, Crayon Slayer. That's all of these new figures that they revealed. They go up on Pulse and I think Big Bad Toys February 6th. That's when they go up for pre-order. So
you already have a bulldozer. Nice.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Marvel Legends released most of the Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, they're out there. They're just older. I mean, it's there. Yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But I was really impressed. The 2-pack I really need to pick up is the Giant Man Wasp that goes with the HasLab Giant Man. Yeah, I really need to pick that up.
Do you have the HasLab Giant Man? Or are you going to get them?
No, I didn't think they'd fund it, so I didn't bother. And then I came back and they're like, it funded. I'm like, no fucking way.
Yeah. One thing I noticed about those HasLabs is come back a day before it ends.
Right.
Because then you'll know for sure. Because even the Ghostbuster one, that one for a while, I was like, oh man, that might not make it. And then right there, that last week, it's always when you come back that last week, just check, because right there, right when it's about to hit that finish line, you'll be surprised how many people swoop in and just start
that last
buying a bunch of
Never doubted it for a second.
He didn't. He was there the whole way.
Yeah,
that was a fun ride.
Listen, I thought the fucking the Rattler was screwed when they did the patches.
Oh,
I didn't think that was going to get funded, because I was going to say, man, they might have really upset people with these patches.
It was Joe, and it was classified. I figured worst comes to worst, Woody would put it over the top. But I didn't have any doubts in anything Joe funding for HasLab.
Dude, Woody's last video, I almost fell off the chair laughing when he was like, I got 30 of these Iron Grenadiers, 20 more is coming. And I got 30 on the shelf already. That'll make a grand total of 100. I almost fell off the chair laughing so hard. I was like, this guy's so
sick. Well, he's got a lot more that aren't open yet too. So
I know. When I watched the basement and he shows his entire collection, you sit there and you go, man, like, if not to say that there is, because obviously there isn't. But if there was a competition, it wouldn't even be close. You see that shit? All right, I'm good.
Yeah, when Aaron had that army building contest, I was just like, oh God, no, don't do this. Don't do this. Because Woody's just gonna go a little bit and the sleeves are gonna pop off and heads are gonna roll.
Every time I hear his numbers, it impresses me more and more. Just to see.
Oh my God. Well, you remember when Woody first started upstairs in that room, the shelves were barely full.
Yeah.
A few things here, a few things there. That room is ready to bust.
Yeah. Him and
I love it, man.
Him and Savage. I just watched Savage video a couple days ago about his new table episode. and you see his collection too, and it's crazy the amount of like the army building that they do is so
Dude,
impressive.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I got a hard enough time getting one of everything, and I haven't even gotten there.
Yeah,
but
I'm lucky if I get 3 of like one. I'm like, that's good, man. Thank God I got the 3.
Yeah, those crimson bats, because they were like $14. I wound up with like 6 of them.
Yeah.
And that's about it. I mean, I have 2 of the Cobra Trooper, the new ones, and I have 3 of the Grenadier Troopers. And I'm just like,
that's funny, J. I can't imagine that Destro himself even employed 100 Iron Grenadiers.
No shit. But one of those Iron Grenadiers, I'm gonna, try to turn it into what's it called? I'm gonna put that Piper head on it. See how that
That's
works.
awesome. That's awesome idea, dude. Yeah, I like that one, and I loved what Yojo Jerk did with he put Red Skull.
Red Skull head. Yeah, I mean, if that. There he is. If that Piper head doesn't fit, I'm putting the Red Skull on there, and that's that.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I could see that. I'm a big crossover guy, so to me, seeing like Destro and like Red Skull, I think that would be a great crossover. That's awesome shit.
Well, I don't know if Destro would work with him or not.
No, you don't think so?
No, I mean, like even the Joker was like, I might be a crazy motherfucker, evil guy, but I'm an American crazy evil mother. Nobody likes to work with the German soldiers of World War II.
Right.
I only say he might because I mean he helped Cobra and they were a terrorist organization.
Right.
Yeah, but they weren't sending trains of folks to fucking giant ovens.
Right. I did like what Zakanin was talking about with the Robo Skull turn that into a Hydra weapon. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, like Hydra's ultimate weapon is the Robo Skull.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that hates when people come up with great ideas? Because then you're like, fuck, I got to spend money now.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I had to start writing them down when I got on YouTube because there's too many of them now. Fucking, they escape me from time to time.
Yeah. Dude, I had a happy accident this week. I made my own version of Extreme Sets by accident.
Really?
Yeah. I had the mailer boxes that all the HasLabs came in.
So you sent me that picture. I was like, dude, that shit works.
Yeah, and I went to Etsy, and they have this guy called Instaprint Dioramas, and it's basically you just go. He has a bunch, right? And he has a deal. You buy 2, you get 1 free. So for $30, you get three dioramas, and they're pretty good, like for what they are. So I just printed them out on sticker paper because I had a bunch left over from a project.
All right.
And I just stuck it all over the cardboard box, which now can still close and be put away, just like an Extreme set. And
now it's like this instead of like this.
Exactly. And the building is 2-tiered, just like an Extreme set. Yeah. And to me, those boxes, at least the ones I have, they seem to scale better. I have no issue with Extreme set. I like Extreme sets. But they don't scale 100% correctly.
Yeah, a lot of them are a little janky in the height because they go up so high and then they stop, and so it seems like they either stretch it or squeeze it to make it fit.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't like their factory buildings. Like I had one and I gave it away because I just wasn't a fan of it. And this one that I made, it was literally because I was sitting here doing the gym that I made, right? And I'm like, well, it needs to be in a shitty neighborhood, right? That's what I was thinking. I was like, what if I had just like a bunch of abandoned buildings around it or like a construction site? And I went on Etsy and this guy, Instaprint Dioramas, had a construction site dio. And I was like, awesome. I mean, this is like match made in heaven here, right? So I bought it. Like I said, I did 3. And then I liked him so much, I bought his science lab, the factory, and a rundown apartment. And then I liked all 3 of them so much that I just bought another 3 today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Wow. So I can make, because I have another set of boxes, which, like for some reason they put the G.I. Joe thing in one box and then in another fucking box and then another goddamn box. Well, I still had the 2 boxes from the Hiss. So that second box with all the labels and all the shit on it says G.I. Joe Hiss tank or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yep.
I still have that one. So I'm like, all right. And then I had this giant box from this Transformer computer that went on clearance at Big Bad Toys. It was gigantic. And the box was fucking huge. So I still have that one. So I was like,
oh, you bought that computer? Oh, you dick. Yeah,
you can
that
stick
thing's cool as
you
shit.
can stick a Nintendo Switch inside of it, and then the screen works. So it's such a cool little thing, a cool little accessory to have when you're making dioramas and shit, like when you're doing especially like science or spaceship or anything along those lines. It's a perfect piece to add.
Yeah, I saw an extreme set that I actually thought about getting, and it was the one with the computer monitors and shit. And I watched Turk Murphy fucking build.
Sick.
I watched the one. If you've seen Turk Murphy's, he did like 5 videos on making this computer console. I was like, fuck, I could do that.
Yeah, dude, go to. I know you said you had beef with Hobby Lobby, but Hobby Lobby has all that styrene. Yeah, they have all that styrene plastic. That's what he made it out of. Go there and get it all. Yeah.
Yep, he sent me the link for the glue that you get for it. I was like, "Oh shit, cool."
You need to send me that link because I need that glue. I saw him use it.
I'll send it to you tonight.
Yeah. So
I was like, "Oh man, look at that."
That's my next like evolution is working with styrene. I've never really worked with that stuff before. Now I'm starting to work with that too now. Like,
I'm super stoked, man. I'm getting ready to bust that Proxxon wire cutter out and just get to it.
Awesome. That's awesome,
it's going to be good stuff.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to whatever Tony does next and crafty wise. So
thanks, buddy. I appreciate you, man. I'm making the tactical battle platform for G.I. Joe.
Oh shit. Look out.
Yeah. So it's I have this. I recently got an 85-inch TV, so there was this giant piece of styrofoam that holds the TV in the box on the screen.
Yeah.
When I took the fucking thing and I flipped it and I just looked at it this way, I said, "What the fuck? This thing is the base. It's literally the base of what you need to." So all I need to do now is build the gun turret platform, the tow platform, the missile one, and the helipad, and that the thing is pretty much ready to go. So that's my big project for this year. I'm gonna start getting that going.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna put it because it's gonna be gigantic. But
if you're making it out of that styrene, fucking seal it really good with like Mod Podge or whatever. Keep it outside.
Yeah,
I mean I'm a half a step away from making a few things that are just gonna be for outside and see how it works.
Buddy, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I could tell you how many times I have gone on YouTube just to see if I could weatherproof stuff so that I can make exterior dials and just leave them as like backyard ornaments or backyard decorations.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've
when
already
you see freaking $100 or $300 worth of figures go because there's a hurricane outside. I'll put a fuck camera on that bitch and let it go.
At that point, I would take all my action figures inside. But I was gonna make a legit 1/12 scale Castle Grayskull out of like concrete.
What's up? Oh man, I've seen that 1/12 scale Castle Grayskull that a couple people have built.
Yeah.
Oh, lets you know that men have nipples. Let me tell you.
Dude, it's sick, man. It's sick. But I made just like a wall and a floor with that style, like that brick pattern style that they have.
Okay.
And that almost drove me to drink.
Oh yeah, I remember when you were doing that.
Yeah, well, how many lines that you had to draw. At one point, I looked at my wife. I said, "You know what? It's your turn." And I handed her the pencil. I said, "You're going to draw some lines here because I think I'm literally going crazy because all I'm seeing is lines now."
You know it's bad when you let the wife take the wheel.
Well, listen. Luckily, she's more artistic than I am because she literally was like in 15 minutes was like, "How much more do you want me to do?" And I looked over at it and it was like almost done.
Keep going.
I was like, "Yeah, don't stop. Don't stop. Just go until you feel how I felt, and then we'll be all right."
How you doing, Kiwi? Man, people from Australia, people from New Zealand. That's what I love about this stuff because those are guys that we would never even know existed, let alone get to talk to. And
my buddy, this whole internet shit, this whole thing in the last year, I've made so many fucking friends and contacts now.
Dude,
it wouldn't have happened because of this shit. I'll tell you that right now. Like, you know, so as much as the internet sucks, which I'll be the first person to admit it, you take these goods. I'll take this positive every day of the week over any of the negatives.
Yep. And I think that's as long as we keep doing stuff like this, I think we're good. This is the positive part of it.
Yeah, it's just listen. There's no bullshit here.
Yeah, this is as real as it gets, man. Fucking, we got Jeff hot under the collar, and he let us know about it, and it was a good thing. There wasn't nobody pissed off about it. Fucking,
Right.
That's the best thing about this. It's called a conversation, and we're adults. We can have these now. I used to tell that to Punk all the time because I would piss him off in his chats, boy.
Not really hard to do.
Yeah.
Well, hey.
That's nothing against Lawrence or anything. It's just
he's got a lot of fire.
Got a lot of pent up rage.
Yeah.
A lot of passion, boy. It's that fucking
passion all over that wall.
He's got a lot of rage in that. Got a lot of rage in that little frame of his.
Hey, all I know is
Goalkeeper just said Ramen is doing a mystery machine for the bread van.
Oh wow!
Fuck
That's
my
cool.
life.
Yeah.
Wonder if I could talk my kid into getting that for me too.
My wife's gonna let me know when because she's gonna be getting, I assume, the Big Bad Toys notice that the Punisher one is coming in because I definitely want to get that goddamn brand.
Yeah, man.
First,
all I know is today I got to set up all my Mayfix figures while I was doing this, so I'm pretty happy about it.
Hell yeah, dude.
Cool, man. That's what it's all about. I mean, just hanging out. Fucking. So apparently we were hanging out at Jeff's house today because he's the one that got stuff done.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck it, man. Yeah. Well, like I said, I had you guys on while I was doing this thing and doing the post finish stuff. So
right,
it's great. Like, it's one thing I'll say, and I say this every Sunday on the pre-roll, that if you're into toys or into YouTube, there's always something to watch at least now.
Oh,
like,
dude,
somebody's always live, so you can at least watch somebody if you want to stay within the toy realm.
Yeah, and then in between all those lives, you put in freaking all the video content that people put out. Oh my god, dude!
You'll never be bored. At least in terms of like watching something. There's always something on.
Yeah.
Somebody's
the best thing that ever happened in my life was we got rid of cable and went to a Fire Stick.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's how you watch TV. I mean, it's there, you find it, you play it. And now I don't even do that. I do this instead.
Dude, if I could be quite honest with you, the only time I have cable on now is when I want to watch wrestling and SpongeBob.
Yeah. I don't even watch wrestling anymore. I mean, as much as I hate to admit it, I would have loved to have watched that Netflix with.
Yeah, it was good.
Even if Hogan got booed, I would have loved to have seen him come out.
It's very good. It's been very good so far, I will say.
70 doing work, man. Fuck. I hope I can rip my shirt off at 70.
Yeah. Kevin Nash said it the best on his podcast. Say, listen, somebody's got to still be a heel.
I mean, come on. He's selling it.
Listen,
live around here, Shane?
Nash lives around here. Yeah, he lives at
Tampa.
Nash lives in Tampa. Is Nash in Tampa now? Because he was living just north of us in Palm Coast.
Could be either that or Tampa. Yeah, he's in one of them. But he's down in Florida.
Houses in both.
Yeah, probably. he all the like 2000, 2005 Mustangs, all the hoods used to corrode down here. It was like aluminum rust, and we fixed 1 million of those for free. And he came to the shop like, "Hey, awesome. I got this problem," and they were gonna charge him. And I was like, "What the? I'd have done that shit for fucking free. You got me working here. For real. Just let me fucking do it for the guy."
Oh, he's Big Sexy. That's Big Daddy.
Like,
Big Daddy.
How did Big Sexy Kevin Nash walk into the office and you guys turned him away? How the fuck did that happen?
When I met
him at Toys R Us right before he broke Goldberg's streak, and I asked him about it. He's like, "Dude, if you got money and you got somebody to take that bet," he goes, "You put it down, boy." I was like, "Yes."
He came into our restaurant, and that was like when he did the Punisher movie, so his hair was cut short.
Awesome.
Recognize him, but I'm like, how do you not recognize him? The guy's gigantic.
Yeah, I mean, there's not many people I have to look up to in this world, and I came up to like right there on the guy. I was like, holy shit, you're giant.
I mean, one time I was at New York Comic Con with my friend Anthony. And we were walking. He had an Ico Pro shirt. I don't know if you guys remember Ico Pro.
Yes,
the batteries hanging right.
Yep.
And he were walking, and Nash was he was just sitting on one of those booths. He was just chilling there like this, and he like just saw my boy Anthony wearing the shirt, and he goes, "Are you fucking wearing an Ico Pro shirt?" Like he was like, "Yeah, man." He goes, "Get the fuck over here and let me take a picture of that." And he took a picture of my fingers. He saw the shirt, and then we walked down like another 3 booths, and fucking Animal from May you rest in peace from Legion of Doom is sitting there, and he goes, "Fucking Ico Pro." He goes, "That shit tasted like garbage." He goes, "Why you wearing that shirt?" It was fucking real fun, man.
Like garbage.
Yeah, he's like, "That shit, it tasted like garbage." He goes, "I can't believe you're wearing that shirt."
Oh my god, that's funny. But that's why he wore it, man. He got the notice out of
Yeah,
it.
dude. Yeah, I remember
That's
I went
awesome.
up to my buddy Matt was like, "Yo, I'm gonna go up and say what's up to Hall and Sean Waltman." It was Scott Hall and Sean Waltman. They were signing autographs, and we come walking around, and Sean Waltman is sitting there, and Scott Hall's not there. And all of a sudden, we see Scott Hall come walking with some lunch. I guess he just went to go get food. So they're sitting there eating, and my buddy Matt's like, "I'm just gonna go let him know that we were trained by DeVito, because they know Tony DeVito, who was trained us." And I was like, "All right, see what he says." And he walked up, and I thought, because they're eating, he's gonna turn around and go away, like get the fuck away. I just want to eat my food. He said, "Hey man, I just want to say that I was trained by Tony DeVito, and I just want to come over here and say I'm a big fan of you guys." They let him sit there with them for like 25 minutes, and they just talked to him like he was one of the boys. I was like, "Fuck, I should have went over there." I was like, I let him walk over there. I was like, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, sure. Thinking that they're going to tell him to go the fuck away, and they wind up taking a picture with them and hanging out with them. It was a pretty cool moment.
Dude,
We became best friends. We're going to see each other at Christmas.
Yeah, right.
I've met so many actors and wrestlers, and it comes down to one thing. They're people.
Well, yeah.
That's all it is. You have people that are in a good mood, and you have people that are in a bad mood. When I met Bruce Beefcake, he was in a bad mood because his drug dealer hadn't shown up, and I know that fucking look. Trust me, he was. And that was before he was all stiff-necked, too. He was fucking... He was moving around pretty good that day, but he was feeling pretty bad.
That was, dude, I noticed that, and I tell people all the time, like, one of those things where you say, like, listen, if you act like a mark, they're going to treat you like one.
Right.
Don't act like one. Just act like you've been there before. So act like you. Right. Like when I hung out with, like when I was doing a production and shit, and I hang out backstage or whatever, Jerry King Lawler was a lot of the times a part of Northeast Wrestling. So he'd come backstage, and I would always have, like, Mets gear on. Mets hoodie, Mets hat. He's a huge baseball fan. So that's what you just start talking to the King about. And that's how, like, I was able to kind of, I don't say bond with the King, but, you walk in, "Hey, Tony, what's up? Mets are doing good. It was just like that kind of shit where you're like, "Hey, man, and
hey, if he can call you by your name, fucking, you did something." Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Same thing with Foley.
The last con I went to, I met Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Yeah. And I was like, "Hey, man, I dropped all my money with the G.I. Joe guys, but I just wanted to come by and say hi." And he's like, "Dude, a handshake don't cost nothing." Yeah, and we bullshit. Every time I walked by, it was fucking this, that, and the other. And then right at the end, I was leaving. He was walking through the crowd, and I was like, "Hey, man, so how much trouble did you and the Sheik really get into?" And he's like, "Oh, thanks for reminding me of that. Now have a great fucking day and fuck off."
I do. Kind of fucked the business in the 80s. Yeah. Booker T was another one. He was a great guy to meet in person. Like, I was just walking at New York Comic Con, and he was just sitting there because his book had just come out. So he was signing his book. And nobody was bothering. He was just sitting there waiting. I said, "Man, 5 times, brother." I was like, 5 times WCW champion. He just went, "Thank you, man. I appreciate you." And I went, "Dude, you're the fucking best, man." And then I went, "But you know what?" I was like, all due respect, I was like, "Your best work was King Booker." And he just looks at me and he goes, "Oh, come on now, man." I was like, "Well, I love King Booker. I'm sorry, man." Yeah, he was a fun guy to meet too, man. Booker T was great.
So my first, like, non-work encounter, I was working, of course, but I was just catching a ride to the fucking convention center because I didn't want to fucking walk. I got into the van, and it was all of the cast except for Patrick Stewart of The Next Generation.
What?
Awesome. Like, okay, this is fine. Shit. Like, I was a gopher for most of the actors and stuff at Phoenix Comic Con and San Diego Comic Con many, many times. And I get in the van, and, like, Frakes is in the front seat, and he, like, looks around. He's like, "Okay, we got everybody," and apparently a guy that we don't know. I was like, "I'm your gopher today, sirs and lady. If there's anything that I can do for you, just let me know." yeah, where the fuck is LeVar? And I like looked out and I was like, looks like he's running towards the van. Frakes looked at the driver and was like, go, go, go! He can fucking run! And I was like, holy shit.
That's great.
And then LeVar Burton got in the van and like it was all jokes and like he just looked at Frakes and was like, fuck you, man. Fuck you. And I looked at him and I was like, man, I don't know about that imagination in a box right now, brother. Fuck. And he's like, oh. Hey, man. I was like, hey.
Where'd you find that colorful language, LeVar? The reading rainbow?
Oh, man. But that was a very awkward, like, weird, like, van ride.
Yeah.
Because, like, yep. I love all of these people. They don't know who the fuck I am, but okay, this is cool. This is fine. And, like, I asked, I was like, where's Patrick Stewart? Oh, Sir Patrick drives his own car and gets his own driver, was what I was told. I was like, that makes sense. Funny. I mean, he's on the Academy, and what are you guys? And they all just kind of looked at me, and I was like, cool. All right.
Yeah, I'm down here in my pops' fucking room, and I'm looking around for the fucking autograph that Roddy Piper made out to him, even though I was getting one for myself. Come up to him, I'm like, hey, I'm shooting the shit with him, and he's like, oh yeah, I bet you your dad, I bet you he let you watch wrestling, didn't he? I'm like, oh yeah, but only when it was you. It's like, yeah, what was your dad's name? And he signs the autograph to Sam. You got a great kid, Roddy Piper. But we bullshitted for 10 minutes, and that's a long time when there's 1,000 people standing behind you.
Piper was like that with everybody, man. Because when I met him, one time backstage.
He was a little punched out.
Yeah, that's how
he was having a good time.
That's how he is. I mean, I don't know how long ago that was, but when I met him, he was way done with that stuff. So he was just kind of like,
okay,
he was much older. And he was just like,
I met him when he had the cancer scare in WWE, and he won the belt with Mick Foley, the tag belts.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That was my buddy Matt. I met him.
My buddy Matt met him. You know, my buddy Matt is a head chef at a Hilton, right? So one night he's cleaning up the grill, and one of the like the desk people go in there, and they're like, "Hey man, we got a call from this room. They want to know if you would be willing to turn on the grill." And my buddy Matt was like, "Who?" And they said, "His name is Roddy Piper." And he goes, "I'll fire that grill up right now, please and thank you." He goes, "And tell him I'll bring him the food." And they go, "All right." So he made the food, and he went up there, and Piper opened up the door, and he's like, "Man, come on in." And he came in, and he just started talking to him for like an hour. And finally, Matt turned around and goes, "Mr. Piper, I don't want to be rude, but I have to go close the grill downstairs, and you got me up here for an hour." And he goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I know you got work to do. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for everything." But he's just like, he said I would have sat up there for 3, 4, 5 hours if he would have let me. He goes, "But I don't want to get in trouble."
Yeah, those guys at Joe Fest, when they met Slaughter, they're like, I couldn't believe that. These guys are on the road. They're bored as shit. And when people are willing to listen, they're willing to talk. Oh, yeah, like you said, if you're not a mark, and you're cool, there's nothing wrong with it.
You just treat them like one of the. If you act, I say this to everybody: don't act like a mark. Act like one of the boys. If you act like one of the boys, they'll treat you like one of the boys, man. If you go up there and you start asking dumb questions, by dumb questions I mean like obvious ones. That's why Duggan said to you, "Fuck off." Yeah, that's an obvious question that he gets asked a lot. And he doesn't want to answer it no more.
But I knew that I was out of there, so that was like my chance just to get a pop out of him.
For instance, I would tell anybody right now, if you met Hulk Hogan, don't talk about being booed. Just go up to him and meet him and just say, "Hey man, I'm whether you're a fan, whatever." Yeah. Don't talk about that. Yeah, that kind of shit. I loved you in Suburban Commando. Like that kind of shit.
I mean, that boat show that was like Knight Rider.
Thunder in Paradise. That's a great show.
Thunder in Paradise. Not a banger, but
Oh my God.
He fought Evil Sting. I would tell people that. It was a great show. He fought Evil Sting.
At a wrestler, it was always at work,
Okay.
One time I was at the 7-Eleven over in St. Pete Beach area, and turned out that Macho Man Randy Savage lived right down the road. Most days he would come in there, buy 2 bottles of Chardonnay and 2 packs of Virginia Slims, and go home and
sounds like the Macho Man.
Happened the next day.
He was at the Ocean Center and he forgot his toothbrush, Macho Man. Fucking riding a lightning bolt in the sky, this motherfucker. But he had a lady that worked there go get him a toothbrush. And so she went, she got it, gave her like $100, said, keep the change, whatever. I need a toothbrush. She came back, he got fired. Somebody told him that she got fired for doing that. And he went up to the boss and was like, you fucking call her back right now. You fucking apologize or I'll fucking stomp a fuck. And it just scared the shit out of this guy. This guy was afraid for his life.
Well, a lot of people don't realize
he hired that girl right back and gave her a raise.
A lot of people don't realize that that's how Macho Man spoke. Like that wasn't an angle. That's just
right. Yeah, that was his angle. That's who he was.
Tony, can you give us an impression of Macho Man talking about how important dental hygiene is?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, sometimes you gotta brush your teeth a little bit. Yeah, sometimes it takes a little bit of a brush. Yeah, sometimes you gotta get rid of that gingivitis. Yeah, because that's the enemy of every tooth. Yeah, tooth decay. Yeah, no one wants that. No, you gotta brush your teeth. Yeah.
Thanks, Macho Man.
No problem.
And now you know.
Hell yeah, no one's here for the battle. Yeah.
When I met Sergeant Slaughter, which hilariously is in Lawton, there was a convention in Lawton 2 years ago that I went to, and the last time I saw him, I was like 4.
Wow.
And like I mentioned that to him, I was like, "Man, the last time I saw you, I was like up to your knees, sort of." And he's like, "Well, when did you get big?" I was like, "Yeah, I don't know, like when I was 15, 16." He's like, "You should have wrestled. I would have been your tag team partner." I'm like, "Fucking A, Sergeant Slaughter, fucking A." And then he like looked at me and was like, "Don't use bad language." Yes, sir. But he signed my G.I. Joe, the classified
Awesome.
Slaughter. So
Awesome.
And that's a box that won't ever be opened.
Yeah. When I met Demolition, they were funny to me too. The Axe and Smash.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I walked over to him, I was like, "Yo, man, if I could tell you how many times you got me and my brother into so much trouble because we would do Axe and Smash to people," and they started laughing. They were like, "That's good, man. As long as you didn't hurt nobody." I said, "I can't make no promises," but I appreciate you guys, man. You guys are the best. I had like an hour-long conversation with the Hurricane, Shane Helms.
Wow.
Yeah, we were doing the production for Northeast Wrestling. And he was the agent. He comes walking over, he just starts talking to us, and it took me about 45 minutes before I realized, like, yo, I was just talking to fucking the Hurricane about nothing. About nothing. I was like, we were just talking. We were just shooting the shit. And same thing with Penta, the luchador guy that everybody loves now. He was like in the indies, and he would come walking by, and he would be very respectful, very nice. Because when I first started doing wrestling production, we did a Lucha Libre company. That's how we started doing it. So I got to meet a lot of those, like, I'm talking like high profile luchadors from Mexico because they would be in flown over.
Neat.
Yeah, and they were cool. The only thing I'll say is every last one of them, reeked of Aqua Velva. I mean, you could smell them coming through the door. Like, I mean, it was
fucking
that
Aqua Velva.
Yeah. Oh, it was crazy. But they were all nice, all very respectful guys. They all know the language. They may not know it like to a T, but they're able to speak it. They're very friendly. Very, very cool guys, man. Very cool guys. Demolition is my all-time favorite. They were a great tag team, man. Axe and Smash.
Those guys are great.
I be one of the
Smash talks about working with the Ultimate Warrior, and Warrior fucking knocked out his teeth, and fucking the tooth fell right in his mom's lap, basically.
I'm sure many people have that story about the Ultimate Warrior. That guy was stiff as shit.
I watched Hawk, man. Fucking that poor bastard. Fucking, I saw him one time. He was hanging on the rope, and it wasn't. If he was working, it was a hell of a work because he was fucked up. But then one time I saw him. He went to hit somebody, and he hit the ring post on the outside. And I know this was real, and he didn't fucking make a sound, but his arm fucking bent right there. And then it fell.
Yeah.
And he just grabbed that bitch, stood there, Animal fucking kicked the shit out of whoever it was really quick, and
I think that was in WCW.
Yeah, it was
it was
he hurt his center.
I think he dislocated his elbow or some shit.
I don't know what happened, but his arm fucking just
Yeah,
fell
he was
apart
injured
in front of me. I was like, holy shit.
That, unfortunately, I hate to be the Debbie Downer here, but that was, I think, the start when he started getting into the pain pills and stuff.
That's
that
exactly
was
what
probably
it was.
Started to happen and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he
And
was
that's the worst,
he
man.
was nodding out fucking on the ring apron.
Yeah, dude,
and it
was no secret. Like, did you see that ad? Hogan goes,
I used to sneak beer into the locker room every day, brother. Now I have this real American beer waiting for me, dude.
And he opens it up and just starts drinking it. That's how they did it back then. They would sneak beer in the locker room and just get shit hammered before the show, and then go out there and perform. And that, that's why a lot of
if you know what you're doing, you can. I mean, you're.
Well, listen, if you performed, then you know when like you walk through that curtain, the adrenaline hits so hard that whatever you took kind of wears off, goes away.
Right.
Like, so whatever you took, if the crowd is big enough, obviously, if you do it in front of an indie crowd of fucking 20 people, you're still going to be shit hammered. But if it's a 20,000 people, you walk out through that curtain, it usually goes away almost immediately, and then they can fucking get in the ring and perform. And if you've done it enough times, like LOD, it's second nature. You work with guys enough times, you don't even have to speak no more. You just do what you do.
Right.
But at the same time, these guys, the longevity on their career was shit because they didn't take care of themselves. That was really what it was.
Right. Yeah, I mean, all the people that say it's fake.
I got stuff I need to do.
All right, brother. Be good, be safe. I mean, fuck, we've been on here for almost 4 hours, so.
Right? My dogs are looking at me like, we want to go out and stuff. So, all
right, brother. I'll call you in the morning or I'll call you tonight, one or the other.
Hope to see you guys soon sometime.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, Greg.
Nice meeting you too, Jeff. You guys have a good night, all right?
You too.
Check you later, dude. Oh, fuck. Greg is genuinely a great guy. I mean, he really is. He's one of the better people I know in real life.
I thought he was just somebody using somebody in the toy community that was just on here using that name. I didn't realize that he was.
No, yeah, he's a real life friend. He was behind me when I told him I wanted to make this channel, and we've always said that, we're going to do a comic book show because every time I go over to his house, that's what we do. We talk about comics for an hour, 2 hours, and let's just do that in front of everybody.
Yeah, man. You should.
And that's what we're going to do.
Do a pre-record or even a live. It doesn't matter, but just seriously, just kind of flood your channel.
Yeah,
it seemed like a good thing. Yeah.
I told him, I was like, dude, pick a time that works for you. We'll go on just after midnight, 12:30, whatever day, and
man, shoot the breeze.
Yeah,
even if it's like, I mean, you go live, but midnight's kind of like a really late time for views. I mean, you'd be surprised how many people will.
Well, it's about until you get to like where you're at or Jeff and those guys are at, when there's a bunch of people watching, the replay views do a lot more for you, is what I've heard.
So. Whoa. The only reason that my channel is blowing up right now is because I figured it out. Like,
well, I couldn't. I wanted to say Figure Fight Club, and I knew that was wrong, so I just didn't say anything.
Like, figure it out is the only reason that like I'm gaining any kind of views or anything.
Well,
like
you guys deserve it, each one of you, because that show, since the first episode, I've been a huge fan. It's a great idea, and it works.
And it shows because, like you said, your channel's blowing up and you're getting views, man. That's what it's about. You can tell the chemistry between three of you guys. It's good stuff.
Yeah, Mikey, Zakanin. I mean, fuck. And even when Mikey's dad was on there, I mean, it was
good stuff.
Yeah, we're figuring it out, as it were. Like, you'd think that like the topics and stuff would like be hard to come by, but like we literally have a Google Doc we share between the three of us, and it's like full of like ideas and like show ideas, and I think we finally started like crossing out ones that we've used so we don't do it again.
There you go.
So we're sort of figuring it out,
So you've got it figured out.
No. We want to add in like graphics, and like we want to do like some videos. So like when it came from the collection, show off some of our collections like in a quick video format. And
dude, that from the collection part is fucking love that idea. That's such a great idea.
I love all the segments, honestly. All the segments are set up pretty well. The idea.
And like the way that we're doing the meat is like pretty like important to us. Like we're not. How do I put it? We're not ignoring the chat, but we're definitely like involving the chat. Like at the end of the show, that's where we get our extra 45 minutes because like your guys chipping in and like joining that conversation and stuff like that is like important to us. That's the idea of the show is like you're in a bar and like some dude is talking about the latest, fucking nerd movie and you pull up a stool and then you order hot wings for everybody. That's just what you do.
Right.
So.
No, and if you start right away with the chat, you can't really
does the flow
what you're doing. I mean,
it does the flow
but
off.
it kind of sometimes it'll just completely derail you too.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why when I do talking figures, it's one-on-one.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Is like we acknowledge. So like we acknowledge as many people as we can, right? At that first 20 minutes of whatever, and we also don't want to like. It's like you said, we don't want to get off the rails with hello, and it's not like we don't love the fact that you're there. It's just that like we're kind of serious about how we want to do the show and when we want to do the show, and I think that's kind of setting us above from like whatever else we did before this. Is that we're being as professional and as responsible as we can with the show and like the guidelines and the rules of it. So like,
well, I mean, the show is formatted, so I mean,
yes, it's I enjoy our format very much. So
yeah, people need to understand. I mean, I'm sure everybody does, but they just need to understand that as a certain format that you guys got to follow. You'll get to the comments at the end. It's fine as long And there's the thing too. Like I noticed this with the pre-roll. When you start acknowledging those comments, it quickly before you know it, you're an hour in, and you're like, oh shit. Where did all the time go? So I completely understand why the format it's working because you need to kind of make sure you stay on track to what you guys got to get to.
The balancing act is like, for me personally, the balancing act is like a lot of people that are saying hi and stuff are like good friends. So like when you and Shane and like other folks pop up, I want to like stop us and like acknowledge you more than what we're doing, but like. On the other hand, I also know our format, and we have to keep the ball rolling. And like that's just stuff in my head, not like
Right.
Well,
No.
yeah,
Well, I mean, you gotta keep it professional at a certain point, especially when you're doing something and you're driven and focused to what you're doing. I mean,
I can show you how I did the topic thing, like hella dope, because I feel like for the wrestling thing, that's what I wanted to do. Like I want to keep it on track. Not to say that they're going to get a shit ton of comments. I don't know because we've never done it this kind of format before, but we're going to try, So, and I don't want them to start looking at the chat. So I told them, you stay in private so that I can talk to you because I'm not going to be on the show. I'm just going to be producing the show from backstage. So I said to them, I was like, don't acknowledge that chat. I will bring up chat. And then if you could answer those questions as we come up, if they're pertaining to what you're talking about.
Right.
I have it all formatted out in topics. So it's all topical. And it stays on track because I do not want to go off the rails. Like the pre-roll's one thing. That's designed to go off the rails. That's how it's meant to be. I wanted to do that. But this, the next couple of things that I start to make, like whether it's pre-recorded, it's got to, I like that. I want it, there's a point, it's formatted. That's how this is what it is. Like I said, why I do talking figures? Because I don't want to be talking one-on-one with you and you're reading the chat. Like I'm trying to talk to you. Let's talk to each other. Don't worry about everybody else. That's why talking figures is one-on-one.
Getting into that mindset has been a little difficult for me, but like with Zakanin and with JMK, like everything is like cool. Like we fill each other when the other is feeling sort of empty on a certain subject or a certain way of doing things. So like
you guys
that's
bounce
there's
really
the three
well.
of us. Yeah, that's why there's the three of us, so that if I fall, they pick up. If they fall, I pick up. And like so, like we're getting there. So it's just it's been a fun trip so far, and like we've talked about a couple of like merch ideas, but like nothing solid, and like I don't want to get anybody's like crazy hopes up or anything like that. But like there's discussions for like future shows and like how we're gonna do things and where we're going with it. So
no, that's awesome that you guys are actually putting effort into something that I really find a lot of enjoyment with. So I mean, it's not like I said,
Consistency is key.
Yeah,
just be consistent, and you'll start to see the rewards, dude. You start going live with Drive Time, and I've seen like a bump in everything, and you could tell, like, dude, it works. Just stay to it. All you got to do is just stick to it, man.
Right. So, I mean, consistency is the key, and with a lot of the other videos, I mean, quality is key, but flooding.
Dude, if you're just gonna like, if you're reviewing a figure, just do it like you're doing fine the way you're doing it. Like it's good. You know what I'm saying? And like if you're gonna do whatever you're gonna add to your channel, that comic book thing with your friend, that's a good idea too. I don't know if you're gonna do pre-recorded or live, regardless of what it is, it'll be another flair to the channel, and it'll fit in with your motif here. So I would do that. You know, like I said, here's my thing now is going to be the balancing act between two channels, because now I'm trying to get. Listen, this is what happened. I'll tell you a funny story. I was watching Monday Night Raw. I turn off Monday Night Raw. I go on YouTube to see who, like, Punk is probably rambling. Let's see what he's talking about, right? I turn on YouTube and I see this. It was just this weird chain how the algorithm works, right? They're listening all the fucking time. So I see this guy's live stream, right? He's talking about a Monday Night Raw wrap-up show. And I had just talked about that to Abi on a members only or some shit about doing it, right? And I said, what the fuck? That didn't shock me. What shocked me was he was live streaming to 5,000 people.
Holy shit.
And I was like, what the fuck? So I turn him on and I see the guy looks familiar. I said, why does this fucking guy, he seems so familiar? He's from New York. So I already know. All right. So he must be at one of these indie shows. So I'm trying to place him. Finally, I type in Ring of Honor commentary team, and there he is. He's a commentator for Ring of Honor. I'm like, that's where I fucking saw
it
this
is.
guy. So I go back and I start watching his video. I watched it for about 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. And in the 45 minutes, if I could tell, he dropped the F-bomb more than I do. Okay. That's for one. And two, he yelled a lot, like top of lungs yelling, where I'm like, Jesus. Well, you're on the East Coast. It's 11 p.m. Where are you living that you can yell this loud? You're not waking nobody up. Like, that's how loud he was yelling. And I thought to myself, like,
hanging on the walls.
He must be in a soundproof booth or something, dude. I don't know what the fuck. But then I thought to myself, God. Like, I said to my wife, because she was like, "You still watching this guy?" She was getting ready for bed. She said, "You still watching this fucking guy?" And I'm like, I know that I'm not saying that I can do better, because he's got 164,000 subs, and his views. He's very, very obviously well known within the internet wrestling community. I said to her, I was like, I'm not saying I can get those kinds of numbers, but the You False Finish channel has 175,000 subs. We haven't even tried to do it like that, to do this kind of format live and then produce actual like good, like I said, So I said, I think it might be time, since I'm not going to be doing wrestling anymore, production wise. I think I want to still keep the channel going. Yeah. So I was like, why don't we try the same thing I was doing with this? So I was doing talking figures, pressure baked props, play motion, and that I saw was getting the subscribers and the live stream was getting the views. I said, if I apply that same level of thinking to both, maybe I can kind of get to a point where both of them are doing what they need to do. So that's where I'm at mentally. That's why, like, this last couple of weeks I've taken like a backseat, because I'm just trying to like go to the laboratory here and fucking kind of figure out my next year plan here. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, you know, one way it's guaranteed to fail is if you don't try.
Yeah. Exactly, buddy. Exactly.
Please don't sell yourself short either. Like, you're really knowledgeable about wrestling, and you're really animated about wrestling, and you're really passionate about wrestling.
Passion comes through.
And I don't give a fuck about wrestling, but when you talk about wrestling, I'm fucking in it. You know what I mean? So like, I don't care about the matches because they're all fake, but I care about like the storytelling of it, like how to set up a good match, how to set up a good storyline. Like the production aspect and storytelling aspect are what I'm drawn to, but I don't give a fuck about what anybody else says, because they treat each fight like it's a real fucking fight. And like, on some level it is, but on the other level it's like, really, you know, like, but you know what I'm trying to say though, is that like is that like you can like turn somebody 100%. That doesn't give a shit into somebody that does give a shit. Like, I was never gonna watch the Mr. McMahon fucking documentary on Netflix until I fucking watched you go into a rant about wrestling and was like, fucking hey, that sounds complicated. Or like, even that AJ, whatever the fuck his name is, the doll, the guy that had the doll.
Okay.
Like that documentary, that your passion and your like talking about wrestling got me to watch those documentaries. Otherwise, I wouldn't have. So like,
well, that's what I said. I said to my wife, I was like, "Well, listen. I'm not going to yell and curse into a microphone, but my take will be very intelligent. You'll be like, oh, this guy kind of knows what the fuck he's talking about. Like that's really what it broke down to. And then like I spoke to my buddy Cheyenne, who's very involved in the wrestling business, and I said to him, I was like, you want to build a channel, but yet these guys are fucking killing it, and we're not applying that same level of thinking, which is you need to like and news and wrestling drops every day something's new. So every time I want to you got to get on it, you got to be consistent. So when it happens, you got to be ready to go at a moment's notice. And the guys that I asked to host the live stream, they're very knowledgeable. Both of them have been involved in the wrestling business, so they're going to know what the fuck they're talking about.
Nice.
I have now been on the production side of things long enough to know how to set them up. I already got all the transitions ready to go, the topics, things, and all that stuff ready to go. The assets are ready to go. Now all I got to do is just go back to the save file and change what I need to as we go, as the weeks go. I told them, if you have a certain topic you want to talk about, please just let me know before Sunday so I can have the assets ready. And here's the thing too. Before I started the toy shit, we were on another YouTube channel that's starting to blow up. It was called Fight Mixer. It was ran by this guy, Dave Potter. Okay. And he had MMA and he had a bunch of shit. So he was trying to build like a whole sports thing. And we were on there. And I talked to him recently. And I think he just secured like a deal on Amazon Prime and shit like that. And I said to him, I was like, yo, man, we're coming back with Spot Monkey Radio. Do you still want, the replay so you can play on it? And he said, absolutely. So the chat, like, it's there. Like, I just know it's there. And I told these guys yesterday, I was like, we have to stay consistent. If we stay consistent, I promise you, you'll see, like, it'll be worth it. The juice will be worth the squeeze. You just got to, trust me here and just kind of put the right foot forward. When I tell you every Monday, 10:30 a.m., just be at your computer at 10:15 to get the fucking link. Just fucking be there for me, please. And I'll take care of the rest. Like I'm doing my own show. It's pre-recorded called Tony's Takes. So that's going to be literally like me just picking one wrestling take and talking about it for 10, 15 minutes. And then that's going to be my contribution to the channel. And then I'm trying to get a couple of other people. I was talking to Abby. I was like, yo, you want to do a wrestling show? Let me know. I'll produce it. We'll put it on False Finish. And he's very interested. So we're getting Loki War Tuesday. What's up, buddy? So I'm trying to put that effort the same way I'm doing this. Now I just filmed a Freshly Baked Props episode right before I joined this stream. So that's dropping tomorrow, probably latest Sunday morning. That's literally just about so I'm trying. I'm lining up for talking figures again. So I told everybody just be prepared for those messages at some point. We're gonna say have one-on-ones again. So I'm just building out my schedule. My wife is getting back into her channel. She's going to start video game streaming and shit like this. She's going to be very active on her channel again.
Yeah.
Because
I have members only videos and I have a lot of public videos right now.
Yes. She had a lot of public videos and she got members only if you want to join membership. But yes.
She's
pounding the pavement as well. So,
hell yeah.
Listen, I said it at the end of the year when you guys went to the 24-hour stream. 2024 was a great year. 2025, it's time, you set the bar, it's time to raise it. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things, all of us, not just me, obviously, but you guys too at your channels and start to figure it out.
Where I'm at, man.
Yeah, man. So it's starting to happen.
Jeff and I have been on for 4 hours. We've been on so long that Snape went to the movies and came back to tell us it was a good movie.
Yeah, man, Wicked is awesome. It's better on Broadway, I'm just saying, but Wicked is a good fucking story. It's fun.
Yeah. That's what it's about. Just fun.
I'm just kind of like over like the bad guys getting backstories.
Yeah.
I don't care.
We've talked about figuring it out. We're all the villains. Like, we're the honest to God villains.
Yeah, I always say this. Like, I don't want to feel bad for the heels. The point of a heel is to want to see him get his ass kicked, not to feel bad for him. I don't get it, man. No. It's fucking annoying.
To have a good hero, you have to have a good villain, and it works the other way around. Hulk Hogan wouldn't be shit without Piper, and so on and so forth.
Hogan always needed. Anybody needed a good heel. Hogan needed Savage. Right. Let's not take Savage away from being a good heel. The Savage was a fantastic heel to Hogan. Yeah. Anybody like that. You always need Luke Skywalker needed Darth Vader. You know what I'm saying? Like Spider-Man needs Green Goblin. The Captain America needs the Red Skull. You know,
Oh, hey, by the way, I saw a Green Goblin on the retro card for $27.
Oh,
And I meant to talk to one of you about it because I know that's Tony. I know you're looking for him.
Yeah.
I'm looking for him, but like I don't have the fucking money right now. So
currently I'm looking for 2 retro cards: Green Goblin and that Scarlet Spider. Those two. Those are the 2 I'm looking for.
all I have is the Mayfix one.
I saw a fucking Scarlet Fighter somewhere, or Scarlet Spider, Scarlet Fighter.
You know, this
Jesus.
is the kind of nice guy I am, or moron, depending on what side of the line you stand on. I saw one Scarlet Spider, and I said to myself, "No, you told Toy Gaines that if you found that, you would give it to him." And I found it, and I gave it to him. And I was just like, "Motherfucker!" Now I won't.
Well, if you hadn't have done that, the toy gods would have been mad, and you wouldn't have found shit for 6 months.
That's facts. That's facts. Man. That's facts, man.
If I'd have known you were looking for it, I'd have grabbed it for you. I think.
That's all good.
God,
It's all good.
I don't even remember where I saw it at.
Buddy, I'm of the mindset nowadays where it's like, if I'm meant to have it, I'll find it.
You'll get it. Yeah.
It'll be at a toy show or
Yep.
It'll wind up on a website again. It's not a big deal. The only ones like I want to pre-order now are ones that I know are either going to be rare or are going to like mean something to me. That's the only thing I'm looking at now.
I was just getting ready to really give this a shot, and I walked into a GameStop, and the very first figure right there was that Scarlet Spider figure that everybody was carrying on about so hard. Oh my God. And I was like, oh, the gates opened up, and I was like, fuck it, let's do it.
Dude, Marvel Legends brought the heat last year.
Oh my God.
Woody
I'm still
wasn't
looking for that Odin. I saw Odin in the wild, and
Woody didn't collect Marvel Legends until last year.
Yeah,
like that's how good Marvel Legends were. Yeah. They brought the heat. And they're still, like I said, this could be just like a limited thing with just Spider-Man, this maximum thing. But I firmly believe you give a Spider-Man, a Daredevil, and like so on and so forth. That could be the next one that people start to kind of buy more than regular Legends.
Oh yeah,
I think they got something there with that.
I want that. I want that Ultimate Iron Man from the Ultimates.
Buddy, yeah. I want that one too. I saw that they did some weird stop motion video to promote it. I don't know if you saw that. And I saw him land on the thing, and I'm like, "Oh, finally! I've been waiting for that Iron Man for years."
It's my favorite Iron Man suit. Like I know it's like cheesy or whatever, but I loved that suit.
That
suit was cool, I love the Heroes Reborn suit, where it looks almost a little organic, and then the original 2020 suit with where it was Guardians of the Galaxy, the old comic book ones. Fucking
okay.
Where Tony sent all of his tech off world because the Badoon were coming to invade the planet, and Heroes got wiped out, but all of his tech was in like this giant capsule, and these primitives found it, and like their whole religion was Stark tech.
I hate to say that, but the only Iron Man suit that really fucking matters is the War Machine one when the Punisher took it over.
Oh my God! Right?
I'm a big fan of the Extremis suit. I like that one. I like the Extremis. I thought it was just the organic that it would come from his skin and just form. I thought that was badass, and I was a big fan of the Superior Iron Man, where it's like it merges with the symbiote.
Yeah,
right.
It turns his mind crazy. Whatever. It was those 2 Iron Man suits to me were really fucking cool. I like those, man. And I like the I think it's called the Mark 20. They made the action figure of it this year. It was on the retro card Iron Man. Not the big bulky suit where he had the like it kind of looks like Mega Man. The other one.
Is this the one that came with the big ass ray gun?
No, I do love that suit though. That's the model.
I have that one. It's fucking worth every penny, by the way.
Is it really? Damn, I knew it.
I have the when he was in the wave. That's that version. Yeah. I have
okay.
That,
yeah.
Which is awesome.
Yeah,
but
you know what figure I've seen?
That proton gun is sick.
4 different Rosses, and they have at least 15 of them. Is that damn Whiplash figure?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Those are at my Target.
Yeah, I think this.
Well, the Mary Jane figure is now $2.99 at Ross.
Oh, really?
Oh, the movie. Yeah, I've seen. There's the Toby, and then there's the Holland one at my GameStop. well, one of my GameStops in the new town, and like I asked the gal behind the counter, and she's like, "Yeah, nobody really buys action figures here, but we have like a really good selection." And I'm like, "Excellent,
Oh,
it's good." Come back reselling, here I come.
Shane, I might
That
have
is
to have
awesome.
you pick me up one of those. Figure I need fodder, so for $2.99, I can always use a good teenager running away from a explosion or some shit.
Yeah, man.
So
Absolutely.
can't
I'm
find
putting
that
a
figure
box
anywhere
together
here.
now, so I picked up 4 or 5 of them. I'll throw a couple of them in
I
there.
appreciate it.
I'll throw a couple of them in there for you.
I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Yeah, because I'm always looking for fodder. Always. So if you
Yeah,
ever see that kind of shit, like same thing with the AEW figures, the ones in like street clothes. Always.
Right. Yeah. When I saw all those figures, I didn't see any that were really good, and I was picking and choosing that day. I was coming towards the end of the money, and I was like, "There's so much shit out here. I had a stack of figures like this, and I was like, all right, I got to put half of these down."
I wanted to say thank you again for the Age of Apocalypse you're sending me. I'm really excited about that figure, by the way.
Yeah,
super excited.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna this weekend. I'm gonna break a lot of the stuff out that I even felt bad because I just this week sent out the winners for the giveaway.
Yeah,
I just
when I did my 250 giveaway, it took me. I was at 500 before I sent the last prize out.
I don't feel so bad now.
Homie who won this hasn't contacted me.
Okay, I don't.
So I'm like, contact me on the gram, and he's like, okay. Like, I'm gonna go turn this into a toy store so I get money so I can buy a Ghostbuster. That's where we're at, fellas. So
well, the guy I gave the Super Adaptoid to, he has a channel called Action Figure Magic. And if you get a minute, I mean, it's worth a watch because he stop motions everything. And he's really good at it.
Awesome.
But he has him fight like Superman and Lobo, and he has Lobo kicking the shit out of the Super Adaptoid. It's priceless.
Awesome.
Have you guys seen, like, the stuff that Ninja's doing with like action figures, how they're like animated, kind of like?
I see a lot of people doing that with like AI or some shit. It looks
Wraith
cool.
Base is doing that.
It looks kind of cool, but my issue with it, they still fuck up the hands.
Hands and
it's
stuff like
weird.
that. It's really tricky, he said, and it's very time consuming right now.
Yeah.
And it's not free.
Here's my thing, man. Here's my thing. Like, yo, I would rather just play motion. I like playing with my toys, So don't get me wrong. I like the idea of having like an AI move it, so I don't have to. You don't see my hand anymore. That would be cool. But until it gets it right, I don't want to use it. I would rather just use my hand is in the shot with a black glove, just pretend it's a shadow.
Yeah. Dude, when I made that stupid little commercial that I made for you for your 24 hours.
Listen, buddy.
I put my hand in there on purpose. Like I did a version where you didn't see my hand. I was like, "Fuck that!"
That commercial wasn't bad at all. If I could just give you one,
please,
constructive criticism,
please.
Your sound effects were just a little too loud. Just gotta bring them down. It's the audio. You always got to remember use headphones when you're editing, so that you can hear everything.
Yeah,
right.
So like you really want a good pair of headphones, obviously if you can. If not, just wear headphones so that you can really because you got to keep in mind a lot of times people are going to be watching it from a phone. So
right. Yeah. No, I've watched it a few times myself, and all the audio except for when Ripper talks. That's the only voice I like out of the whole thing, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna voice these myself and
do it yourself. That was the thing. Use AI if it's absolutely necessary. Like, let's say, for instance, you have to voice a female and you don't have one. Use AI. That might work for you. You know what I'm saying? But like, if it's all males, you do it. Just change your voice around.
That's what I came to when I figured it out. Because all that I did was text to voice. You type it out and it reads it and whatever.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, dude. If you just it was good. Like I liked what you had. I literally understood exactly what you were doing. They were trying to torture him. The information shit. I liked it. You get that sound effects down. That's literally a great night. Listen, I know a lot of people. I always say this when we talk about play motion. A lot of people don't get it because your hands are in the shot and whatnot. But like, listen, man, we're all playing with our toys in some way or fashion. Some
Yeah,
people just record
no.
it, some people don't. Who cares?
Yeah.
That's how I'm at.
Play
That's where I'm at
motion
mentally.
is the logical next step from when I was from what 7 to 13.
I think we
playing
did
with
it
my
too
Joes in the
as a
basement.
kid. Yeah, you did it as a kid. You just didn't
Yeah.
record it.
Right. God damn, if I had a video camera back then, fuck.
Man. That's the crazy thing, dude. Me and my buddy Artie used to do that. Me and my buddy Artie used to basically do play motion when we were kids because he'd have a video camera. We would the same way and then watch it back just so we could understand what the story was.
1993, me and a buddy of mine tried to do stop motion with one of those big ass camcorders. Fucking, and we shot 2 hours worth of stop motion, and we were just like, no, never again, because it took us a month to do 2 hours. I mean, it was just, and it turned into what is now play motion at the end of it. I mean, just it was a mess.
Listen,
But
if AI
was
gets to a
93.
point where it'll make the mouths move, like where it doesn't look weird, then that's one thing I saw in Ninja, where at the end of that Ryu thing, Ryu's mouth started to move, and it didn't look weird, like it looked very.
It wasn't crazy.
Yeah, and that was the thing where I was like, now that has my attention, because if I can get the mouths to move so it'll match up with my voice, that I'm with, because that's the one thing that drives me crazy. And here's the crazy thing: I have the video file or the PNG files of the South Park mouths, so I can put that over their mouths. But then I think you're going to think either Robot Chicken or South Park because of the way the mouths are. And it's just
I still like that shit though. To me, I find that stuff great.
Then I saw one guy, he takes the picture in a Photoshop and he copies the mouth, right? And he then moves the mouth in After Effects.
Oh wow.
So there's a lot of ways to do, but it's a time consuming thing. So if AI can kind of speed that up where all you got to do is just kind of put the mouth to the figure and then you just kind of add the words in, then I'm in on that AI shit. But like the moving so far, I'm just it's still weird. It fucks the hands up, it fucks the legs up. It doesn't really
when things are too close, if the hair gets all crazy.
Yeah.
Because Ray talked about it at length on one of his live streams one night, and I was like, fuck, man, that's cool shit.
I get fucked up trying to create a background for pictures using AI, so I don't know the prompts or anything, so I'm just like, this is not what I want. This is not what I want. This is not what.
And also, what program are they using? Like
I use the one that came with Windows, like the
because I noticed
which one Brace uses.
Yeah, I got to figure out which one Wraith Base used and which one Ninja was using, because I would like to know. I know Ninja's live right now, so I'm probably going to ask him at some point on the stream.
Right. Well, we've been going for 4:20, and I think that's a good time. Tony, I would talk to you the rest of the night, brother. You know that.
You, man.
Fucking Jeff, you're a trooper, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Sure.
I know at one point in time you wanted to smack somebody for being stupid, and I thank you for not. I think it was me.
No, it wasn't you. Oh, no. That didn't bother me at all. Like that was.
I had a point and it didn't come out right.
Yeah,
thank you for
that's okay. But we figured it out. Yeah.
No,
so and it's not a big deal. It's water under the bridge.
No, I wasn't. Yeah. I was just saying that. Thanks, because that's how this shit works, man. Fucking, we're all friends here, and I want to keep it that way. All you guys in the chat, I talk to most of you guys most of the time. I know Tony, I send him fucking a wrestling clip at least once a day. But yeah, guys, be good, be safe, be good to one another, and I'm gonna leave it to Tony to tell everybody to
stay baked.
That's it. I'm looking for the button. Top right.